Yeah, here we go. Unreal. About time. And Billy, we're calling this Saturday, day 6. And you can see the sun's out, everybody. Had to dig deep and find my sunglasses this morning. I put them away for a while. But this is the Nias Pro. I'm Mark Cliff. This is Billy Hangen. And it's dead set pumping out in front, mate.
Well, we could feel the conditions changed at last night, Mark. Probably about 2 in the morning. We could feel that wind. Had a little bit of a chill to it. There was a couple of squalls of rain. We woke up this morning. It was dead offshore. It has swung around a little bit to a little bit side shore, but I think, given a good half an hour, things are going to settle down. We're going to see some tube rides. It's going to be epic day of competition.
Whoa. Yep, all right. So what we're going to do, day 6, let's have a look how day 5 panned out. So check out a couple of minutes worth of highlights from yesterday. Wow, how good was that mashup of yesterday, mate? The boys are killing it in the production area.
Yeah, really good footage and a good display of what happened yesterday. For me, Mark, no one came near Tully Wiley. All out of all those highlights.
Absolute BIG yesterday, wasn't he? For me also, advantage goofy footage yesterday, mate. Some of the best performances, and when we check our highlights reel, our top 5 yesterday, about 4 of them were goofy footers. Doing the big slams in the pocket. Paige Harrop was another one. Weston Hurst was another one. They were everywhere, the goofies yesterday. Jarvis Earl was there. Rosie Smart. It was just a real lot of good things to like. No disrespect to the natural footers. There was a whole lot of shredding going on both stances yesterday, mate. And much smoother out here right now. Check it out. Yeah,
I did like Xavier Huxtable's act also.
Zave did probably the best turn I've seen in our free surfs every day over the last week. He did this thing that just blew everyone off their chairs in the restaurant. Remember that? So that's the scene, everybody. Sorake Beach, the water is smooth as. It's steaming hot. Got a bit of a sweat up going here right in front of the screen. So our work day, we have Kobe Clements in heat 1. I'm not sure who that is just there, but February Ansar in blue, Kajiri Nishi in white, and Maddie Job in green. Great look at the break and the point. Tide's still pretty full, everybody, so as it drops out, oh boy, this thing's going to start going top to bottom.
Yeah, we'll hopefully see a few funnels rifling off on the Lagundri Bay reef system. It's a beautiful sight when the sun's out, those palm trees lighting up. Beautiful beaches that hook around the corner there. It's worth a little exploration, Mark, in the Arvos.
It's just so cool to see it from that angle, because this piece of reef up to the middle of the screen on the left, that goes absolutely nuts. It used to be a legit wave, and it still kind of is every now and then when the tide's right and we've got a good straight swell. It really fires the indicator. There is another sneaky wave around the corner, but we'll leave it at that. The keyhole's just up to about the right of screen in the middle of the picture. That's the top of the point up there. There's still some untouched area of just natural coconut trees. I really love the look of the point from this angle. And Ryan Williams has been killing it with the drone footage. Let's hope he gets to fly into the teeth of the barrel and film some crew getting shacked off their heads, Bill.
Well, he's become a big part of the show, hasn't he? People have been talking about it all last year. I was wherever I travel around Australia and through Indonesia, they go, how good was that drone footage last year at Nias?
Yep, he's standing about 4 feet away from us as well, and he's really good effort with the drones. All right, so a low number in for Feb, 250. These heats are 30 minutes long. We've got 8 of these heats of men's to roll out this morning, 4-person heat, so it's the round of 32. It's looking like Kobe Clements wants in on this wave, and he's got it.
Yeah, Kobe was out there early this morning. He's already had a free surf, so he's already had his teeth into these right-handers. Nice smooth conditions today, Mark.
Wow.
It's going to see a lot of those lip bashes. I'm not sure what went on there. A bit of a speed bump. Maybe a callupper in the lineup from yesterday's onshore conditions. Yep,
so Kobe, a couple of nice slashes in the pocket, lays down one of his signature moves. That big tidy drop knee kind of slash in the pocket, looked pretty sick. So yeah, we've got some really strong matchups this morning, mate. Winter Vincent heading out in the next heat. He'll be surfing in red, so taking the boys out. Samson Coulter, Riaru, Ito, Tenchi, Iwami. We've got Katura Gus in heat 3. I can see Rio White is fronting up in heat 4. Jarvis Earls in heat 5. There's so many good names. Xavier Huxtable's also in that heat 5. Danny Widianto, Jack Thomas, heat 6. Weston Hurst, Tully Wiley, battle of the Goofies right there, mate. Big hitters coming up in heat 7.
That'll be a ripper.
We've got Sheldon Simkus, Jordan Lawler, Rafael Castro found a good tube yesterday in heat 8. The women's side of the draw, we have 16 of those ladies remaining. We're going to roll through that round as well, and then we're going to try and tidy up and get the done of this next round, round of 16 for the men as well. So we've got 16 heats penciled on our format. He's got it.
Yeah, it's Kobe was out there all the goodness we can out of these conditions today, Mark. His teeth into these like Kobe is doing right now. Really like that attack on the lip. See a lot of those lip bashes.
That wasn't.
But
he's got a real nice compact style when he gets near the lip, mate. He kind of drops his weight down low, gets a lot of it in his back foot, and just jams on the tail and lets his board just do the work and kind of finesses it around the lip, and looks really good. Meanwhile, this is February. He's got a lot of different moves. He's been throwing down some big airs. Oh! Just about clubbed himself in the face.
Almost the full falcon. Hasn't come up yet. There is a lot of turbulence in the water when you do go down here. You can see it moving around in there around February. It's goes in and out and also down sometimes.
Oh, he shakes his head. He might have copped it. Yep, look at him. He's still shaking his head. Wow, that was gnarly.
And that's a bit of Salamat in your puggy, isn't it?
That's not such a Salamat puggy. Anyway, we're off and racing. Conditions, 30-minute heats. Looks like the ocean's definitely dropped a couple of feet in size, but there are still some 5-foot sets I noticed this morning watching the free surf. The majority of the waves are in that 3 to 4 foot range, you'd say. Some 2-foot drainers have been rolling through, so still giving everybody plenty of a shot at getting their required 2 really good scores up. All right, a 5 there for Kobe is the highlight so far. A couple of hits and a bit of a high-speed wipeout. The boys are on the hunt right now, so Kobe will have to hand this one over to White. No, he doesn't want it. Okay, so he goes Kobe.
Well, Kajiro passing his nose up at that, and Kobe's like, I'll take it very much.
He's done a February.
You know what
himself in the face.
It might be, Mark. You've mentioned it before we kicked off today. That sun is right in the competitors' eyes. So when they're taking off, they're looking to a big, blinding white spot on the water's surface.
Yep.
I mean, just look over your shoulder like that. I wouldn't recommend it, but
No, it's
it's a blinding thing.
You know, generally when I have an early surf here, if it's a cloudless morning, I'm out of the water by about 6:45, and you don't really go back in till after 8 due to the sun. Let's have a look at Kajiri now. Kajiro, boom, nice big hit on his backhand. Here's the drone footage we're talking about. Slaps it again, so gets a couple of tidy connections. Whoops. Yeah, that sun, I reckon you're right, Bill. That's probably what's doing it, because it is that hard to see where the lip is, actually, you know, because you're trying to keep your eyes open, but they're burning out of your head at the same time, and you're trying to spy the lip. And we've seen pretty much everyone have a fall so far, apart from Matty, because he hasn't caught a wave, but it's really tricky. Then when you flick off the wave, you kind of get this black spot for a moment, because you've just been eyes open into a full laser.
You can kind of see on screen now, Mark, it's really washed out to the left of screen. That is looking into the east. Of course, that will improve in the next half hour to 40 minutes. So, as if you don't have enough to contend with being the first heat of the day, new conditions, you don't know which board you're going to take out. Here's a big flaming orb right in your face.
But you know what? Conditions are way better now than they were during the free surf. It was ripping across the channel. It was just the devil wind coming completely side on into the lineup. It looked really chattery. Since then, though, the wind's dropped down to, you know, not much. It's still kind of coming across the bay a little. If it doesn't pick up, we should be looking good, but hopefully it just tacks around a little bit more to the north.
Kajiro's first wave mark coming in at 4.17. So it's Kobe out to that early lead. I mean, that's only still 22 minutes remaining in this one, but a 5 could be pretty handy.
Yep, for sure. Good start. 20-minute heats, though. We've still got a lot of time in our opening heat of the morning.
I was impressed with Matty Job yesterday. First time I'd seen him surf. Nice, big, heavy back foot. Gets the job done. He had to come from behind in yesterday's heat.
Gets the job done. I see where you went there.
I didn't even mean it. We're on today, Mark. We are on.
All right, so that's the size of the sets rolling through. Nobody had a piece of that one. They're a little wide. The tide is still a bit high. Trust me, folks, once that water drops out a bit, these things are going to drain off. Blue likes what he sees. It's February answer. Geez, a bit too deep. So there we go. It's trying its hardest to be really good, and it's almost there. It's almost there, Bill.
Oh, wow, that was a good runner. Bit of a shapeshifter with this tide.
And once again, okay, here we go.
Yeah, Matty Job, he tucks under the hood. He's not coming out of that thing, though. It's running. It's pinching. And yeah, with that high tide, like Mark alluded to, the barrel's kind of breathing, opening up and changing shape.
You know, though, it won't be long before someone nails one, Bill.
Yep.
You know, I have seen a few go through that went top to bottom and held their hollowness throughout. They're limited at this stage, but for sure someone's going to be in the right spot soon and connect the dots. Look at this thing. That's a fair chunk.
Starting to throw. It's getting exciting.
Yep. We're going to see, Lagundri Bay kind of hit its straps a little later on, everybody. See waves like this on a lower tide, that thing is just going to be mean as. So Red's in the chute. Kobe kind of grabs the wall to help him get the right line. A good little grind off the top here. This is the biggest wave ridden this morning in competition.
Oh.
Can't quite deal with that big old section, so down he goes. Backhander.
Kajiro on his backhand. Will it be a goofy foot? Of course it is. Gets the first cover, really, for today and belts that section too. So Kajiro Nishi finding the best of the conditions so far.
Yep, a good read off the takeoff, straight into the tube. That's what this place is famous for. I'm sure the judges won't get too carried away, although it was a tube. That's about less than half time in the barrel when it's really firing. So well done, a really nice read. I like the approach, just going pig dog straight into it. And then added a couple of belts as well, so a better wave of the morning. Maybe someone else just got barreled. I can see Feb on his feet, didn't see the start of the wave. Be looking forward to these replays, Bill.
Yeah, you can tell when the Indonesian crew stand up. There's a massive cheer from downstairs. The locals are loving it. All right, Kobe Clements 3.83 will factor in, so that's pushes him out into the lead a little bit further. Not real big requirements from the rest of the field. Kobe does have priority, so if another one of those little funnels come through that Kajiro managed to squeeze into, it's all reds. Still waiting for scores for white and blue. Super impressed with Kajiro Nishi's approach to that wave. He hasn't been able to practice that all week because it's been onshore and there's been no tubes and a different texture to the wave totally. So to just put the bit between the teeth, pig dog it and get a bit of a cover time. Well played, our surfer in white.
All right, still yet to see a number, so the judges are probably having a good think about that and going, right, this is kind of going to really set our scale. There's a tube, a couple of good hits. Got to leave some room in the scale for those bigger, longer barrels, but it's probably got to be the better wave.
Yep, and if they've given Kobe a flat 5 for those couple of turns, they'll be sitting the scale off that.
So red's in the chute.
Yeah, double hand drag there for our surfer in red, but the tube did not happen, so it's off to the turns.
Off the top here. This is the biggest wave ridden this morning.
First one was pretty stock standard, the second one he really threw into the lip. Here we go, Mark.
All right, I like this bang.
On his backhand, will it be?
And he gets to work on the rail here, so that nice little grind just to hang in there. Found a lip, tagged it, pretty good. There's the number, Bill. What is it?
6.67. The judging panel has awarded our surfer in white. That's enough to push him into the lead. Hang on, there is cover time. He's definitely coming out. This is that replay we missed, I'm pretty sure, Mark.
Wow.
From February.
And that number for this wave is a 750, folks. So a better tube with a grind. I can see what the hoots and hollers were about. That's a bit more like it. You could see he had time to thread and weave, and he surfed it perfectly by staying pretty high on the wave, mate, to make sure he found the exit. Bagus sekali Februari Ansar.
Well, it hasn't taken long, mate. You see a couple of tubes.
I know.
Now look at the smile on your face.
Well, I love this wave, mate, and you know, it's one of my faves. And when it's doing things like this, you kind of surf most of the day. So, yep, it's starting to barrel. It's good news for us. It's great news for the competitors and for all the crew online watching. Well, you know, don't log off today. This is, you know, just if you've got to do something, keep your computer on and listen in, and we'll let you know when something really good's about to go down, because there's lots of good waves coming through.
Yeah, I've been getting a few hits from Western Australia. Kim Thorson amongst them. He's sitting there rugged up, beanie on.
Oh, my God.
In Hillary's, watching all the action.
You can have that, Vibesy.
Yeah.
You can have that, mate. I'm sweating, seriously.
Yeah,
me and
me
Bill
too.
are sitting here now. I've got sweat running down my back. The sun's heaving straight through Snarley's place here. Steaming hot.
Dave Englert, he's always on the chat group, isn't he? When are you guys going to kick off?
Yeah, we're on, ding. And while we're having a quick shout out to home, the crew at SWA, well, maybe it's Saturday, they're probably on holidays, that'd be cool. But the other crew over there, Pascal and boys, had that game of footy last night. Carlton.
You'll be happy.
That was such a good game.
Yeah, it's finals time in the Australian rules football. If you don't know what we're talking about,
doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter.
We won't harp on too much about it.
Yeah,
it was a sick game.
It was super exciting. We went down there to Mark Flint's place. Thanks very much for your hospitality. One of the long-term residents here in Nias. He's got a great photo display just down at the markets if you are kicking around the contest site.
But Brock's been coming here since the 80s.
Wow.
He's got lots of cool photos. The point looked a whole lot different then. But this is a really good drone view. The boys are sitting in pole position. You can see how they're kind of moving back a little, Billy. They're drifting back, and there's not even waves coming through. It's a lot of water pushes into the bay, and people really noticed that yesterday as well, just how easy it can be to be out of position when a set comes.
Mate, it wasn't people noticing. It was a massive factor in a lot of heats. There were a lot of first-place priority holders. They didn't keep an eye on their lineup marks, and all of a sudden they're duck diving 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
Suspended priority. The rest of the field gets some waves. It actually had a bearing on the outcome of a lot of heats yesterday.
Yep,
if you sit here and just kind of goof off, you're in trouble.
Yep, they're moving in as we speak. There's not even any waves breaking, Bill, but they are drifting shorewards. And they might have to just pay a bit of attention to this next set. You do not want to be out of position, particularly if you've got priority, a la Kobe Clements. He's chasing a 5:01 now. This heat's starting to take shape. 3 real respectable numbers. They're all in the white, blue and red column. Playing catch up, Matty Jobs just got a 0.5 throwaway. He needs a 9.5 now to go directly to second. To get into second. a 2-wave combo better than 10 points would probably do it for Maddie. But everybody's got a bit of work to do, or can quite easily improve their second numbers. That was a great tube from February Ansar. We've got a couple of the other Indo boys coming up shortly. Made Mahendra. Dera, we call him, one of our beach announcers. He's been staying up here with us in Snarley's joint. He's about to go down and do business. I think young Rajo Barrel is going to caddy for him. Team Quick.
Yeah, it's good experience for the young fellas. Then we get out there and caddy, sit amongst the competition cauldron, if you like. Get a feeling for the relationship between the surfers. Good friends on land, frenemies in the water. But that's what we're here for, Mark.
Yep. You pull the rashi on. You've just got to have the eye of the tiger and focus on yourself. And best of enemies when they get in the water. Worst of friends, best of enemies, whatever. But you've got to get the job done. So there are some big deal heats coming up later on, as you would expect. Now that we're down to the top 32 men surfers, quite a few Japanese in the mix. Good sprinkling of Aussies as well. We've got one surfer out of South Africa still in the draw, being Geordie Marie.
Yeah, touch on the shoulder there, mate, and look at Matty Jobs, because he snuck one under the rest of the field. This one rattling off towards the channel and just can't get enough back foot into it to pull that surfboard all the way around. So Matty Jobs, fourth priority, so why not have a little look at that thing?
And just looking at the draw again, mate, we've also got one Peruvian, Alonso Correa, and we've got one American in Rafael Castro. The rest are either Australian, Japanese or Indonesians.
Right on. Taj Stokes, mate. He is in heat number 4.
Oh, and you spotted him limping this morning, brother.
Well, a couple of people came out of the lineup today with a bit of a limp. Let's hope he just maybe put his foot on a piece of coral or something, and there's not something more at play further up the leg. Taj Stokes, really strong performer yesterday. Enjoyed watching him go about his business. And also Judge Kai. He came out with a bit of a limp too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he might have gone in with a bit of a limp, though. I think he's had a bit of an ankle issue for quite a while. Poor Caius King yesterday. Speaking of injuries, Caius had a heat he'd rather forget. We couldn't work out what was going wrong with Caius. He had a gnarly back injury that has flared up since he's been here. And he just could not. He was running at about 20%, if that. So I feel for Caius. Anybody out there in his camp at home and going, is he not in the draw anymore? No, he's not. Could not get anywhere near his best yesterday. And after his performance at Kourou, where he got a second place back in June, I was really looking forward to seeing how Caius went here on his forehand, but
not to be. Yeah, that one, you're right, Mark. It was a real pity.
Boys having a little sniff, little insider goes through regularly. Normally on a free surf day, that wave would have been utilised. It would have been some of the young little mosquito squadron, some of the locals in there picking those little things up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I just looked over my shoulder and had a look at how that wave ran over the reef, the one that all the boys let go. That was a ripper.
All right.
So,
being a bit fussy.
Yeah, I don't know.
So these three all have a good score each, so they can afford to be a bit fussy. No one wants that one as well. How'd that one look over your shoulder, Bill?
Well, good. They're rattling off through. These would have been absolute keepers yesterday.
Well, I'm sensing a little increase in the breeze as well, mate, which is kind of good for us because it's cooling our show down, and it's coming straight across the bay, blowing straight into the wave. It might have a touch more north in it now, which is almost offshore, but it's still going to be tricky for the competitors. There will be some lump and bump out there, particularly on first waves. Somebody's having a look at this insider, which we can't see. Here we go now. Thank you.
Yeah, Matty Jobs, mate. Yep, I told you about that heavy back foot. I like the style of this young man. He's not afraid to attack the lip. He does it there on his second turn. This one kind of petering out. Maybe you saw a couple of those runners and going, why isn't anyone on that? But that was quite a smaller wave.
Well, he had to do something, mate. Look at his scoreline.
Yep.
And he was, not in a good priority situation. So pretty much exactly what he had to do was just get a wave, finish a wave, stay in touch with the boys here. So the first turn, nice. Just playing the game here and just, like I was saying, Bill, kind of doing what he had to do. Got to get some runs on the board. Won't be a big number, but he was chasing a 9. So that will come down substantially. He'll probably be chasing maybe a 5 or something now. Somewhere in the 5s is what he'll be chasing. Whoops, he needs a 7. He got a 3. 8.5 minutes. Starting to come down to crunch time now for these crew. Wave counts isn't huge. Only had 2 waves or 3 waves for Maddie, 2 for White, 3 for Feb and 3 for Red. So the boys are being fairly selective.
The highlight so far has been this guy slipping into a full funnel out the back. He's not going to do it this time. There are no tubes on offer, but there is a big grab rail cuddy, a bit of a carve down, and really hard to deal with that whitewater, mate.
It's a pity. He only needed to burn off for 2.5, so his theory was good. Ride a wave, get rid of that, move into the lead if he had got a 3.34. Fortunately, probably didn't pay dividends right there at Breeze. It was just an oil slick when we started this heat, Bill, but now it's getting a little ruffled. We can feel the wind blowing straight through Snarley's place here onto our backs. We just need it to tack around a little more to the north and it would just glamour right up. It's not going to take much for this thing to get way better. Yep, so 2.67 does drop into his score line, so he adds a 0.17 buffer zone to fend off Kobe Clements, who now needs a 5.18. Matty Job needs a 7.18.
All right, the boys on the crawl. There may be something out the back nut, a little bit of stalling now, so 7 minutes to run. We can look through the glare there and see our monitor. That's not a bad position to be in if you are Kobe Clements. A 5.18 is not a massive ask. It's going to have to be his best wave. So if you are joining us for the first time this morning, welcome. Nias Pro 2023. This is a QS 5000. It's an important pathway onto the Challenger Series and in turn onto the CT, a co-sanctioned event between Australia, the Oceania regions and Asia.
Yep, it's only the second event this year for the Australia Oceania region, so it's an important event here for all the crew that want to try and become Challenger Series surfers in that region. Swell line moving through. Kobe's been most patient. He's had priority for quite a while. In third, doesn't need much. Something about as good as his better wave. We'll put him into second. 7.50. That's going to stack up pretty good. Should we write that down, Bill, as one of our early highlights? Because it's a pretty good tube. Let's just put it on our day 6 highlights anyway and see if it remains there by the end of the day. Pretty good tube. Threaded that thing. If it goes on shore the Savo, that could come in as one of our better tubes of the day. The wind's been unseasonably a little bit funky for the whole week, as everybody that's been watching can attest to. It's been quite strong and it's persisting out of the south. Today's our lighter day, our almost offshore moments. If it comes around a bit more, it will get really good. So time will tell. Let's hang in there. 5 minutes. See the next heat coming out through the keyhole. Interesting to see how many people use caddies today, mate. I reckon it would be a great opportunity to get in the water, get out there in the channel, sit there if you're going to be a caddy, and really, it's pretty much the second best seat in the house apart from being a surfer. So I reckon, why not?
Yeah, daylight today, any chance to cool off, Mark? Winder Vincent up in heat number 2, Samson Coulter in the blue, Tenchi Awami in the green. Love watching him go about his business. And Ryaru Ito, thank you, is going to round out the field in the white.
Yep, 2 Japanese, 2 Australians. About to do business. Trying to round up a commentator for the next seat. I think, Oni, where are you?
I'm sure he's there working the crowd beautifully, Mark, signing autographs and kissing babies. He'll be up into the commentary booth soon for heat number 2 of the round of 32 of the men. We're slated for a full day of competition. So if you're sitting there in the winter of anywhere around the world, put the heater on, go put your boardies, pretend you're here at Nias.
I'm looking for the sunscreen, to be honest, mate. It's cooking. Nah, we're just north of the equator here, so the wind is generally, this time of the year, just either 2 knots offshore or 2 knots onshore. It's always a steamy affair, particularly in the mornings when that sun's up early and no clouds like now. It just swelters early and stays like that most of the day. So, yep, it's a great part of the world. We've got the Tallow Islands a little further to the south, the Hanako Islands really, really close to Nias for some good surfing options. There's a few other waves along this coast on the west coast, which is quite unexplored, really.
Yeah.
There's limited road access and that, but if you've got a boat, I'm sure you're going to find some joy.
Right, Mark, let's have a look at this one with 2:45 remaining. Is Kajiro Nishi out in the lead. That's 6.67 for the Pig Dog Tube. That is paired that with his 4.17. That's enough to give him the lead. He's got second priority, so not a bad place to be, but the talk of this heat will be February. A nice forehand tube, and that got him a 7.50. Still in second place, but here he goes, looking to better a 2.67. No turns yet, and he's not going to improve on it. So, excuse me, with 2 minutes and a handful of change left, it's February. He might have to settle for that score line. So he'll fall down to number 4 on the priority listing.
Well, the ocean's gone pretty sleepy for this heat, really. Look at our wave counts, aren't very high. There's probably only 10 waves caught in this heat. In fact, less than 10, 9 waves. So they look like there was a lot more push and energy. Maybe it's just a little bit of a moment here. The ocean should get it together, but the boys will be a little bit bummed here, particularly if you're Kobe or Maddie. Kobe's had that priority for probably 10 plus minutes.
He has, mate, but now he makes a move.
This could be a little inside nugget.
120 probably by the time he strokes into this thing.
Is he going to get it?
Yep, he'll get it, no worries. Look at the propellers on the back of his feet. On the forehand now, looking to improve his scoring situation with a good backup wave, and that's the way to go about it. A bit of back foot into the second turn and the third. He's got to stick this thing, Mark. He comes down with the avalanche. Can he ride out of it?
God.
He doesn't, so that is going to ensure things are going to be super tight at the top of that leaders board.
Little fumble right there. That was a real opportunity to shut the gate on a qualifying position. He might still get there, being sub 1 minute. I'm not sure what he needed, Bill. I think it was in the 5 range, but he goes February. So a nice slash to kick things off, and again, a little release.
Oh, he's chasing a mid-2, Mark. So
yeah, he gets it. But a little fumble there and over the handlebars. He'll probably go into the lead with that because he wasn't far off Nishi. 25 seconds. We've had a few uncharacteristic stumbles, Bill. Is it the glare? Is it a little bit of chop that's coming out of the wind coming across the bay? A couple little fumbles. But we've got one more opportunity here, and it's going to go to Nishi.
It's going to go to Nishi, mate, because he has priority. Matty Jobs knows it. This is our current heat leader. All right, looks like he's going to improve his position. I can't see quite see the previous scores. We've had a bit of a meltdown with our judging tablet, but one thing's for sure, we will be on hold and waiting for scores for this heat number 1. Of course, we're straight into the action. There's going to be some drama straight away.
There was. It was another one of those finishes where I'm still not certain who gets through this. Maddie, I think he needed something just above 5. Kobe needed something just above 5 before he stood up. All right, so what we'll do, Bill, is we'll throw to an ad really quick. We'll come back with that result, and we'll be right back shortly, everybody. So hang on. Righto, back to the Nias Pro. Let's do this. Heat 2, straight into it. I just saw Blue Samson Coulter punching through the back of a wave. Tenchi Iwami also has a quick ride, a low number, but into the booth here this morning. Firstly, good morning to Giada Lagundri.
Good morning, Mark. And what a day of competition this is going to be.
I think it's going to fire up. Riaru now, he gets a wave as well, so no shots fired yet in this heat, but a couple of rides on the scoreboard. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be a ripper G. The wind is way lighter than yesterday morning. The swell's smaller, but it's a bit more groomed. That heat had a little bit of a moment where there's some flat patches and some downtime, but sooner or later as this tide drops, I can see, you know, a bit of a tube fest going on. As the tide passes low tide about lunchtime and starts pushing back in, I think this afternoon's going to be real good.
Yeah, I agree. I think when that tide hits that lowest tide, it's going to be insane out there as long as this wind cooperates. And as I look over my shoulder, there's a crazy set. This is Blue Samson Coulter on his opening ride of this Heat 2 of the round of 32. And right behind him, Riaru Itu, a beautiful first turn, and sets it up for the second one.
Huge.
That was massive.
All right, so yeah, I didn't see all of this wave, but I have now, and I really liked it. Two real spicy hits, top to bottom belts, which is pretty much what Winter Vincent does on a regular basis. That was him in red, using his priority, so we'll get back to that replay in a moment. Have a look at all the boat action going on in the channel. That's part of our water patrol team out there in the furthest boat. We've got a couple of fishermen just stopped by to have a bit of a squeeze. Here we go.
Is a replay of Winter Vincent. A huge turn to start his heat off, straight up into a second one. A little bit of whitewash on this face, but he manages to, you know, ride this one in control. So, already action-packed.
It is. A really good wave from red, a really good wave from white. A couple of throwaways for green and blue. The judges having a think about it now. Still kind of getting their scale together. The best wave so far happened for young February Answer. A really nice tube. He got a 750G, finished in second spot. So the scale has been set. But they're having a look at it now, and just a couple of really good waves to kind of compare against that first heat in white and red. A couple of solid belts. Winter drops in a 517. Riaru is probably going to go there or maybe higher.
Well, I have a feeling Riaru was going to maybe be a little higher.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
I think he was just a little bit more vertical in the pocket. Wasted no time in between those two turns on a set wave, so I think he might get the better of this exchange. But yes, I was having breakfast down at Hash when February got his wave.
Oh, you saw the tube?
Oh, nice. It was insane, and everyone was there cheering and hooting.
Yeah.
February, also known as Biawak.
Biawak, which means...
You got me now? Yep. Beautiful.
Lizard, or it's in between a lizard and a Komodo dragon.
So a crocodile is what Oddie's been calling him. And he's a good fella, and he, you know, you can't pick your nicknames, and he's got that. And it's, you know, when I asked him what it meant, he goes, sort of like a lizard. All right, so we'll quickly throw down to Billy and have a chat with Kajiro. Go, Bill.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. Kajiro Nishi is right here next to me. He put up a great display in that first heat of the day. Now, Kajiro, well done. Boom, boom. You attacked your first wave, a pig dog tube. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, I feel so good.
Now, we were talking, was the sun in your eyes? In the rest of the field, it looked like the sun was coming off the water and straight into your eyes. Was that difficult?
Yeah, no difficult. It's okay. So fine.
All right, and the last couple of days, it's been a bit onshore, it's been a bit messy. Today, the wind offshore. It must be a relief.
So early morning in the onshore side, but when I put in the jersey and paddle out, so change the wind. Oh, so lucky! Yes! Yeah, I feel so good.
Awesome. Well, hey, Jiro's pumped and so am I. Would you like to say, straight down the camera, a bit of hello to anyone watching in Japan?
次も、ラウンドオブ16に駒を進められたんで、次女子の後に1ヒート目でクレジットされてるので応援よろしくお願いします。
Okay, there's one thing left to do, Kajiro. You know what it is? Bang bang, that's it, brother. Right on. All right, the first bang bang's been handed out for day number 6. I'm pretty sure we are. Back to you guys in the booth. Let's have a good one.
Unreal, thanks Bill, and very cool there, Kijiro. Yep, he did get a barrel, he did win the heat, and you know, we're often racing now in day 6. Did you catch any of the free surfing this morning, G? Did you get out there?
I did not. I tend to avoid the morning one because everyone's really hungry. But I did go out there yesterday afternoon just for one wave.
Did you have a look at our new market we were
yes,
talking
that's
about?
the only reason I went out. Otherwise, I would have paddled out. And I managed to find that marker, and I found it.
Cool, unreal. So
thank you so much for that
no
tip.
worries. Use it to your advantage and you'll be well served. All right, let's have a look at green now. Tenchi Iwami. Oh, he's got a good wave. He was a little slow to get into it. His first hit is right here. He's a big fella. He got, I think, a second in the Pro Juniors. Down he goes, a bit late to the party on the second hit.
And talking about scores, Riaru's last wave came in at a 7, a flat 7.
Worthy. 2 insane belts. We were alluding to earlier, the backhanders have been really tight in the pocket, really eye-catching. It's kind of, when it's a turn contest like sort of it's been most of the event, you know, you goofy footers kind of look really sharp out there.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been seeing that the goofy footers have really taken that one step forward yesterday, and I'm going to guess maybe today, unless it gets really, really barreling. Well, I can't barrel my backhand just yet. I'll give my a shot, but...
Yeah, the goofies have been looking good. They can get really tight in the pocket. I mean, a lot of the natural footers are as well. It's a lot tougher to rotate down when you're swinging back down on your forehand. It's not impossible, it's just harder. The goofies are coming down, getting a really good look at the landing pad, and they've been using it to advantage and jamming in the pocket, and that was a really good execution of that by Riaru Ito. 7, great way to start. Winter 5-1-7, so those two will be feeling confident, the other two not so. A 2-3-3 for Sampson, and just a sub 1 for Iwami with another score to come. There it goes, a 2-6-7 for that last effort from Tenchi. Really probably went a little bit askew with his drop into the wave, was a little bit slow. Might have put him off out of rhythm with that wave, and it's falling on his second turn. Let's have a look at Sampson now. He gives it a pump, turns right in the pocket, going to hit the lip here, and he does. Might have a third opportunity to impress. Can't bury the rail and control his third move. Sampson, he needed just a 2.85, so I think that'll be enough into second, but not by much breathing room there. It is hot. The sun's coming straight over the balcony this morning, G. Steamy hot.
We had a little bit of rain. I don't know if this morning or last night.
Yeah, we got some rain last night. And now with the sun, it's sauna.
Gonna be a scorcher of a day. But we don't mind because the waves are firing.
Yeah. You know, we got crew at home that have been messaging us, G, and they're sitting at home in WA watching this with beanies and trackies and all the go gear on, probably Ugg boots and the fire blazing. So it's a whole different scene, completely different scene up here.
Oh, I'll take the heat any day.
Yeah, me too.
I've always said it. I can't handle the cold.
No, things work much better when you're warm.
Yeah. So in the next heat, we are going to be seeing one of my favorites, Ketut Agus, Dakota Walters, Oscar Berry, and Made Mahendra Dera.
Yep. A 3-6 dropped in for Sampson, moved him up into second, but a pretty shaky second place at this stage. No big numbers. Meanwhile, Red Winter Vincent. This guy is really consistent. Let's see what he can put together this time. Big slap up there above the lip. Now just a powerful wrap to keep the dream alive. Out he goes. So he's that's a good number. That'll put him into second. That'll put him into first. He will go into first. Out of third, into first. It won't be a huge number, but he didn't need much for second, and only a little bit more for the lead. So first place coming up.
something that really shocked me was that we've been seeing some big names drop out early.
You know, this is a tough draw. We've been saying this throughout the week with no disrespect to any other regions. We'll get to that in a moment. Have a look at this, G. Did you like this?
Yeah, I like this wave. He didn't do anything massive, but he's just trying to back up that 517. So I thought that was smart surfing from Winter.
He went to the lead.
Yeah.
So this event has been really tough. As we've seen all week, there's so many rippers here. And, you know, being a 5,000 men's and women with some juniors, there are so many shredders here. When you factor in that the main players are Australian, Japanese and Indonesian in this region, it's got to be one of the hardest 5,000s in the world. And sorry to all the other regions that I've mentioned that a few times, but you're saying a lot of big names dropping out early because the depth of the field is amazing.
Yeah, I remember already in round 1 there was like massive heats that could have been semifinals easily.
Green down for the count, Tenchi. Yeah, and a lot of the seeded surfers in round 2, which we got through yesterday, a lot of them dropped straight out as well. So it's just testament to the fact that the Asian, Australasian region has got a lot of quality surfers. Japanese are charging hard, they're everywhere.
And there we have Samson Coulter, only with a 3.6 and a 2.33, taking off on this one. A really huge hack to open this one up straight into this second one. We'll see if he does anything to finish that one off, but just a 2-turn combo and gets right off. Looking to replace a 2.33, and I think he'll easily do that with that one.
Yep. Had to do something, get his campaign rolling. 3.6 is his best number, not ideal. Ryaru's pretty happy, just sit there. He's now got priority and a 7. 17 minutes to add a second number. So played the start of the heat perfectly. Winter's trying to burn off a 3.37. He's in the lead. Samson paddles back out. Is his number in yet? Let's just refresh our screen if we can, G. We got Snarly up here, the world famous Sonali. We're staying at his place. We're operating out of his place. Seriously, where I sleep, G, is about 7 foot away from where I'm sitting. So our workplace, our accommodation. Snarly's been a really good, cool friend of mine. Quickly, Snarly, just stand here for 1 sec. Let's get your head on camera. If we can just come in, everybody around the world would know this man. He was the best surfer on the point when I first came here in '94.
Good morning.
Good morning. Of course it is a good morning. And out he goes. He's a shy man, but a good man. So, Sonali, thanks for having us again. Rapidly approaching half-time now in this heat.
And there we have it. Samson Coulter's last wave came in at 5.67, pushes him straight into first. Winter Vincent is second, but Ryaru with holding on to that 7 and priority. He's going to be a little bit of a dangerous asset in this heat.
Yep. So it's well positioned now, this heat. We have 3 surfers with a keeper of a score each. Both Samson and Winter will be hoping their 5-point rides will factor in as their perhaps the second best number. Ryaru with the 7 just needs to back that up. He can easily go to first here. Needs only a 1.54 for second. Probably just over a couple of points for the lead. He goes Tenchi Iwami.
This is Tenchi, the regular-footed Japanese surfer, just fresh off a win in Japan. Huge tail slide to finish, well, not finish it off, but I don't think he'll be doing anything after that. That was massive. Only looking to replace a 0.67, and I can positively say that. Yep, I think that was
100%.
a job well done.
A 5.87 needed for second, could potentially go there as well. That was a pretty heavy hit and a really nice bit of variety and flare sliding across the top of the wave there on his big move. He's a strong fella and he had a really good campaign through the pro junior part of this event. Winter Vincent now in the red. Let's see what Winter can put together. A nice big stab early in the pocket above the lip. Got a better section second time around and just leans on the heels big time. The chook feathers spray was flying everywhere. Winter, sick. I loved it.
I really like that too. haven't seen. We've seen them a few times, those turns, but not enough, I think.
Yeah, that was a full-blooded attack there from Winter. We might have to get our second scores brought up on our screen because our monitor's just gone down temporarily.
Ryaro Ito sitting patiently, still has no backup, but I think he has to start, going maybe a little bit less picky and start backing that up, because some of these guys are going to be dropping some huge scores. After that exchange, I'm excited to see what the judges think about Winter Vincent's.
Yeah, me too. That was so sick. A real strong in the pocket slash, probably for me up there with the best moves this morning. Ryaru also with his 2 hits for that 7 was pretty dynamic. So yeah, yet to get the outcome. Priority set with Ryaru. He's hasn't even looked at a wave since his first 7-point ride. I think all scores, well, they're not in yet because Winter's number has not dropped, so the boys are still thinking about that. Iwami's was a 4.50. So Iwami fell about a point short of what he needed for second spot. Winter will go into the lead. Surely his wave was better than a 4.11. And there it is, a 6. So the second best wave of the heat goes in the Winter Vincent column. I reckon it was probably a 5-point turn at least for that one slash.
Yeah.
So the heat is wide open. Everybody's got a bit of a start here, G. We've still got 11:20 on the clock. Everybody is pretty well positioned to have a good look at qualifying out of this heat. And they will know it. They will all be doing the maths. They would have all heard the beach announcer. Would be easy to hear today. They'll all know the situation with 11 minutes to go, and being high quality competitors, their brains are ticking over, going, right, this is what I need to do next. Okay, he's right there. Okay, all right, keep cool. 11 minutes.
Yeah, a really, really great call from the organizers. 30-minute heats today gives everyone plenty of time and opportunity to get those scores up. We have been seeing some lulls, so I think it's gonna be a beautiful day of massive scores dropping. We saw it yesterday, and today the conditions are even more perfect and pristine. So here we go. This is the Krui Pro QS 5000. We're into the round of 32 of the men. This is heat 2. In heat 3, we'll be seeing Kutut Agus, Dakota Walters, Oscar Berry, and Madedera Mahendra.
Whoa, okay, so Dakota Walters, watch this space. He's been loving the air game at this event. Let's see what Blue can do though. Sampson with second priority falls into this wave. He doesn't need much, a mid-5 to go up into the lead. A couple of quality hits there, a little fumble at the bottom of the wave. Now just a little bit of a backup grind to add something. A full-blown wraparound now into the foam. A big wave out the back for Tenchi.
Oh, this is Tenchi on a bomb, a huge first turn. He's gonna hit it in the second one, but unfortunately just falls off.
Whoops,
and here we have it.
Ryaru into the tube, folks. He's well positioned and he's out. Yay. Awesome. He's waited a long time for this backup wave, and it's not a backup at all. It's the best wave I've seen in this heat. That was so sick. Winter out the back now.
This is Winter Vincent out the back. One huge first and second turn. This wave flattens out a little bit. He takes a look, and he's not going to take it all the way, but Ryaru Ito, I was about to say I was getting a little bit worried for him, but I think he's going straight to first after that one.
That was so sick. Of course he will. I'm putting him on our highlights reel as well, because that was just awesome stuff. Just his composure on the bottom, and then just finally tucked up, grabbed his rail, hung high. That was a big tube. There was plenty of disappearing time behind the curtain. Ryaru Ito will have the best number of this heat. That was dynamic. I really imagine with the judges have been waiting to see tube rides to start, opening up their scale. And I reckon this is their chance to do exactly that.
Wow, yeah, Ryaru Ito.
And he added some turns.
Yeah, but
Here it is. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was sick.
Yep. And then a bit of icing on the cake as well. That was well done, just to hang in there and compose himself and finish this wave off. Sick. Well done, brother.
This is Samson Coulter, a replay of his first wave. Not a huge first turn, but I think this is going to be much more of what the score is going to come from. Just a few turns. We're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers now.
And I can confidently say I know who's in the lead. Ryaru, ridden 2 waves, just perfect pace on his surfing. That tube was just awesome. Thanks for the highlight, Ryaru.
Wow, Ryaru has given me already 2 of the best highlights for this event now. That heat where he pretty much surfed only the last 5 minutes. You know, he was in 4th and in the last 5 minutes managed to get back into 2nd. And now that tube.
Yep, that was a really good 4-way exchange. Everybody helped themselves to a pretty impressive wave. They all started to get their groove on, realising the situation was, you know, getting to that serious crunch time when there was only 11 minutes remaining prior to that set rolling through. We're now down to 7 minutes. They'll now be sitting there eagerly awaiting the outcome of some numbers. So Samson's was a 417, so no big damage done there in the blue column. Currently in 2nd, but we're owed 3 scores. Aru, we know, will go to 1st. Tenchi and Winter did some decent work on their waves. It's really going to tighten this heat up, G. It's going to be so close coming into the last 5 minutes. Here's the replays again for those people at home playing along. You make up your own mind and see whose you like better. Winter did some good work. Tenchi did some good work. I can see Samson probably dropping down into 4th.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tenchi Wami not being able to really
There it is.
complete that.
850. Thanks very much. Huge wave for Ryaru. Yeah. Straight onto our highlights reel, you know, for a potential package this afternoon. That was sick. Yes, thanks for having a look at this again, boys. Our production team right on cue, 850. Thanks very much, Sam and co. This is perfect. He waited a long time for that wave,
Yeah.
G. Boy, oh boy, he made it count. 2 waves for a 15.5 2-wave total. That's how you surf a heat. My goodness, he doesn't have to do much from here. He can just enjoy himself. He's got 2nd priority. That's him in the white. Top priority goes to red, so the top 2 placings have also got 1st and 2nd priority. Winter's having a look at this, but he lets blue go.
Yeah, this is blue. Samson Coulter.
Oh, what the?
Just gets off that one. That was heavy.
That wave was just barreling top to bottom. That was such a sick wave. You know, I'm surprised that Winter probably had the nerve to let that go.
Yeah.
And he just tried something super bizarre. It did not pay off. A 643 for Winter's last, consolidating 2nd. Tenchi's still got a score to come as well, and he was waving his arms, so his number's taking a little while. Score coming in is not going to be huge. We've got a couple of numbers there already. So it's going to be Samson and Tenchi in 3rd and 4th. Samson picked a really good wave then. Just didn't do a whole lot with it.
Ryaru Ito.
Yep.
Wow.
We're pretty certain.
Man of the hour.
Pretty certain he'll be surfing another heat today.
I think so too.
Yep. We are going to roll into the next round of the men's later on, but we have 4 heats of the women's to get through as well a bit later on. I had a look through the draw. G, I saw your name there, and I also noticed the first heat has got 4 Japanese ladies in it.
Really?
Yeah. I've got the draw right here if you'd like to have a little squiz.
I haven't seen it yet, actually.
There you go. So you're in heat 2.
Oh, that's a heavy heat.
Doesn't matter. Blinkers on. You've got to do your own thing. They're all hard. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I think it's going to be... I'm just excited to be out there.
Do tully-wiley things. That was the briefing from yesterday, wasn't it? Here
Yeah.
goes Tenchi. All right, so this wave, wow, that was a pity. He's in fourth. He's going to remain there. That was just a throwaway effort. When you're too deep on this wave, it's really hard to catch up, and he was miles behind the 8 ball. Here's Winter Vincent. So first turn coming up for Winter. Pretty nice grind. He's trying to improve on a 6. This has got to be a huge hit to make it count, but it was a huge wipeout.
Unfortunate. That was going to be massive.
The good news for us, Riaru moves into top priority, so we're going to see the man on point. Hopefully ride another wave, Giada.
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, he's gotten 2 waves, only 2 waves in a 30-minute heat with a 7 and an 8.5. And behind Samson Coulter looking for a 6.76. Huge first turn. Slides the tail a little bit, but just that one.
Yep. He's going to have to get back out there, and he needs a 6.76. So he's firstly got to find a really clean, good wave. That was not it, and he realised it, so might have been a fatal error there for Samson, because he's going to pick up not one of the top 2 priority billings. This was a big wipeout for Winter. This wave got bigger on this next section. You watch this. And he's really bowly. He's really late.
Oh.
And down he goes.
This was Samson Coulter's 1-turn wave. I really like that turn.
Yeah,
really
he
stylish.
needed more out of that though. He's
Yeah.
chasing a pretty big number. Substantial score to get out of trouble here. 2 minutes. Geez, I hope Riaru rides another wave.
Me too.
I hope Samson can get another wave. Winter will be hoping it goes flat. He's in second. Tenchi needs another wave. He's got to be almost an excellent score. 90 seconds. Tenchi does have second priority. We know he's a big heavy hitter. He'll be liking these conditions. He's going to have to hope maybe Riaru lets one slip through. Riaru's in the lead comfortably. Really doesn't need another wave, but his fellow countryman certainly does. Winter's taking his time with his paddle out. He's just cruise mode.
Yeah, he has 4th priority, so there's not really much he can do. And it's looking like our friend Riaru's not going to be catching anything. I don't see anything on the horizon.
Tenchi definitely needs a wave. The 2 Japanese surfers sitting out the back. It'd be interesting to see if Riaru does him any favours regarding perhaps letting him get a wave.
Oh.
Big flyaway move there from Winter. Interestingly, 35 seconds. I hope a set comes through. I want to see if Riaru, how much of a good guy he is, whether he gives his mate a wave, an opportunity, or whether he just goes, no way, you don't do that in heats. Samson needs a 6.76. Last roll of the dice for the man in blue. Whoops. Samson Coulter will be out of the event in about 15 seconds. Yeah, he knows it. His head's down. He's shaking his head. It's looking like Green is not going to get his opportunity. 5 seconds. Well done. Congratulations to Riaru. He led from the first minute of that heat. 2 big highlights. His first wave had 2 amazing big backhand cracks in the lip. The tube ride, BOG so far this morning with an 8.50.
For sure.
Awesome. All right, so I'll go down and have a chat with that man, and we'll get Oni up here, and we'll be right back after this break with Heat 3.
So, good morning, everyone. This is the day 6 of the QS 5000. So we have surfers in the water right now. Hit number 3, Madedera we call him, but his real name is Made Mahendra from Canggu. And also we've got Ketut Agus from Kuta. 2 Indonesian surfers, I guess, surfing against each other right now. Against 2 young best surfer from Australia. Here go Dakota Walter. Giada, look like amazing start here.
This is Dakota Walters' 2 really nice opening turns to start off his heat. But we've seen him take it to the air. Looked like an air show in his first round. So we'll see if he'll be pulling any of those out today.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday the show was crazy how those airs he pulled. Well, he did one of those big airs in Leggy Peak when he came over for the stab high, and man, he doesn't like to stay in land. He likes to spend his time in the air. Mr. Dakota Walter. And right above him is Oscar Berry. He's in white. Oscar Berry is no strange with his powerful rail game. Jada, so this is a good hit to watch.
Yep. Here is the replay of the wave by Dakota Walters. Nothing too crazy, 2 turns to open it up. This nice carve, but I think he's going to be looking for a little more because there are some big names in this heat.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the next heat is one of our favorite surfer. He's actually current WCT Rio Wida, surfing against Takumi Yasui. Kevin Val, wow, that's a local boy here at Nias. He's gonna be putting a good show for the local around here for Nias. And Taj Stoke from Australia. Wow, that hit is, oh my god.
Yeah, there's some big heats coming up today. We're going to be finishing off the round of 32 of the men here in the QS 5000 in Nias, and then heading straight to the round of 16 of the women's. And after that, back to the round of 16 of men's. So it's going to be a big day of competition. Waves are firing, so we're all excited to be here.
Yeah, I mean, as the days goes on and the heat gets less and less, you'll see more good show, good surfing, explosive surfing. The waves are here. Some big sets coming rolling to this morning. Last night when I was sleeping, I could hear the sound of the wave breaking. I was like, wow, that sound. It got me really excited to watch, you know. This is especially right now, the men's. This is a QS 5000 Nias Pro. Thank you, Nias, for having us. Look, this amazing Lagundri Bay. So days goes past really fast, Giada. So we have 2 more days here in Nias. Today and tomorrow is a full day of watching. And yeah, we're back in Bali again.
Yep, back in Bali. Well, you're going to Bali. I'm going to Mentwise.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be heading to the Ments. I'll be in Kandui Resort. I saw Ray here with his kids, Dylan, and our full Mentawaian, Ifran. Amazing surfers, but super young.
Yeah, that's exciting. Giada will enjoy that trip, and as we see Red Ketut Agus, one of our Indonesian team, surfing for.
Oh,
wow! Here we go. He won this event before, but can he do it again this year? Ketut Agus, but unfortunately we're down with Mr. Mark for the last hit winner. Go ahead, Mark.
All right, so we are down here in the athlete zone. I've got the winner of the last heat, Riaru Ito. Your first time to Nias. You must be loving it, yeah?
Yeah, very nice here and makan and very good. Ikan bagus.
Ikan bagus, it's all good. There's a lot of good things to love about Nias and Indonesia. Now, your heat. Let's talk about the 8.5. That tube ride was mental. How did it feel to you?
Yeah, really so happy. And I check double up check. Coming waves. Oh, maybe barrel. yeah. I got it. Good.
It was good. It was really good. We were so stoked when we saw that. Even your first wave, those first 2 turns on your first wave, you had a great start to that heat, yeah?
Yeah, great start. And last heat, more slow start and no good. Yeah, and fast go. Kanji.
That was much better. And I can see your surfboard's working really, really well. You've got a Brett Warner model, yeah? Brett Warner, good guy?
Yeah, very good, very good board. Thanks, Brad. Yay.
A shout out to you there, Betty, out of Sydney, a famous surfer, Brett Warner. Good surfboard, great heat. Indonesian food. Do you love Indonesian food?
Yeah, very. I like Indonesian food.
Well, I've got one of the best of them. Have a look at this little thing. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Yeah. Boom. There's your bang bang.
Bang power.
Yeah. Big power. Good man. Well done, Riaru. That was such a sick heat. You. Back to you, Oni and G.
Okay, so I guess that was our last heat winner, Ryao Ito. Well, you gotta, guys watching live, you gotta remember that name. He's coming from Japan. Really cool style with that surfing with him. He's only got 2 waves in that heat with an 8.5 and a 7-point ride. Jada, tell me, what is this guy do?
He pretty much, first wave took off, did 2 massive backhand turns, 7, sat there for like another 15 minutes, and in the last, 7 minutes of the heat, got the 8.5, and then didn't do anything else after that. So you could really see the maturity in his surfing and like the competitive side. He didn't get nervous. He executed those waves perfectly. So much talent, and I think he's going to be a massive name. Ryaru Ito, don't forget it, because he's going to be taking out some big names this event and in the future.
That's impressive. For only 2 waves with that high total, he must have been training a lot of heat training, studying a lot about this wave, sitting and watching, because I haven't really seen this guy. So yeah, good job, Ryao Ito. Currently in the water right now. What's first wave of Dakota Walter?
Yeah, so currently in the lead is Dakota Walters with a flat 5. Second is Ketut Agus with a 4. Dera has a 227 and a 0.5 to his name, and Oscar just a 0.87. No massive scores just yet, but we are only on the 20-minute mark, so there's plenty of opportunity, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing some sets come through soon.
Yeah, so I can see these sets coming in the lineup. Who has priority? Dakota has priority, and here Madedera. What he's gonna do? Wow, nice lie back right here for Madedera. Can he make another turn? The wave's going flat. Look like he's just looking front. Okay, kicked out there. Smart choice for Madedera. Not the back.
Right behind him, Oscar Berry with a massive hack straight into this second one. There's so much whitewash on his face, but he manages to control his board like it's knife and butter. And behind him, Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota, he's the air show guy. Whoa!
Oh.
Yesterday I saw him doing that air. It looks like it's knee or ankle breaker, but yes, this guy has the nice suspension under his feet. Oh, is he okay there? Whoa, is he okay?
My knees hurt just looking at him do those
I think he hurt himself. Is it cut his heat or?
Take a look at his foot.
Oh, I think he broke something, guys. Oh no. Is he okay? Oh, I think he hurt himself. Oh no. Yep. He's not well. I think Dakota Walter hurt himself with that air. I think he hadn't past injury, maybe, and he just did it again. Let's watch a replay for Dakota. This is sketchy as air. Nice wall right there. Oh, must just pulled his ankle.
Yeah,
Right, so
something definitely happened because he's holding his foot. He's looking at
foot's
it.
up.
Oh, so unfortunate for Dakota.
Yeah, that's a scary thing when you do airs the other. Like, these guys not holding back, you know.
Yeah.
This got that really nice pop, that first air. Just okay. This is Madedera for replay.
Yeah, this is a replay from Maledera. Mostly just this one big hack. Not much after that. So we're still waiting for the scores to come through. Oh, unfortunate for Dakota. Hopefully he's okay. I'm sure he is or will not be. Here is the replay of Oscar Berry. 2 huge turns. We've seen him do this last year. We've seen him get some massive heat totals as well in Crewey. Oscar Berry always being a highlight in this event. And it's looking like Dakota is gonna be pulling out of this heat.
Yeah, I mean, here's the wave of the man in white. Oscar Berry put him right in front. Oh wow, that's a nice late drop turn right here. That's a tricky turn to do, but Oscar Berry is not afraid to go for it. So here's Ketut Agus.
Here's your team partner Ketut Agus on a nice looking wave. Unfortunately gets a little bit stuck on the top for that second turn, but he manages to pull out of it and ride it out. So this is gonna be an interesting heat. There we see Dakota, and it's looking like he's gonna paddle back out actually.
Yeah, he's just trying to test it. He's like right there, just see, is it hurting? Is it hurting? I think it should be okay. I don't know, we'll see.
Oh, there's something wrong with his ankle or foot. I'm not sure, but I guess we'll find out later on after the heat. We're just about to reach halfway. There he is showing his competitors.
Yeah.
Look at my foot.
I was like, what happened?
I think he actually maybe got cut. It's looking like it's more of a cut than an injury. Well, it's still an injury, but so we'll see what happens there.
Right here. It's an interesting situation right now because, you know, I would say Dakota was everybody's for like, whoa, this is gonna be an ollie hit against Dakota, Ketut, and let's see if this man in blue can still put some action in this heat.
Yeah.
With that hurting foot. I don't know what's going on. I think he just cut it. You're right, baby Jada.
I think he cut it, and he's just gonna push through for the last 15 minutes and see what happens. So, situation in the water right now. In the lead is Oscar Berry with a 5.50 and a 4.97. Second is Madedera with a 3.67 and a 2.63, looking for a 6.80 to go to the lead. In third, Dakota Walters with a 5 and a 1, looking for a minor 1.30. And Ketut Agus, we're still waiting for his last score, but he's currently sitting on a 4. And
Wow.
this is our current heat leader.
Wow, this is how's this turn? Oscar is not afraid to hit any steep section. That's a really nice turn right there into another one. He's just putting the rail game on, you know. So 14 minutes to go. Oscar Berry is not staying chill out there. He's staying busy. As you see, is already his 4th wave. That could be a good backup. Let's see what the judges say. You can see at the back. Rolling through. Looks like this is the injured man. Let's see what can he do. Oh, yep. Not broken, but just a cut. See if he can do a launch, another big air again. That wave just ran off for him. So yeah.
Dakota with an injured foot looking for 3.40 to go to first. Maybe that was a little bit of a test run, you know, see how the foot feels.
You're right, yeah. Let's see.
That's brave though. If I was him, I would have gone in. I can't handle blood. I probably would have passed out there.
Not with the boys. The boys really don't hold back, isn't it? They're just going for it. So Dakota Walter, even though he's injured, probably he just want, all right, let's put the show. Maybe we can surf in 1 feet. Just 1 feet. But look like he's both feet on the board, so
Yeah.
never doubt this guy. Last wave only at 2.37. So Dakota Walter jump in third place. Oscar Berry comfortably in front with 12 minutes to go. Ketut Agus game plan right now, probably just waiting for the proper volley wave that he can hit 2 turn. Then he will put pressure on Oscar Berry. And yeah, it's a great hit, but it's a slow start. We want to see some crazy turns. I'm sure it'll come.
Oh, for sure. We have Madeira with priority. Second priority is Kutu Agus. Both out there. We will see if Dakota will paddle back out after that last one. But as we see the tide going out, I'm sure it's going to start firing out there.
Ya, saudara Ketut Agus sama Made Mahendra. Two Balinese surfer. Here's go. Surfer from Australia, Byron Bay. Nice turn right here. Ooh. Okay. You know, like sometimes when you injured yourself in this kind of like surf competition, you are taking the pressure off from winning. So let's watch a replay here, guys.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that story a few times, but we'll get back to that after the replay of Dakota Walters' last wave, looking to replace. Oh, that was the injury wave. This is a replay of Madeira's wave, looking a huge second hack. Unfortunately, falls off on that one. Ketut Agus right behind. Gets a little bit stuck off the top on that one, but manages to ride out of it. He's looking to replace a 4. Priority is still with Madeira. This is a replay of Oscar Berry's last one. What do you think?
I think Oscar Berry was the one who has a flow with this, but I like also the coldest wave right here. Really, not this one, but the one before that. He's actually put a good rail game. This one, I like this surfing. Wow, so much spray, very smooth. Look at this turn, boosh, straight into. Oh, except that one. So put him straight in second place. Push Ketut down to third. Well, that's Dakota's last wave was a 3.63.
Yeah, but Ketut only looking for a 4.24 to get back into second. We know he can do this. He's out there with second priority. He'll be waiting for one of those big set waves to come. And the last wave of Oscar Berry, came in at a 6.03. Pushed his lead, extended his lead. He's going to be feeling pretty comfortable reaching the last part of this heat, but with those names behind him, he knows he's not safe just yet. Dakota looking for a 6.53 to go to first. And there we have, I I'm not sure what's going on out there. I think Dakota's taking a look at his foot again, asking his caddy what's going on. I think he's wrapping his foot.
Wow. This man doesn't give up, isn't it? Here you go. Currently, heat leader. Yeah, Dakota Walter is not giving up. He's still trying to strap that with some tape. Maybe, I don't know what his caddy brought. But second place, 8 minutes to go. Can he stay there or go up? We'll see. With Ketut Agus, he's only need a 4.24, so Ketut knows what he needs to do. So not much of a big of score required for the guys in third and fourth. 2 Indonesians is down the bottom here, so we'll see what they can do out here in Lagundri Bay. It's a really nice wave for all these surfers.
There we have it. Dakota got his foot wrapped up, and he's gonna be ready to go. We'll see. Yeah, I like what you said. He doesn't give up. You know, it doesn't matter what happened in the heat. He went to his caddy, told him what he needed. Caddy went in, got it, and he's back out there. He's not giving up. Shows how much he really wants it.
Yeah, I mean, like knowing he's I'm surfing against Ketut Hagus, Oscar Berry, and Made Mahendra. I'm not holding back from this. So it's a hard heat. It's not easy heat, this one. So 6 minutes to go. We'll see what Dakota can hold into. Can he replace that 3.63? And here we go. Third priority, under priority here. Like, nice turn. Wow, Dakota. Look this turn. Boosh. Wow, man. Very great surfing, Dakota. I like the flow, the power, the timing when he does. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh,
wow.
No.
All right. The situation.
Oh, wait. I'm not sure what happened there. A little bit of a weird priority situation. It was looking like green had priority, but it changed, I guess, in the last minute. We'll see what goes on. Wow, this heat is getting super interesting. There's so much going on.
Yeah, I mean, that is really something we need to look out for. Will Ketut Agus get the interference, or the priority board was a little bit conflict? So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We have to see, as you can see the replay, green and red up and riding. Green say, what's going on? Ketut is like, let me serve this way. Bam! So that was a good surfing by Ketut, but we'll see. Keep your eyes wide open, guys. Here's at 5 minutes to go. Ketut Agus last waves are 5.6, so he probably did get the priority, but was just a bit of confusion between green. So right now in the water, Cotter is pushing down third place, looking on 5.01.
Yeah, it's looking like there was maybe a priority change just before that wave came. Maybe our surfer in green, Maridera, paddled and didn't go for one. So Ketut, using that to his advantage, caught that wave, did those 2 huge turns and got that 5.60. So now Dakota pushed to third, looking for a 5.01, and Maridera looking for a 6.33, and here he is.
Yeah, as we can see, green is up and riding again, but while we're watching this guy trying to carve through here, we're looking for the last wave of blue. Last wave of blue was just put him straight back in second place. And also, we got interfering call for red. Wow, and here goes the currently hit leader, Oscar Berry. He's comfortably up front. Wow! Oh. Hey, that's the show we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. That is Oscar Berry. He said, nah, I don't want to be sitting too comfortable in front. I want to do some big airs like us Dakota Walter did yesterday. So that is the show we want to see. Ketut Agus put straight into 4th place with that interfering call. Fortunately, sorry. So it's really upsetting for our defending champion, Ketut Agus. He's looking like, what's going on now? He probably didn't realize that Made Mahendra was on the back. Here we go.
This
Dakota.
is Dakota, the injured surfer of this heat, and he sets it up a beautiful second turn. And this just the little floater section to finish that off, but he's looking to improve a 4.50. You know, with Ketut's last interference, he got pushed straight to second. Wow, what a heat. There's so much going on right now.
Yeah, first we seen Dakota Walter hurt himself with a big air. Now we're seeing the Ketut Agus and Made Mahendra interfering call. So guys, so many things, not just an action here, but also the tactic part is also the interesting. Here you go, replay.
This is the replay of Made Dera. He's looking for a 5.83 to push into second. We're still waiting for the score. I like all the fan of spray that he does every time he does a turn, but we'll see what the judges think of that. And his last score comes in at a 3.87, but right behind him, Oscar Berry sets it up and takes to the air. Look at that, huge.
Wow.
And this is Dakota.
So yeah, this is Dakota's replay. He's trying to hold on into the second place. I can see Nias turn here. So will he go up in first place? He's only looking for a 6.53. Might be just extending his second place position. Make Made Mahendra require a 5.63. Might that? Not yet. We have to
Not
wait for the
yet.
score. So hold on tight, guys. Here's a replay of that interference.
Here is a replay of the interference. Yeah, Ketut just pulled the trigger, didn't look back. That was the score he needed. He was in second with that last one, but unfortunately they did call interference on him. Madedera had priority and Ketut dropped it on him. We see Oscar Berry, our current heat leader, with a 6.03, looking to replace a 5.50, and does a massive reverse. Unfortunately, doesn't ride out of it.
Yeah, so this is Dakota Walter. Got a minute to go. So will he do some air or not? Just surfed it. Let's watch this one. What he's gonna do? Whoa!
Oh!
Great, great. So second place still. As you can see, Green is still looking for a score. Dakota is just having fun. So we don't know yet, guys. So the score are all in. So still require a 5.63 for Green. There's 25 seconds to go. Dakota Water in front, 2 Australian with Oscar Berry currently in the first place, a 6.03, paddling for Green.
This is Green looking for a 5.63 to go into second. He's gonna try to get around this whitewash. We'll see what he does now. And unfortunately falls off. Ketut Agus looking for a whooping 9.50. 2 massive turns and unfortunately falls off. Wow, what a heat. We've had huge scores come in. Well, really good scores come in. Interferences, injuries. Guys, that is the Nias Pro.
Yep, let's while we're just waiting for everybody to come in, let's go for a quick break. I'll see you guys in the next heat.
If anyone knows where those Dettol wipes are, that'd be sick. That's what.
So, all right. So now we're back live again. So, as you can see, that last heat was really interesting heat, Billy. So, we got Billy with me right now.
Hey,
Hi,
hey,
Billy.
Oni. High drama in that last heat, mate. Fill me in.
Well, 2 Indonesian surfer was high talented surfer, really good hit to watch, but unfortunately it came with an interference for Ketut Agus and Made Mahendra, with coming 3rd and 4th. The 2 Aussies ripping some crazy air show there. So,
Yeah, well, that's very uncharacteristic of Ketut Agus to get an interference. He's usually a master tactician. So, high drama. I heard whisper of an injury.
yeah, so it was big air that Dakota Walter pulled, but unfortunately he didn't land it, and he keep looking on his feet. So we're wondering, he didn't win that heat, but Oscar Berry, here we go, Rio Waida.
Yeah, Oscar Berry taking that one out. Hey, look who came in second was Dakota Walters. He's known for going large. He captured everyone's imagination in the last round of surfing. So Dakota Walters not scared to go big. Let's hope it's not a serious injury, maybe just a little nick on the bottom of the foot from the rail or something like that. Let's have a look at this heat, get back into the swing of things. It is Takumi Yasui taking on Rio Wade. Taj Stokes and Kevin Wa'u, the local lad from just down there, is surfing in blue.
Yeah, this is an exciting hit, Billy. Takumi Yasui has been around the Key West for a long time, but he's just coming back now. He's probably been in Japan just training really hard, so here we go. He's trying to give a good shot to come back to qualify for the Challenger Series and into the Olympics. So great show for here. As the 26 minutes ago, Rio Waida is in third. This is Takumi Yasui in red. Wow, see the surfing is explosive. You can see the training he's doing, but unfortunately he didn't make that turn.
Yeah, Takumi looking super sharp and super dangerous. Rio Waida is going to have his hands full because Taj Stokes was looking really good yesterday too. That was our young fella from down the road, Kevin Wa'u. He is going to have a big task in front of him because look at that stacked heat above him. Taj Stokes, Rio Waida, and Takumi Yasui.
Yep, so while we're waiting for some some waves coming, but we'll go down to Widjiada for the last heat winner with Oscar Berry.
Going on in that heat. Tell us a little bit about what was happening.
That was that was crazy. Early at the start, I think it was maybe Codes' second wave. He did a huge air to the flats and landed and split his heel. His whole heel flap was hanging off, which was pretty gross. But and then Ketut faded Made on that one. Really, really fun one. And so it was pride interferences, injuries, and it was crazy. But stoked to get through.
All right, with all that going on, did you just stick to your game plan, or did you try help out a little bit as well?
I was paddling out, and I was a bit worried for Dakota because he's just come off a pretty serious ankle injury, and I thought he might have re-injured it, so I was a bit worried. So I sort of asked him how he was, and he said he split his heel. I was like, oh, he'll be right. He's a tough lad. So no. But I just stuck to my plan and sort of just kept surfing, just taking lots of waves, and I think most of the waves out there are pretty good. So if you see a bit of a wall on them, they're pretty much going to be the same thing. So it's fun out there.
In the last heat we saw Rio do an incredible barrel and great waves paddling out. Were you also trying to get a barrel?
Not really. I sort of thought it could be setting myself up for failure if I just drop anchor and wait for a big chew, because there's not many. But that thing was pretty sick to see walking out. Just definitely gets a heart rate going and gets you pretty keen to surf heat. So maybe a bit of that later when the tide drops and the wind sort of backs off a little bit. It could be really good.
All right. Is there anyone you'd like to say thanks to back at home?
Yeah, my whole family. They're probably all watching. My girlfriend, she's cruising, watching as well. So hello.
Now, Giada, I have a question for Oscar. that injury to Dakota Walters, does he think it's serious enough to stop him from competing for the rest of the contest?
All right, they're asking up in the booth if you think that the injury of Dakota Walters is going to stop him from competing in the rest of the contest.
No way. I don't think anything could stop him from competing. He's such a beast in the water. So, yeah, I think he'll either maybe get stitches or he'll definitely tape it up and he'll be out there next round.
All right. Well, thank you, Oscar. This is your bang bang for winning your heat. And good luck for the next round. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thank you, Giada. Oscar Berry, what a gentleman, trying to help, and that's great sportsmanship. In the water, sometimes it's not all about trying to beat against each other, but trying also taking and finding care for your friend as a human being. That Oscar Berry is a great man.
Yeah, there is an unwritten rule, isn't there, Oni?
Yeah. So we're gonna put the replay for the last Oscar Berry and Taj Stokes. Sorry, Taj Stokes' last replay. Takumi Yasui, the Japanese surfer. Here we go. It's the Takumi's replay. So he is hungry to win this event. That's nice first turn. The wave just run off for Takumi, and this is Taj Stokes.
Yeah, it looks like the replays that happened during that interview, waves ridden by red and white. That's a really good piece of rail work by Taj Stokes. We saw him having a bit of a limp up the beach today, speaking of injuries, but it doesn't seem to affect his surfing at all. Looks like back to live action now. Two people surfing at the same time. Green has pulled out. That's Rio Waida. And this is Kevin Wa'u, the local lad, on a screamer, wrapping it around. You can hear the crowd down on the beach. A bit of a ooh because he didn't quite complete that wave. This is Takumi now.
Yeah, this is Takumi. I like how sharp is that first turn. Can he land his air? Wow, so he's not afraid to hit any section or do any air in any section. So that's a good attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't make it, but we'll see more. Only 21 minutes to go, Billy. So look at this, some wave rolling through. So it's exciting.
It's exciting, Matt. It's Taj Stokes. He's currently leading this heat. We'll give you a score update very soon after we see him throw that tail around. It's one hit only. That is only Taj's second wave. So early stages, the best of it sits with white. It's a 3.61 at the moment. And scores to drop for all surfers. So hang tight there at home. We'll get that score up to you as soon as we see it on the judging tablet.
Look at the paddle battle though, Billy. Three of these guys.
They all want it.
Takumi Yasui and Rio Waida, two the hungry opponents that I fought. What about Kevin? He's just chilling like, what are you guys doing? I just want to come back in the lineup.
Check out Rio Waida. Look at the pace on the lad. He's doing a lot of training. I know that he works really hard in the gym. Wherever he's around the world, he does not sit on his haunches. He has a good crack at training in between events. But it's the Japanese and Takumi putting the jets on now. First priority sits with white, which is Taj Stokes. Still waiting for his score to drop. These lads not giving an inch. Still Rory, the
Come on.
priority judge.
Battle, let's go.
Not awarding it yet. We'll let you know, and there it is. Okay, second priority goes to Rio Waida. The boys can relax a little bit.
Wow.
And let's get a bit of a situation update. There is one score to drop for green as we watch the replay for red. That's Kevin Wa'u, the local lad. A nice little foam climb to begin this wave. That's better. Big fan of spray from the strong natural footer. Nice wrapping cutty. I think he comes unstuck here. He does. A bit of a face plant into the shoulder. Rio Waida. This lad has captured the imagination of the world, qualifying for the CT. A nice roof climb, really falls off, is Rio Waida.
Yeah, so Rio has a nice two-turn at the back. You know, he knows what score he needs. He knows what kind of like battling he needs to do. He knows Takumi is dangerous, so that's the paddle battle there. He's saying like, let's do it, buddy. And that was a nice turn for Takumi. If he landed that one, he will be putting some great show for everybody's got the wave, you know. That was a good show for everyone. Touchdown, just one turn, kicked out, smart choice, regained the priority. So
Yep, that's right, Ronnie. Spot on. We're at the 19-minute mark. All scores are in, so let's have a look at it. Rio Wader with the best of it, a 6.33 and a very minor score. He is in the lead. He has second priority. Taj Stokes has a 3.67, the best of his. You pair that with his 2.90, that's enough to take him into second position. He has priority, the very important factor. Takumi Yasui looking super dangerous. Hasn't been able to string together a complete wave, but when he does, look out, because he'll climb that leaders board. He currently sits in third. His best score, a 2.57. And Kevin Woe, the local lad, he's got a 4.17 to his name, so a small requirement of 2.40 is all he needs. All eyes now on Takumi.
yeah, this is Takumi Yasui. Nice first turn on this mid-size range wave. Is walled, another turn again. So he just, you know, knowing that he didn't get that priority against Rio Waida, but at the back we got Kevin Wow.
Yeah, look at the local lad go. He's been concentrating this whole contest, and he strings out a couple of handy turns. Look at him go, finding the pocket for a third time. So he's already knocked out a couple of big contenders. Kian Martin, maybe, I think he took
Correct,
care of
yeah.
him.
Yep.
A shock for one of the top seeds to be taken out by the young fella. I don't think he's finished. I don't think he's done.
Yeah, here's a replay for Takumi Yasui though. That was a nice first turn. Look at this one go whack. And it's like, I'm not holding back. I just want to show you guys who I am. So Takumi Yasui currently in third place, looking for a 4 point to take Taj Stoke down. But the back is the replay of Kevin Wow. So nice couple of slaps over here, Billy.
Yeah, he's a strong lad. Got a real low centre of gravity, and it's hard to knock him off. Surf this wave, of course, more than any of the people in this heat, that's for sure. It's his front yard. He lives about, I'd say, 300 metres from where he's paddling now.
It's home sweet home for Kevin Wow.
All right, big scores to drop for everybody. This will rattle up the leaders board. 16 to 45 to go, and there's plenty of action, plenty of waves ridden so far. Bit of drama in the last heat. Oscar Berry coming out with a win. Dakota Walters coming up with an injury. Hopefully they'll put some stitches in that. Maybe a bit of spray on skin to stop the infection, and out he goes again.
Yep. I remember sometime like when you go for a surf trip with some hollow reef, like you go to Desert Point or Lakey Peak, you're definitely gonna get, look at Rio Waida.
Wow, what an
Kevin
animal.
Bell.
Yep.
He's like, sorry Kevin, thanks for having me, but I'm still gonna fight for that priority. So go Kevin. Go
Well,
Rio.
when you are the top dog, mate, you got to keep the rest of the field at bay. And no doubt about it, Rio Waida is the top dog here at
He's
the Nias QS 5000.
There'll be another paddle battle that Takumi just kicked out right in front of Rio and everyone. Let's see, like, okay, let's do another one, another paddle battle.
Kevin's had enough. Okay, you two
Rio
guys
said
go
no.
at it.
Oh.
All right, Taj Stokes sits out there with priority. His requirement, 3.17. Not too much at all.
Yeah, so like talking about Dakota's cut, I heard it's a pretty big cut, so I think that's gonna be tomorrow is gonna be a little bit of bruise or soreness. But let's talk about the scores are.
Let's have a look at that. Sorry to interrupt, Oni, but let's take a screenshot of that because it's Kevin Wa'u out in front of Taj Stokes, Rio Waida, and Takumi Yossi. The local lad has taken the lead for the time being with a score to drop for Rio. But have a look at that sort of thing. I'll tell you what, Puck Hash and Alvira down there at the Hash House will be beside themselves.
Yep, but Hash will be just sitting there. Yeah, come on, son. So Taj Stoke got the priority there. So we have to watch out for that Australian. He's a dangerous competitor. Let's look at the replay for Kevin Wow.
Yeah, this is his 4.17, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at it. No, this is his 3.93, rather. We've watched it a couple of times now, but yeah, it's great to get a good hold on his surfing. And this one from the big dog, Rio Waida. A good-looking wave, a bit of size to it. Stock standard wrap, deals with the lump and bump pretty well. And that's a big difference there, mate, between the elite and the rest of the field. They deal with that strong white water pretty easily. "14 minutes to go in this one." It is heat number 4 of the round of 32 men's. After this, we're going to kick into the women's. I think it's the round of 16. It's going to be action all day. We want to get the most out of these good conditions here at Lagundri Bay. Started off offshore this morning. The wind has swung around, but still clean conditions, especially in comparison to the last 5 days of contest.
Yeah, that set just came through, made everybody duck dive under that thing. So Takumi Yasui in 3rd place with 2nd priority.
Rio Wada wants to know what's going on, and the people at home probably want to know what's going on as well. This is the men's QS round of 32. We're going to complete this round. After that, we're going to dive into the women's round of 16. After we see those heats completed, we will go into the men's round of 16. They're all going to be 30-minute heats, so plenty of opportunity for all the surfers to get at least 4 or 5 waves, you'd think, in half an hour. But the message for everyone at home, it's going to be great action all day.
Yes.
Put the coffee on, get the lunch ready, get the dinner ready, whatever time it is, wherever you're watching around the world. It's going to be good fun. Look out for these emerging stars of the surfing world.
Yeah, and the girls have been ripping too the last couple of days, Billy. So I'm really excited to see what this next round is going to be. You can see more. The girls are pushing it, bigger section. So exciting day of competition for the men and the women. So you see that there's no wave coming at the moment, so you can see Rio is sitting wide with 3rd priority. He's just like, I'm gonna try sit wide. This is, see the CT level here. He knows exactly what to do. Currently in 1st place with 2 good scores, a 6.83 and a 6.33.
Yeah, he's learning fast, is Rio Wada. It was a really romantic story, captured everyone's imaginations, but those competitive animals on the tour, they didn't care when he got on there. He was taught a couple of lessons early. As we have a look at this local lad, Kevin, on the march. He's down in 2nd position. Look at these turns on. He is not just making up the numbers. He's absolutely given it a good crack. Kevin Wau from just down the beach. That was a little bit of a claim or of a click of the fingers to the parents. Check that out.
Yeah, I really like how that. I want to see the replay and then let's see what he did. He went vertical, you know, as he was caddying for me in my heat, and he was saying like, we need to go more vertical, so the judges like it. So he knows what he's doing, especially surfing against these guys. So we are waiting for his score. He's looking to replace that 3.93. I think it will be better for sure that we'll put pressure on Taj Stoke. And here go red, Takumi Yasui.
Yakumi goes vertical, handles that beautifully, that dodgy section. Bit of open face now, decides to attack the lip again. Those big sets are kind of just allowing those 2 turns, and have a look at Taj.
Taj is on a bigger bomb. His is big, the biggest set of the day. Here go Taj. What can he do? It's a really tricky wave to surf when it's a bit big. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know, when you get on the bomb, you can't really see the vertical surf, but you can hold your rail, and you can see Rio Wada in a mid sets, but you can see that it's kind of like running off and a bit fat for the bigger wave. So great surfing by Takumi and Taj for those. They waited, you know, for a while for those set, but I think they should get on the medium-sized one to see more vertical surf like what Kevin Wow did.
Yeah, I agree totally, mate. His local knowledge coming into play. Taj and Takumi's last waves very similar, so judges will be comparing that on the replay system. It's going to have a fair bearing on the outcome of this heat, so I imagine they will be taking their time.
Yeah, also there's Kevin Well's last wave was a 4.67, so that extended his 2nd spot. Now Taj Stoke only looking for a 5.17.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Taj is pushing down to 4th place. Now Takumi is in 3rd looking for a 4.65. So there you go, guys. 9 minutes to go. Surfers in the water is plenty of time.
Plenty of time,
Things
mate.
can change.
And right now, Onnie, let's have a look at the next heat because Mark Clift is licking his lips to come call this with me. Jarvis Earl takes on Varan Tanjung, Xavier Huxtable and Hiroto Arai.
Wow.
That's going to be a belter. Have a look at this wave from Taj Stokes. I can tell you the judges have rewarded with a 4.20, enough to take him up into second. The larger waves not really offering a consistent amount of turning opportunities. Kevin Wau has found them, and they haven't been the big bombs. They've been the medium-sized runners.
Yeah, everybody has second, third, and fourth are battling for the spot, the second place spot, because Rio is really surfing really smart hit in this heat. So
yeah, a couple of waves in the good range, Onnie. You're absolutely bang on there. Wouldn't this be a boil over if Kevin Wau managed to hold off Taj Stokes and Takumi Yasui?
yeah,
An absolute boil over.
there's a lot of waves coming through. So yeah, next heat also looking great. You and Mr. Mark will be watching that closely on the screen here, and I'll be down the beach cheering for our Indonesian surfer like Farun Tanjung. And yeah, 2 Australian, 1 Japanese in the next hit. Here we go, the replay of the City Surfer Rio Waida. Nice big calf. You can see extended that calf straight into the next one.
Oh.
Wow. That is what you want to see for the City Surfers, but unfortunately didn't make that turn. But maybe the next one.
It's a tricky pocket. It's great to see him pushing the limits. Yeah, as we were alluding to before, mate, Rio was very popular when he got onto the CT, but as soon as he got on there, the old experienced campaigners, they taught him a few lessons of competitiveness and not giving an inch, and it looks like it's rubbing off already.
Yeah, look like Taj Stokes in nice turn here. Really risking in that turn into the next one. This is what I want to see. Wow, smart surfing still going. All right, that is wide. Currently in third place, looking at 4.65. Taj Stokes is definitely will probably put Green in a little bit dangerous situation for the 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So Kevin Wau, will he be able to stay there, or let's see. Let's go.
Let's see. It's 6.5 minutes, Onnie. You're right there. Definitely, maybe. Taj Stokes, 4.65. He's followed your advice and got a medium-sized runner, and that's allowed him 3 impressive belts.
Yeah, I mean, for myself, as a surfer, getting on those bigger set is harder to surf. It's not easy. But for the judges, listen, buddy, I want to see more vertical turn and like this. Let's watch what Taj Stokes can do.
Yeah, Taj,
Right?
you know, it's not a massive set, but that's an impressive tail drift there. This one he finds the lip. A bit of a checky, but it's a beautifully surfed wave, not a foot out of place. We'll see what the judges make of that. 4.65 is only the requirement, so really smart competitive surfing in my book. He got a 4.20 for those couple of big turns on the set. And that's what they may be comparing to, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm liking the act from the judges up there all this week. Super hard, a lot of heats to do. No complaining, let's just get on with it and get into it. They're doing a good job. Right, there it is, mate. Have a look at Taj Stokes' last wave. It's a 6.67. Indeed, it does progress him up the leaders board. He is now second. Kevin Wau with a bit of an ask of 6.21 now. He has priority. He's got 5 minutes to shock us all here on the point at Lagundri Bay. It'll be great to see him progress. Heartbreak for somebody else, but it would be ecstasy for the Wau clan.
Yeah, you know, when you see some Australian coming to join this Asian contest like this, it's such a great opportunity for all of the Indonesian, Japanese, Philippine to learn, because Australian, you know, how are high level class of their competitiveness and how technical they are. And so Taj Stokes knows that he went on the biggest set, he adjust his game plan,
Yes.
and now he's picked the mid-size range wave, and I got a 6.67. So I think that's a great surfing for Taj Stokes. But Kevin Wow, the local boy, he knows his wave, so can he show us the real local knowledge can do?
Yeah, I'm not sure who Taj's coach is, but I guarantee he'll be doing a little fist pump at home or if he's here on the beach, because that's what coaches love to see. Surfers thinking about their situation and addressing it. And it doesn't have to be the biggest bomb every time. That was really intelligent surfing from the Australian in Taj Stokes.
Yep, so Taj Stokes currently traveling with his girlfriend, his brother, and it's a big crew of them. So, you know, coming here with the big crew of Australian, it makes it you feel like home and that good timing. You know, so you get to go surf together, training together, and whatnot. Like you go hang out at the beach. So like that's Taj Stokes just think, okay, I just need to get a mid-sized range wave, and you know that's the make a surf trip a lot more easier. And Rio Wida in front. Taj only needed 6.5 to take Rio Wida down to second, where Kevin Wow looking for 6.21 to go in second place. Can he take that to 3 minutes to go? So Kevin Wow, Takumi Yasu is being quiet lately, so I don't know what he's actually thinking right now. He's only got 3.53 as his backup, so these guys can do big major maneuvers, but will the time be there? Will the set come? So it's pretty tricky when you leave it at 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, that surfers don't really have much opportunity when time is ticking away. The pressure's playing in with you. Your opponent, like now, Kevin Wow got a priority. Second priority is with Takumi Yasui.
Yeah, I think all breakfast orders and coffees will be on hold down at the Hash House because all the staff and the fam will be hoping their charger in Kevin Wa'u can get a good wave into the good range. In fact, a 6.21. It's not out of the asking range. And here he goes, Oni Onwa, the strong natural footer. The local lad finds the lip. That's an impressive turn. Stays low, stays strong, drifts the tail a little bit. He's on the right path to getting that score, a strong cutback. He needs this thing to stand up for another scoring opportunity. It's kind of emptying itself into the channel. He's given it a good shake, Oni. Maybe he'll stick with the inside. Nope, that'll do. So Kevin Wa'u with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Was it enough for a 6.21? We'll wait, we'll see, but he's definitely put on a good show for us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how big a size that wave is, but look like a little bit bigger than Taj Stokes. But if worse, then the judge probably reward with the size of the wave. But if it's the same size, I think it will be just under the Taj Stokes. Here's the replay.
Yeah, I agree, mate. It's a bit bigger, you're right.
Wow, that turn was nice, vertical. Look at this turn again. Boom, but big caught up at the top there, but the wave is not walling up again. So let's see what the judge say with that two turn, because here just a nice carving. So saying like, hey, look, I'm just having fun.
Love that double hand John throw back through the cuddy.
Yeah.
Now, it's a really good point there you make, mate, as we watch Takumi just finishing his wave. A couple of series of cutbacks falls off. They will be comparing to Taj Stokes' last wave, that 6.67.
Yep.
It was a similar sized wave. The Taj had that finishing maneuver, of course, so the 3 turns opposed to the 2. They don't count the turns. However, they do compare similar looking waves. There's only 20 seconds to go in this one. We're looking for scores from Rio, and now it looks like we're going to wait for a score from Taj as well. Smaller wave. All right, I'm not sure this is going to bother the scorers, and we're looking at it like about 5 seconds to go now. You can hear the beach announcer in the background counting us out. We are waiting on scores. One from green, one from red.
Yeah, let's look back at that replay for all these surfers in the water. So there's some scores and the replay. Here go Takumi's replay on this wave. You need a 6.64. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
All right, we didn't see that, did we?
Now, I think this is putting Taj Stokes in danger. Oh my Lord. Here we go. Red, unfortunately, didn't make that one, but let's see.
Maybe the damage was done, maybe it wasn't. This is going to be super close for Taj Stokes. We can tell you the last wave for Kevin came in at a 4.70.
Not enough for
So,
Kevin.
It's sayonara, Kevin, but thanks for a great show. Here's our heat leader, Rio Waida. Yep, drifts the tail. Stock standard stuff for this guy, and the top of the game for a lot of other people. Really lays the rail on that one. All right, so it's all eyes on Taj Stokes and Takumi Yasui, who will progress. There's waves to drop, and it's going to be right in the same neighbourhood as the 6.67 of Taj's. This is the wave we're waiting on for red. I don't think that one will factor in, mate, the one for Taj then. But it's the score to drop for red, which is going to be super interesting.
Yep. So we will have to stay and wait for that score to come in for last of red, looking for a 6.68. So will Taj Stokes stay in second place or Takumi Yasui? So the Japanese surfer, like I said, he's working really hard to come here, and the score is coming in soon, Mr. Billy. So hold on, everyone who's watching.
There's Kevin in the blue. Really good campaign, young man. Well done. Here's to Takumi, waiting for those judges. You can see on the bottom of the screen as they drop, they'll punch them in.
Wow.
6.68 is the requirement. He's currently fourth. After this, he could climb the ladder to second. There'll be disappointment from the Australian if that does happen. But you know, he's surfed a really good heat, Taj Stokes, so I don't think there's much more he could have done. It's just an exceptional effort by Takumi. Will that effort be enough? Or will he join us here on the beach? All the pressure onto the Japanese surfer now. Oh, it's a nervous wait for Taj.
This is actually my favorite part, Billy, because you know, things can. There's no more time to change it. No, we have to wait.
I'll tell you what, while waiting for that, I'm going to swap you out with Mark Cliff. Go down there quickly and get Rio Wider for a post-heat interview. Thanks, Oni. To the booth, Mark Cliff, I can tell you this, that Takumi Yasui caught a great wave in the dying minute and a half. Taj Stokes looking very comfortable, but it's a 6.68 is the requirement. We're waiting for scores. And, mate, he pulled off a nice air rev and a good hack afterwards. So,
it's
who
going to
knows?
be close, you
Yeah,
say?
it's definitely in the neighbourhood, mate. Yep.
That's why it's taking so long to get this score.
Yeah.
All right, so Kevin, it looked like that last wave he put up a pretty good fight, but the judges just denied him a few points shy of what he needed.
He led the heat for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, he was in second for a while. He led the heat for a while.
heard you
Look at all
guys,
the names under him that he had. It was super stuff.
Yep, so we're just going to hang in here, folks, and this is just giving you a good look at what goes on after a heat and the zone that the athletes head to. That's where they all kind of keep their spare boards. There goes Oni Anwar. He's about to have a chat with Rio Wider, so that'll be really good fun. Tell me, how did Rio go during the heat then? I can see a heat high of a 6.83.
Nothing mind-blowing, but you could see the quality of his surfing. His pedigree is going to come into the fore later on in this contest, I reckon. There was a couple of turns there. He could have just gone the stock standard, but he really pushed the tail. I reckon he's checking out that inside pocket section. But you could definitely see that.
Yep, so hanging in there. This is really good footage. This is from the drone now looking into the athlete area. Rio Wider shortly going to be having a chat with Oni there. That's the interview area right there. So Oni's all set to have a chat. The score, that looks like Takumi right there checking the screen. G'day, Takumi. Good luck. And look at Oni flexing out.
All right, Jack Thomas getting ready for his heat in the background.
Yep. What heat's Jack in? He's in heat 6. He is indeed, yep. All right, so Takumi, he's going, come on, judges, throw me some love. They're still having a chat about it. So this is got to be right there.
Getting the right markers is super important.
Yep, it doesn't matter how long it takes. You've just got to get it right. Make sure the right people advance. That's what judging is all about. He's just making sure those advancements are perfect. Rio, no brainer. He will win. Big gang down there. Everybody's interested. When these moments go on, Billy, it's good for us, but it's right there.
6.68.
It's right on the line.
6.83. He gets it and pushes Taj Stokes down into third place. Wow, how is that? Takumi Yasui had an excruciating wait, but it was worth it. The Japanese surfer through. Heartbreak for the Australian, ecstasy for the Japanese surfer.
All right, so that was pretty sick. This heat has now started. So finally we're kicking off Heat 5 with Jarvis Earl in the red, Hiroto Arai in the blue, Varun Tanjung in the white, and Xavier Huxtable in the green.
Mate, I reckon Taj Stokes will just have to go up and shake his hand because Taj surfed a really intelligent heat. There's nothing more he could have really done. He didn't blow any turns or blow any waves. It was just an exceptional effort in the dying minute or two by Takumi. So I think it's a shake of the hands and nod of the head. Well played. I'll get you next time.
Yeah, well, sometimes that happens, mate, and it's a bit easy to accept the defeat if you know you've surfed a good heat, you haven't made any errors, you've given yourself every chance, but you get out surfed. It's like, well, yep, like you said, mate, congratulations, bit of sportsmanship. Okay, I'll just do a bit better than that next time. So it'll be a hard pill to swallow at this stage for Taj, but time heals all, mate. He'll just have to go and have a debrief with his coach and go, what else could I have done? Where did I miss a wave? Whatever, and just the debrief can really help him for next time. Anyway, Heat 5, ladies and gentlemen. We're forecast to do 16 heats here today. There's got 3 more of these to roll out afterwards, and then we'll cross over to the ladies round of 16. In the very next heat, we've got some big names. I can see Jack Thomas there. I'm sure some West Aussies are tuning in and getting ready to support their young fella.
Yeah, lads.
Danny Widianto will be leading that next heat out in red, so I'm sure half of Bali's tuning in. Salamat Pagi, Samawanya. Western Hurst is leading out a blockbuster heat in Heat 7. It's featuring also Tully Wiley.
Wow, the man, the bulldozer.
Yep, 2 big goofy footers there, about to do business there. Sheldon Sinkus heads out Heat 8 to round things off, and it's a pretty strong matchup as well, just looking through the draw.
Well, I reckon I can pretty much guarantee that Ads Kennedy, he'll be tuned in, or the Barrel Podcast gang.
Yep.
Snake Patterson, he'll be tuned in. They're yelling up, having a look. G'day, fellas, down there.
Tight gang down there, and a bunch of real good surfers coming out of that area.
T-Bone Collector, he'll be watching.
So I'm pretty sure we've only had 1 male front up out of WA for this men's 5,000, Jack Thomas, so he's still in the draw. Been surfing really good, hasn't really hit his absolute best, so there's room in the tank, which is a good thing.
I was having a chat to him in the athletes area before. You're exactly right. He doesn't feel as though he's connected one yet. He's just been sneaking through with those second places, so look forward to that. Hiroto now on his forehand. That's a great lip bash to get things going. A nice wrap in the pocket. Again, the strong natural footer. Not putting a foot wrong thus far, Mark, and getting some scoring potential down the line. I'm loving this drone footage. We'll keep saying it, but wow, it's like a surf video.
It's so cool, and you're right, Bill. He did not put a foot wrong on that wave. A really confident start right from the first finner. It was a real good click with the top of the wave, and he started feeling it from there and just strung together 3 more moves after that. So the replay, this is what the judges look at. So here's the first turn. This is kind of the money turn of this wave. We did see his fins pop out from side on. Now just playing the game and just chipping away at that scale, trying to get it as high as he can. Strong start, good finish, over and out. So
bit of variety in there too.
Yep, somewhere in the mid-range you would be expecting. Wasn't blockbuster, but it was by no means a fail. It's the 2 Australians in the red and green. Jarvis in the red, X-Man in the green, and that is Varun in the white. Now, I had a chat with Dakota Walters when he came in, mate.
Oh, how's that?
And I said to him, I said, how's your foot? Was it a cut? He's gone, dude, I ripped my heel off. I said, what do you mean? He's gone, my heel is in half. I said, are you kidding? He said, no, it's a massive cut. We then had a look at his board. He's got the deck of his board where the stringer is has collapsed, and there's wood showing and fiberglass showing. So he's cut his foot squarely on the deck of his board, and he's opened up his heel, and he said it's like half his heel is open.
Oscar Berry reckons he'll go. he'll go again. He'll just stitch it up and get back out there.
All right. So
Front foot, back foot.
back foot. So we are going to throw down and have a chat with Oni Anwar and Rio Wider. So go for it, Oni.
Good day, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. We got Rio Wider, last hit winner. How you doing, man? How was that surf?
Fun, very rippable, and start to get good score, good waves, and I'm happy to move on.
Yeah, how does it feel to surf against the local boy? And unfortunately, he didn't make it. But was it good to see that you to surf with a bunch of good surfers in the water?
Yeah. First thing, shout out to Kevin. He surfed really good, and if today was battling, for sure he will get 10 or 9. But now it's a bit windy, so maybe I got more advantage to make the heat more than Kevin. So I was so stoked. This morning was firing, he was battling, and Kevin was screaming, and he was so excited. He kind of get in my head, and I was like, okay, I got local boy. I have to play the game a bit and stuff, and yeah, he surfed good. I'm happy for Kevin. You know, Nias boys has a great future. They have a great wave, so I hope they will get better in a couple years, and no surprise if they win this event one day.
Well, you look like you're on point. So today, I saw a paddle battle against Takumi Yasui as well, the priority paddle battle. How's that? Like your game playing today? What is in your mind? Will you want to try to win this contest?
I don't know. My mind's not really about winning right now. I just want to surf my best, and I don't really think about winning. I'm here to surf my best, so I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that Nias show us a good waves, and you know, I don't know. I have to paddle battle because there's kind of slow sometimes, so I thought I should battle for priority, so when the waves come, when the waves come, I can get it.
Well, you're inspiring a lot of the young Indonesian, also Japanese surfers too. So congratulations, Rio Wider. Advance into the main
Can I ask
second
him
round.
a question, Oni?
We've got some question up there. Wait.
Okay, could you ask him what his pre-heat routine looks like, please?
Okay, so Mr. Mark Cliff want to know what is your pre-heat routine?
Today I went early surf. I catch, and this morning was firing. It was battling and stuff. Everybody was waiting for the best wave. Me, I just catching. I was just sitting on the inside, catch many wave I can, you know, just to keep my body moving. I don't like early surf, like compete in the morning. So I just want to keep moving and get warm, get my body warmed up, and also before heat, just stay calm, get excited also, and watch couple surf videos of myself, and also couple Joe Parkinson McFadden for this wave.
Yeah, so that is the Rio Wider's pre-heat routine, guys. So we'll be see him more into the next round.
Bang,
Any
bang.
more question, you guys up there?
Yeah, where's your
bang.
chocolate?
Oh no, the chocolate is for me. Rio said he can get. I'm joking. All right, of course, I've never forget about the Bang Bang. I've been looking around the village for this Bang Bang this morning. I found it in the corner store, so enjoy it, my brother.
Thank you.
Any advice? Any last word?
Great day here in Nias, good waves, and I'm really grateful to be here, seeing everyone happy, and I'm gonna compete again, so I'll be cheering for my friends. And
Oh, did you watch Ketut and Madhe Mahendra's interference today? What do you think about that?
I don't know, I didn't watch, I was just on the keyhole, so I didn't see, but I'm stoked for February. He made his heat, and I think I'm gonna surf against him next round, so I'm excited for that.
Wow, well. Two Indonesian surfers who surf against each other, so Febri Biansa is not a, he's dangerous surfer too, so guys, back up there. See you soon.
I thought he'd forgotten about us, Bill. Good on you, Oni.
Chat for the next 20 minutes. Good on you, Oni.
Had well spoken there, Rio. Meanwhile, we did see Xavier get a pretty good ride, mate, while all that was going on. So the number is still yet to drop. But Oni plays a good game down there in the athlete zone. Here's a wave of Varuns that we missed. So let's have a look at it a second time.
Yeah, from front on. There's just that
193.
one little tap there. In contrast, here is a pretty good series of turns from Xavier Huxtable. Smaller wave, so a little bit slower, but he's nailed everything he's attempted so far. This was happening while the interview was on. A little tail drift to finish things off. Xavier Huxtable Impressive surfer.
All right, and I think that's the replay again of Varun. So Hiroto's first wave opened at a 4.83, so they'll be looking at Xavier's and comparing it against that. But live action now is Hiroto.
Whoa.
That's a big hit in a big wave, much bigger than Xavier's wave, and a huge second hit as well. Just a bit of a free fall out of the lip to connect into a third hit in the channel. Things get a little bit bouncy and he realises that's time to get off.
Well, we look at Varun in and out from what we saw, but as Hiroto saying to us, the field, take that, see if you can catch up.
So 4.57 drops in for X-Man, so the judges are being a little reserved on their numbers, probably primarily due to the size of the wave and the fact that it was just stock standard surfing for Xavier. Time to step it up a little now, as we just saw Hiroto do. That was a pretty good wave.
Yeah, I was super impressed with that one. One guy that hasn't really caught a wave of any substance is Jarvis Earl.
Surprise, surprise. He normally bursts out of the blocks. He's generally a really good front runner. So at this stage, with only 11 minutes off the clock, he would have served plenty of 20-minute heats in his life. He's got one on his hands now.
Now, there's a bit of a break in the action. Let's talk about that injury to Oscar Berry again, to Colter Walters again. Yep. Gus got an interference, so it could be, if he can't continue because of injury, does it go down to the next person?
No, it'll just be a three-person heat.
Three-person heat, yep. Okay.
But he said he'll be right. He said, no worries. He goes, I'm just worried about infection. I said, well, let's get that thing cleaned up. There's a little clinic down here in one of these tents. I said, go down, just get it. He goes, I'm going to strap it up and I'm definitely going to surf again. I said, well, just go get it, some antiseptic on it, get it well cleaned first, strap it, stay off it, surf your next heat and then clean it up again. And he's ready to rumble, seriously. He still had the eye of the tiger when he came out of the water, mate. He wants more.
Oh, that's great news. All right, also great news for Hiroto Arai is that 6. He's been awarded for his last wave, so that's put him well into the lead. The requirement for Xavier Huxtable now is a 6.26, just into the good range. Varun looking for a 2.65, and Jarvis Earl is looking to get going. 18 minutes remaining in this one, Mark. Here goes the goofy footer now.
All right, so winds up for his first effort. Bang, jams it in the lip, kind of under the foam. Realises he doesn't see anything he likes down the line, so opting to get out there and use his time a little more efficiently. But this surfer now cashing in his top priority bill.
Yep, the Victorian, always strong, always aggressive. And look at that turn, a lot of speed through the top of the wave. Finds a lip on the second one, a big free fall. This is more like it from Xavier Huxtable. A lot of purpose in his surfing. Even that last little cutback had a bit of sting about it. He likes it.
All right, let me have a look at Varun's wave here. That was a nice attack. Hangs in there, good control on the landing. Whipping straight into another move. This wave's super smooth. He's picked off a ripper. So he helps himself to a third big hit. Well done, young man. He's put himself back in the conversation as well. He was only packing a couple of ones. So Varun, strong surfing. Xavier's got him breathing down his neck.
He's hunting him down, isn't he? This is a great hit. It's really come alive. Just the one hit from Jarvis Earl. So Hiroto, Xavier and Varun off to pretty strong starts, but it's Jarvis we're keeping an eye on. What do you like about this, mate?
I liked everything about it, mate. This was really good. This turn here was just high risk, big meaty section. Degree of difficulty was max. Xavier Huxtable teeing off. We've got to remember Xavier was the surfer that dropped Jack Robinson out of the Rip Curl Pro this year. So he's had a bit of CT experience.
Mate, as he grows older, he's looking exactly like his old man, and that's not a bad thing. Have a look at Varun. That's a big airdrop too, handled it beautifully. All right, so that's going to be in the same neighbourhood as Hiroto's, I reckon. That's 6 he has been awarded for it, and that was a good way to finish. So maybe a little bit above. If you're playing along at home, just have a crack at it, see where you come out. We're doing it all day long. We're right sometimes, we're wrong a lot of the times.
I'm going to go with this, mate. I can see Xavier's wave going pretty close to excellent.
Yep, me too.
Easily the best wave of the heat so far. We were sitting a couple of days ago at the Hash restaurant there, having a coconut, watching the afternoon free surfs, and Xavier did the biggest turn of every day's free surf that we'd seen. It was mental. This is better now, so this is the second decent wave now for Jarvis. He got 2 big stabs in the lip. He's starting to catch up. He's starting to get his groove on, which is dangerous for everyone else, because once he gets it together, look out. There we go, 8.50. Thank you very much.
Boom.
Judges, big number. Let's get that on our highlights reel, please, Billy. We are going to put together a little package of the top 5 to 10 rides of the day, folks. We've just penciled Xavier in with that 8.50. That was sick. Everything about that, the wave choice, the manoeuvre selection, the degree of difficulty, he really ticked all the parts of the criteria. If there had been some sort of barrel in there, you could have seen a 10, really.
Now, really impressed me with that first turn. He had more speed coming out of it than he had going into it. That's super hard to do it.
That's what set him up for his second
Strength
move.
and technique. Have a look at this in and out for Jarvis.
Jarvis playing catch up, but his last 2 waves are going to get him back into the conversation for a qualifying spot. Varun wants to know what's going on. Jarvis's third score is yet to have any sign on our monitor. I reckon it's definitely his best. Probably in that mid-range as well, but it will give him a decent number and bring his requirement down. He's currently needing something in the 8-point range. Hiroto, he's looking pretty tidy with a 6. Backup's a bit low, just a high 4. So Jarvis's wave number 3. Let's see how close it gets him. Oh, the judges are loving it. This is a huge number, Bill.
We couldn't have seen it yet, Mark.
Maybe we can see this again once the number drops, please, boys, because it's an 8.83 and an 8.63. Let's get that in the same page next to X-Man. So the Aussies have caught fire. They're starting to go nuts. Took Jarvis Earl just 3 attempts before he really put it together. I didn't see the whole wave. I just think I caught the back end of a couple of hits. He must have done something huge out the back. 8.63, the best wave of this matchup. So here it comes, Bill. This is it. Let's have a look at it again, if you don't mind. Okay, in the pocket.
Big fan
lots,
of spray.
Lots of spray, so good connection with the top of the wave. Again, upside down in the pocket. 2 turns, out he goes. The judges go, that's what we want to see.
You know, we saw Paige Harrowby Water for the same surfing yesterday. Upside down in the pocket. Hiroto Arai now.
Oh, it goes
Gumming
Arai.
face first into that white water. I see what you've done there. I'm writing down on the highlights package.
Stop it. So he needed a 5.41, nowhere near it on that effort. So Hiroto's going to have to dig a little deeper, but Jarvis is well positioned in second now. Needs to just put together a 4.44 to bother Huxtable, who also only needs to improve on a mid-4 to increase the lead. Both the Aussies into the excellent range. Now look at this, Bill. Everybody is off to a ripping start with 12 and a bit minutes to go.
Yeah, it would be Varun and Hiroto looking to make that 6 and the 6.33 respectively their backup score, because an 8.50 and an 8.63 is a massive way to put yourself in the running to take this heat out. If you're sitting at home worrying about that score from Jarvis Earl, that second turn for me was money. If you come up super square off the bottom like that, hook it around, and you're coming down with the falling lip of the wave and, you know, almost disappearing out of that bottom turn, that is a big point of difference to most of the rest of the field. It's only half a metre out onto the face of the wave, Mark, but that's the difference, and that's what makes it super hard and critical. A massive part of the criteria is turns being critical. So play along at home and see if that bears true for the rest of the contest. We did see Paige Harrowby Water for that yesterday, so it's a clear message from the judging tower.
Huge paddle up there for Hiroto. Misses a mini inside wave, so probably didn't need it anyway in the scheme of things. He needs a 5.41. Congratulations to Varun for putting together that 6.33 on his last effort. That's got him, staying in contention for a top 2 position as it's panning out. This is a most competitive heat. Heat 5, ladies and gentlemen. The 2 Aussies in the lead with some pretty hefty totals. Hiroto's done some good work. Varun's done some good work. They're right there. They just need something in the 5 range. So Jarvis Earl will not be satisfied with his work. He's got 2 surfers breathing down his neck. He would have heard the totals. He's a world junior champion. He'll know what to do. You can see Jack Thomas there flexing out, getting ready for the next heat. That's him in the blue rash vest. Tully there calling the shots with the green towel over his head.
Coach. Yeah, Geordie Marie, he's going to have his hands full
That's
because
a big
he has
lead.
Danny Widiato and Ben Lorenston, all strong performers, but in particular Danny and Jack Thomas.
Oh, look,
Geordie Marie, professional also.
Geordie's the most winningest surfer here.
Yeah.
All right, he's won both his 2 heats coming into this round. He's got a first and a second out of 2 starts here, previous starts here at Nias. So the winningest surfer, hands down. So there's 3 goofy footers. I had a chat with Ben Lorenston yesterday. He put on a really good performance as well, mate, out of the sunny coast. So that heat 6, everybody. If you're tuning in now and you can hear me, definitely hang around. It's a must-watch heat. Message up your mates, get them to tune in as well, because trust me, fireworks are coming. And speaking of fireworks, here's Jarvis Earl.
Here he is, one of our favourites in this event. Always a strong performer, looking for scoring potential all the time. Really drifts his tail, but goes upside down. Quickly popped out the back of the wave, so that's good news for Jarvis, but that will not bother the scorers.
White now, so Varun, wave number 4. Kind of a sleepy little first turn. He's going to have to step it up. That's better, up and over the foam. Could be a good third section here for Varun. Lays it back on the heels, bit of a drop wallet, cut back. So 3 different moves. A little sort of a sleepy wave, wasn't really super high powered. He needed a 508. First impressions are under. He will improve on his 2-wave total, but that's not the what you're trying to do when you're chasing a score. You need to get at least the number you're chasing, 508. Now, what do you reckon Jarvis was thinking going into this end move, Bill?
Well, he's thinking the medium-sized runners are scoring potential a bit better than the big sets, but that coming his way that time. This is on a really small wave in the scheme of things, and lacking that speed and power that the medium-sized ones do.
In a heat like this that's blowing up and there's 8s dropping everywhere, you can see the judges will look at that and see that it's well under the set standard that's going on in this heat. So Varun's going to have to dig a little deeper. He's still got time on his side, but the danger is he goes the X-Man.
Love it, love his style, love the way he deals with the lip, really strong, low centre of gravity. It's going to be that one hit only for Huxtable.
So he's leaving the door open a little here, same with Jarvis. So the boys in 3rd and 4th will probably be breathing a sigh of relief that they haven't clicked yet, but let's have a look at Jarvis.
Yeah, will he get it right this time? He certainly does. Releases the fins, drifts that tail. This wave running off to the channel. He always manages to find a pocket to squeeze out another turn. He does so on that occasion also. Jarvis Earl, ever the professional at such a tender age.
Well, he's trying to burn off a 277. More than that happened on the strength of that first turn. He was trying to track down a 444. It's a pity he didn't get another steep section there. Big committed blast to kick things off. The judges are probably still going to enjoy that. Could go close to the requirement for the lead. I feel though he needed another section.
Yeah, 4.44 he requires, a 444.
You reckon he gets it on the strength of that first turn? It's a pretty sick turn.
Yeah, I reckon it's in the skate park for sure.
Judges are really buying into his act. So it could be.
Well, let's have a little comparison, mate. We have 444. They're probably comparing it to Xavier Huxtable's first wave. The 457.
Ooh, nice little double up, looking like it's sliding through. Boys aren't even paying it any attention. Pushing too wide. So we're still owed 3 scores to have an accurate leaderboard. Hiroto does have priority. At this stage he's needing a mid-4, but that will blow out once Earl's score drops, Jarvis's score drops. So here goes Hiroto. He's picked a smooth wave here, Bill, so this is good news. Ooh. Strong approach. That bottom top turn combo was just gold. Gets another second good section, and again looking pretty solid. Mini little hiccup at the bottom of that wave, but nice recovery. Another hiccup. Oh. So he's got a touch of the hiccups on what was a really strong looking wave. The first couple of turns really good. I think for sure his 483's gone.
Yep.
Chasing a 541, but it's going to blow out once Jarvis's second number drops here. Not sure who's in the lead, who's second. We'll know in a moment.
Scores a drop for everybody, Mark.
There's scores to come yet. 4 scores we're owed, so we'll hold on the leaderboard for the time being, folks. A lot of action going on. This is turning into a ripping heat, Bill.
On paper, it looked really good. And in person, it's even better.
And Ala the next heat. Whew.
That's going to be a ripper. It's hard when you get to this end of the competition. Your heats off just become watching surfing again. Have a look at this guy.
Oh,
yeah, okay. All right, that triple four's gone. In my book.
That's what he was chasing to win. This was really good too. Like, he picked an A-grade wave, let's put it that way. That was really sick. This little hiccup here might have cost him a little moment on his second turn as well. So you could see just at the bottom there, a little loss of momentum. And hence another little stuck in the foam for a moment, but he recovered. It was completion. I think it may drop into his top two. Not sure what Xavier just did there. Here's Varun.
Yep, nice tight wrap. He also gets the wheels caught on a stone, but handles it really well. That was an impressive looking turn, straight up into the pocket. Flicks it around now, feeling the groove now. That finger click. Bronson Ma80 is going, that's the way you do it.
Bronson, if you're watching, we love you. We wish that you're not here, and we wish you all the best for a speedy recovery. A huge Indonesian favourite is having an ACL operation. So, Bronson, we haven't forgotten about you, mate. I've seen him surf here so many times, Bill, and he's always a standout. So, Bronson, I'm sure we'll see you back bigger and better next year. Stay positive, young man.
Bronson, Weston, Varun, always exciting. We're in the water.
Yep,
loving their attitude.
Weston's coming up in heat 7, a couple of heats time as well. So Bronson will no doubt be tuning in. So Salamat Siang, brother.
We haven't seen this one yet, Mark.
No.
He's following the form. He's been showing all contest. A couple of decent hits there, right in the lip line. You can see that wind's kind of changed around a bit, so it's gone back to turns as opposed to hunting the tube.
All right, so what I like about Varun is I can see the improvements in his surfing, you know what I mean? He's a little hiccup there, but this is a good hit. He did not balk at that turn. He got the fins out. Even this had some nice power and variety to show about it. So hence the finger click. And yes, Varun, I can sense why he did that finger click, because he's surfing stronger and better and makes less errors these days, Bill.
I agree.
Scores are starting to come through. Jarvis just got the number of 4-6. Roto now. This is a live action, Bill.
Judging tower is super busy, and they're all quality waves too, just like that first turn from our Japanese surfer. It's one only. He is currently sitting in third, but there's multiple scores to drop for every surfer. Here is Jarvis Earl. It's a meaty section. He releases the tail on a bigger wave now. He'll be loving the feeling of this. Cuts back all the way to the whitewater. Jarvis Earl rattles off a third before this wave empties into the channel. So have a look at that. He's sitting on a 2.77 as he's back up. At the moment, I think there's 2 scores to drop, so things are going to get at it.
Well, his other score did come through. He might have to refresh our screen over there, Bill, but he was chasing a 4.44 previous. He got a 4.6 and went to the lead. That first turn was pretty much the turn of the heat for me. Hiroto just one slice and has to get out there and regroup. I reckon this is the turn of the heat. You watch this, folks.
Yeah, committed right in the meaty part of the wave.
Stop it.
Oh, big fan of spray.
Man, that was a 7-point turn. And the judges are loving his act, so, he's just got to keep believing. All he has to do is do what he's been doing. He doesn't have to blow up any further than that, because the judges are totally buying into Jarvis Earl. With surfing like that, you can see why. And I asked Rajo Barrel this morning, I said, Ra, out of all the goofies here, who do you like the most? And after your name, Billy, he dropped this name. He said to me, he goes, that guy with the Hurley sticker. I said, that had to be Jarvis. And I said to Jarvis this morning, I said, I've got to get my little buddy to come and meet you, because he's rating you as the best goofy footer here.
Well, that's pretty good taste from the young fella. All right, he's
the score coming for Jarvis shortly. What's he need? A high 5. He's got every bit of that.
Yeah.
He'll go back into the lead.
Xavier into the lead, probably temporarily. 5.97 his backup. So putting together a strong scoreline is Huxtable, knocking on the door of the 15-point heat total. Varun staying busy though. He's definitely not going to give up. That's not going to do much for him, however. Jarvis Earl waiting on that score from that monstrous turn.
Mate, this is rapidly turning into the highest scoring heat of the whole event across 4 surfers. Look at these numbers. There's guys that have been winning heats with 11.57, and that's Hiroto in 4th. And there's probably another 8+ about to drop for Jarvis. So, super entertaining heat. This is the back half of the round of 32. It's heat 5. There's a lot to like about what I see in the draw to get us through this round. We've talked up the next heat as well, and there's 2 more behind this that are pretty sick. Throwing it down now, trying to get a little spicy, trying to get himself out of 4th position. The wave height, with only 14 seconds to go, is not going to cut it. So what have we got there? A 7.33 for Jarvis.
Yep.
Another big number. Let's put that alongside that, if you don't mind, Bill, because that was an exceptional heat. Xavier Huxtable did nothing wrong, but will finish in 2nd. Busting into the excellent range himself, backing it up with almost a 6-pointer. Varun and Hiroto were just in the wrong heat.
Yeah,
they probably would have got through other heats.
You are smack on there, mate. That was a super entertaining, great fun to call. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're watching it everywhere around the world, whatever you're doing, message the boss, make an excuse, message the partner, say, oh, I've got something else to do, maybe mow the lawn. Stick on the broadcast and just watch that, get yourself a coffee. Enjoy the Saturday.
All right, so that's the end of heat 5. We'll throw to a quick advertisement. We'll be back with heat 6 in a moment. To the booth, Giada Lagardi.
Thank you. I'm super stoked to be back. But I saw some huge heat totals for that last one. Tell me a little bit about it since I missed out.
That heat was so much fun to call. We'll just let everybody know about this one though. Danny Widianto in red leads the charge here against Jack Thomas, the Australian in blue, Ben Lorenzen, the Australian in white, and South Africans Geordie Marie in green. That heat had so many good things about it. Jarvis Earl had a couple of waves early and was last, and he just got it together and got an 8.63, backed it up with a 7.33 at the end. Xavier Huxtable had an 8.5 and a 6, and Varun had a 6 and a high 5, and Hiroto had a pretty high score as well. So guys that were losing had 12-point totals and high 11-point totals, which kind of been winning a lot of other heats.
Yeah, definitely winning all the other heats. As soon as you got into that 11, 12-point range, you were definitely either first or second, but that was insane.
Same with this one. On paper, I'm seeing a blockbuster matchup here. Danny Widianto is really starting to come into his own as a competitor. This surfer here, though, Geordie Marie, I'm calling him the winningest surfer at Nias. It's his 3rd effort here with the rash vest on. He's got a 1st and a 2nd to his credit in the big show, the 5,000 events. And he's won his first 2 heats to get to this point. So red hot form is green.
Yeah, green in his first heat getting a 9. So that's one of the first 9s we've seen at this event. We haven't seen...
The only one on the men's side of the draw.
Yeah.
Didn't we see a woman's score go into the 9s plus, I think?
I'm not sure, but...
Anyway.
Definitely in the men's side of the draw,
Yep.
he was the first and only one for now to get a 9.
All
so...
right.
It'll be
Tully Wiley breathing down his neck with a lot of high 8s, and he's in the very next heat. So let's stay tuned. Speaking of goofy footers, Ben Lorenzen surfed a great heat yesterday. I had a good post-heat interview with this young fella, and He's from the sunny coast. He's quite young. He's rapid fire. He always stays super. His body language suggests he's just well and truly into every wave he catches, and he gives himself every chance. I really enjoyed watching him yesterday. Have you seen much of him surf before?
Actually, I saw him in Bali a couple of months back, or if not, the end of last year. He was hanging out with Xavier Huxtable. I'm sure you know Chris. Sorry, not Xavier Huxtable. Xavier McCutchinson. I'm getting confused.
You got your Xaviers mixed up.
And Chris's son. He shapes my board back in Bali. My board's in Bali. He's one of onboard's shapers. So I know they were hanging out, and they hang out back at home a lot. And yeah, he was.
Well, here it is again.
So Ben Lawrence's first wave comes in at a 4.5. Nice first turn. I think this one was more of the money turn in this wave. Huge fan spray out the back. A good start for Ben Lawrenson.
Yep, just looking rock solid on his feet. Always picks sort of the right spots to hit. Always serves with speed. He's got a lot to like. So if he absolutely gets it together in this heat, he's every chance of advancing. A 4.50. Geordie Marie with just a throwaway number, Danny and Jack. So we've got Jack Thomas here as well, a West Aussie. For you crew down there in our hood on the west side, good afternoon. Well, late good morning. Geordie.
Wow. Interesting. Danny just let this one go, maybe not finding anything interesting in it. And big second turn for Geordie Marie here. Unfortunately, just falls off on that third one. But, yeah, heat's underway.
Yep, and he's going pretty good. Little slip off, though. Might have cost him another opportunity to stick something to the judges and demand a score. Yep, so while there's a little break in the action, we'll throw down to Billy, who's going to have a chat with Jarvis Earl. Bill?
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. I do have the familiar mug of Jarvis Earl. Mate, that heat had massive heat totals for everybody. I think Varun could have got through with his heat total of just about any other heat today. You had one excellent score, another one knocking on the door of an excellent score. How's the feeling out there? Was it just like a really good free surf or super competitive?
It was like pretty competitive heat, like all the boys were ripping, and I had a pretty tricky start, but stoked that I came back in the end and yeah, got a few good waves.
Yeah, you did have a bit of a sleepy start, and you were just saying to me then you feel a bit tired because there was a hell of a lot of paddling in that heat. What do you do from now, because you'll surf again today?
I'm just going to go cruise and get some water into me and have a meal, and then I'm going to go go caddy for Geordie Lawler. He's coming up in Heat 8, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Rightio. Now, we saw you pushing your turns a bit more. I mean, the judges are awarding big turns on big waves. The conditions today, the best of the contest so far, and the tubes have kind of disappeared, but you're allowed to push those turns a bit more than you have been?
Yeah, it's like still really clean faces out there, so like it allows you to like just rip into your turn. So I was stoked. I got a few big sections and could like put all my power into it.
Well, mate, get that into you. That's a bang bang. You win a heat, you get a chocolate here at the Nias Pro. Mate, have good rest. Put it there. Well done. I'll take that back and back up to you guys in the commentary booth.
Give it back, Bill. Don't be mean. All right, well, Jarvis Earl, he's in danger of contracting chocolate poisoning. He's getting that many bang bangs, G. And same as last year, he wins a lot of heats. Meanwhile, let's have a look at Ben Lawrenston. His first score was a 4.50. He's got a froth burger here. And the white rash, he just about disappears in the foam on that first hit. Not the ideal wave. Still leading. Danny and Jack yet to pull the trigger. 30-minute matchups, though, do give you a bit of an option to be a little bit fussy.
Actually, I think we did see Jack on a wave. He did a couple really nice turns.
Oh, okay, yep, I can see the asterisks. So we are over score from Jack.
We were listening to the interview.
All right, so I wasn't watching.
But, yeah, a few nice turns from Jack. Well, I'm sure we're going to see the replay really soon. Danny Widianto still hasn't taken off, but he's sitting out there with priority. And there we have it. Jack Thomas's last wave came in at a 3.73. Geordie Marie's last one, a 3.50. So we still haven't seen any of those big scores like that last heat come, but with 30 minutes on the clock, there's plenty of time and opportunity.
Yep, that last heat was exceptional. Xavier and Jarvis will be feeling really good about their performances. Even though the X-Man Xavier got a second, it'll feel like a win because he's in top form, and it took a rampaging Jarvis to push him into second spot. So this is Jack's wave for all the crew down there in Yellingup watching on at home. A nice big hit. Didn't see this wave first time around. So JT, he's just been doing what he's been doing lately, just riding waves, hitting lips. He's really yet to absolutely catch fire and show us the very best that we know Jack Thomas has got. Just staying in touch there with the 373, releasing some nerves. Danny Widianto now, he's down to a 20-minute heat. Danny won a big event in July in the Maldives. So he's brimming with confidence. He's got a solid sound tactics in events. You would have seen a lot of him compete over the years. Do you like what you're seeing out of Danny's contest act lately?
Yeah, I'm really liking it. It really looks like he's grown into himself. He's, oozing this confidence that I haven't really seen before. He tends to be a little bit more quiet, but, he lets his surfing do the talking.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
No, good on you, G. Great pickup.
But, he's grown up into a really, really lovely young man. He's competing as best I've seen for now. And speaking of Danny, using his priority to take off on this one. Nice first setup turn. Just carves this one. And I'm sure he's going to be hoping for a little bit more, but decides to pull off.
All right, so he'll have a score. He's going to have to do better than that on 2 more waves to get through this heat because it's a pack full of goofy footers. He's the lone natural footer there. And as we've been suggesting over the last few days, the goofies have been looking on point, able to get up there and really stab it in the pocket. Jack Thomas now, wave number 2. Does not get a steep mean section, so he's going to have to get his wave choices together quickly. With these other surfers breathing down his neck in the same heat, you can't afford to make too many errors. Wave choice has to be on point to give yourself the chance of getting those big numbers. So a couple of early fumbles for Jack. Danny's was a bit of a fumble as well, wave choice wise. So no scores yet for anybody to feel safe. This is I'd say we're still down now to an 18-minute heat because everybody will realise they've basically done nothing.
Yep. And these boys definitely saw last heat, so they're probably fired up and ready to go, hoping for some of those sets to come through.
Yeah, they're probably realising that a 14 or 15 point total is what you need now to be comfortable of getting through a heat. The previous 11 and 12 point totals we were talking about, I think the bar's been raised. Heat 5 definitely lifted the expectations of the judges. They know the waves are there. They know the field is quality. Time to be at your absolute best.
Yeah, you have to be on those sets to be passing these heats. You can't get anything lower pretty much than a 6. As we see Ben Lawrenson taking off on this one, a good first vertical turn straight into that second one. And, putting that variety in, that was a good way for Ben Lawrenson.
For sure it was, I reckon. For sure, best wave of this matchup, a mid-size wave, but A-grade moves, a number of them. I think the judges have to take note and reward the quality of his manoeuvres. Razor sharp, all above the lip, all had risk involved. Here goes Danny now.
This is Danny taking off under priority and on the inside of the boys outside. Unfortunately, falls off on that first one. So now it's all eyes on Jordy Marie and Jack Thomas.
And eyes in the white column. I'm pretty interested to see that number of bends.
This is the replay of Ben Lawrenson's last wave. Talk us through, Mark.
I loved it. I really enjoyed it. Boom. Above the lip, critical, pretty vert, most hits. Yep, I can see him easily extending the lead with that score. I reckon the wave of the heat so far. Judge is still thinking about it. He's trying to put something together alongside his 4.50. He already had the best wave of the heat. He'll have the 2 best numbers once that drops. Boys are scratching hard now. There's definitely a set coming through. Green and red out the back. Jack has priority in the blue. I can hear an announcement from the beach, an announcer asking the caddies to beat it. They're a little bit too close to the action. He goes, Ben, it's a bit of a dud wave, but a nice hit. He likes what he sees down the line. One of these little clean growers. It's given him 2 good sections. So he'll be trying to burn off his 4.50 now. We're still yet to see the outcome of his second last wave. Meanwhile, Jack Thomas, you West Aussies, send him your mojo. Here we go, G.
This is Jack Thomas, a goofy footer from West Oz. Sets it up a little bit, stuck in that whitewash, but this is going to be a much better turn. That's got to feel good, and he pulls off quickly.
Red. So Danny now, he's ridden a number of waves. He still hasn't really connected properly with a flush turn. Even that was a little bit of a mini move. He's looking for and hoping for an inside track. He throws in that little bit of variety with a mini layback. A little tail spin there, so he's mixed it up, but it wasn't, in the scheme of things, a great wave.
Oh, and Jordy on a set wave in the back. 2 massive, massive turns. He definitely liked it. Bit of a claim. So I'm calling that for now the best wave of the heat. I didn't even see the first part.
Yep, so Ben's only thrown down a 4.83, so he did have the previous 2 best scores. I could have seen a little bit more in that, but a 4.83 and a 4.5. I think I agree with you, G. I think Geordie's about to go into the lead. He's got that real capability to go upside down, let the board hit the lip, and then quickly swings it back under his body for a secure landing. He does it time and time again. It's a great technique. He showed it on full display on his last wave. I'm sure we're going to see some replays, so here we go. Jack Thomas's number isn't in. His best turn happened as his 3rd manoeuvre. So he needs to do these moves on a wave out the back. That's the move I know he's really, really good at. But as your 3rd move, I'm not sure.
This is Danny Widianto. A little bit got a little bit stuck on that first one, just setting up on that second one, and I think this is probably going to be the best maneuver of that wave. Nice few turns.
This is the wave, though, that will have a huge bearing on the qualification positions. This was squarely in the pocket. This upside down thing he does here, you watch this. Boom, up and, makes it look easy. And he was into it. He give himself a little rev up. Yep, that's the best wave. Meanwhile, Lorenston, so the other goofy footer chipping away here.
Yeah, Lorenston just trying to keep busy. Unfortunately, that wave not really working out for him. But Ben's last wave came in at a 6.33.
All right, that would be his second last wave. Yeah, because he's got one more low score to drop. Oh, well, that was his second last wave. All right, so at this stage, the Aussie's in the lead, but I think Geordie Marie, I can still see him going into first once the number drops. Jack Thomas put together a 4.57, so yet to really bust into the heights of what that last heat showed us. Jack's got some good surfing. He needs a clean wave and some big hits out the back. For you West Aussies playing along. Danny now, he's got to do something as well. He has not shown us his best surfing. That was a little better, but he needs a meaty turn somewhere on a wave, and he's just not finding that opportunity. Here goes Jack.
There is Jack, the West Aussie, on his backhand, and that was a really nice first turn for Jack. This section standing up from a huge second one. That is what he was looking for.
That's what I was waiting for him to do, and he's done it right on QG. A much better wave. Less turns in his last 4, 6, 7. Way better surfing. That big hit of Jack's on that wave, that's in the realm of what Geordie does and Jarvis Earl was doing. So I think the judges are going to buy into that now as well. And yep, it just took him a little while to heat up to that one. But this young man is not really having things his own way in this heat.
Yeah. He hasn't really put a few scores together, but this is definitely Jack's best wave. This turn is the money turn. Huge, huge backside hack.
Yep, gave it a real nice whip in the pocket too. So he pulled his board all the way back around, more than a 180-degree rotation. Geordie's number is in. It's a big one. What is it, G?
It's been 8.60. Geordie Marie's last wave. And we're still waiting for the last of Jack Thomas, looking for a 6.59 to go to lead. I think he's definitely got it. Sorry, to go into second.
Yeah, Jack, I can potentially see him. Well, if he doesn't get to second, he'll be having a good look at it. Jack Thomas goes to the lead. They've thrown an 8 at him as well. This heat is now really burning. I'm loving it. JT, you West Aussies at home, the Yelling Up crew, your boy is on fire. That might have just inspired him to repeat the dose. He's finally got a big number that he's been waiting all event to click with. He's got through some squeaky heats with some low numbers. Let's see how confident JT is right now. So he's got some lumps and bumps to deal with, but he does climb the foam nicely, trying to burn off a 4.57. Tags it again, so I can see that he's starting to get that belief. He needs a much cleaner wave than that thing, but Geordie.
Geordie Marie right behind him on a set. We're not sure what he did, but this section standing up for him, a huge turn. He's going to pull off and try to get that priority just before Jack. Ben Lawrenson wanting to know the situation. So 2 scores to come in for Jack Thomas and Geordie Marie. Geordie looking only for a 3.97 to take the lead. It'll be good to see if he did anything before that. This is a replay of Jack.
All right. So this is the 8. Boom. Right there. More of that, please, young man. But the West Aussie is in the lead and all numbers are in. This last wave of Geordie's, I think, I'm pretty sure all scores are in. Maybe not. Let's just refresh our screen if we can, because I think we might be owed a little number here from Geordie. Some live action going on anyway right now for Geordie, so I'll stay with this.
No, all scores are in.
All scores are in. All right, so this is a live wave. Geordie's trying to burn off a 3.7. Jack Thomas in the lead, trying to better a 4.57. Lawrenson now playing catch-up, needs almost 6 points. Look what Danny needs. Oh, my goodness. He needs a 9.
Yep, that's a big score for Danny Widianto. But with 8 minutes and a half left, he still has time to either get that one big score or link 2 good waves together.
Yep, something mad's got to happen for Danny to get out of trouble, or string together at least 12.30 as 2 waves to delete Geordie Marie, who's got the highest number, and his backup is the lowest out of the boys pretty much. So Geordie could easily track down Jack Thomas here with a 3.97. Priority now sits with Lawrenson. He's got the goods. He's a solid surfer, strong on his feet. Talking about Lawrenson here, you know, the 5.98 is highly doable, but punching hard. Looking at this wave now, Jack Thomas, he wants a piece of this, but he lets it go because Danny had priority over him. Gee.
This is Danny Widianto, the man in red, trying to get a good score together. Unfortunately gets stuck behind and falls down.
He's having a bit of a shocker in reality.
Yep, this is Ben Lawrenson looking for a 5.98 to go back into first. A huge first one.
Oh, ridiculously late.
Falls out of the sky on the second one.
A little bit too upside down. I like his thinking, but the execution was just a little lacking. You could see squarely what he was thinking. He put himself in a good spot for that second turn and just mistimed it by a fraction of a second, and down he went. Bummer. Nice
and
try.
Geordie's last wave came in at 5.77, so that pushed him straight into first again.
Yep, so we were owed a number and it wasn't showing us on the monitor, but yeah, that's pretty good. His last wave. Jack Thomas now to regain the lead, a 6.38. Here he goes on his backhand, the West Aussie. Big bowly section coming up. Get up there, Jack, and meet it. Do it again. Come on, look at this. A couple of hits. It can be a little misleading watching the drone footage, but he's kind of hit it 3 times on a larger wave. I'd like to see the front-on view of this before I can throw my opinion as to whether he gets the 6.38. The drone footage suggests maybe not. Let's have a look at the front view. Here's Danny again. Come on, this time, Danny.
Oh.
He's having an absolute shocker. Things are really not clicking for Danny Widianto.
Yeah, he's just can't seem to put a score together. He knows he needs something really big. So here is a replay of Jack Thomas's last one.
All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Boom. So this is a better angle to see that wave of Jack's. It's still not the angle that the judges view it from, though. So this is, I think, Ropik's angle from up there, just the other side of the hash surf camp. The caddies are going to have to beat it. They're just about in the lineup. Not sure who that is caddying for Jack. It might be Oscar. No, it looks like Samson. All right, so some words of encouragement there from his caddy. Samson gets in Jack Thomas's ear. We're waiting for the score. It's got to be a lowish 6. It was pretty good looking at the judges' view. Oh, so close, a 6.17. Huge, though, in the scheme of things. He's really fending off Lorenzen and Widianto now. Went so close to taking the lead. He fell about 0.2 short. That's exactly the lead Geordie Marie has over him now, 0.2. So for you yelling up lads down there, your boys killing it. It'd be nice to see him have one more swing now. This is the surfing I've been waiting to see from Jack Thomas. I knew he had it in him.
Yeah, Jack posting up some really, really big scores, feeling comfortable in these more solid waves.
Yeah. And he has been in the Margaret River Pro a couple of times due to the trials we run down there, and so he's had a taste of the CT. All the CT events at Margaret River, he'll be surfing on his backhand. It's all on the right, so he'd be really well versed in what he needs to do at the highest level to compete in this round of 32 now here at the 5,000. The Nias Pro in South Nias. Things are really heating up here on day 6. Tomorrow will be finals day, G.
Yep.
I think we'll have all quarters, semis and finals to bounce down tomorrow. I think that is the plan. They'll all be person-on-person heats. So at the end of today, we'll have 8 standing on the men's side of the draw and 8 in the women's.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible day of competition today and tomorrow. The wind has slightly died down. It was super glassy this morning. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of an onshore, but the waves are still pumping.
Yeah, it's pumping. I mean, look at the score lines here.
Yeah.
We can see 4 surfers with 6 waves each. 24 waves have been scored in 27 minutes. The judges are working hard. There's a lot of opportunity out there, that suggests.
Yep, but we like it. We like the action. We like the waves. This is another successful Nias Pro.
Yep. Here we go. Good looking wave, deep. This is deadly for everyone else. It's Geordie Marie. He's got one of these waves that's going to offer quite a few sections. Okay, so 2 nice hits. This is the money section. Rides a bit of a lip line. Once again, he's got his fist pump claim down. Was it better than a 5.77?
I'm not sure, but Ben Lawrenson looking for a 7.85 right behind him. Nice first opening turn, grabs the rail, and just falls off on that one.
He had to do that. He had to go for it.
He knows he needs a big score, so he's going big. Unfortunate for Danny Widianto, is now in a combo situation. Hasn't been able to get a score past the 3.33.
So here goes Danny, wave number 7. Can he get it together this time? His best score is only a 3.33. That looked like probably his best connection with the lip. Another good connection as well. So this is going to be Danny's best score. He is well comboed though. He needs a 14-17 2-wave total.
Yep. He has.
That should bring him out of combo land at least.
Yeah, this is good. This is the replay of Geordie Marie's last wave. It does not go into his top 2.
What to come in at? Oh, it hasn't dropped yet, I don't think. No, it hasn't. Danny's, though, this will be Danny's best ride. Boom, that was pretty good. That was a bit more of the Danny that we know. He surfed off screen, so we'll have another look at it. This first hit, pretty good. We never really caught the back end of that from the judge's view. So we'll have to rely on the scores when they drop to tell us the story of that wave. For sure, it's got to be his best. We might have it now.
Here we have it, the replay. Huge first turn straight into the second one.
Yep. Well-controlled surfing. Really good effort there on that one, Danny. His previous best number was only a 333. I can see it being at least a couple of points higher than that. Geordie's having a field day on his wave count. He's on wave number 8.
And Geordie's last one came in at a 6.53. That extended his lead. Jack Thomas now looking for a 7.14 to take the lead off him, but sitting pretty comfortably in second position. Ben Lawrenson now 30 seconds to get out the back and get a 7.85. And Danny's last one, a 6.03, finally got him out of combo, but looking for
Jack Thomas,
huge 8.14.
Big wave. You crew and yelling up. Here's your boy. Look at this section. Wow! Huge hit. I could see a caddy with his arm up, giving him the high fives over the lip. He's not going to get another opportunity to score, I don't think, on this wave. Not score properly. Huge hit. Not going to be the big number he needed, I don't think, 7.14. But Jack Thomas is in really, really good form. I think the young West Aussie has just talked himself into some of his best surfing, and I can't wait to see him surf again this afternoon. Geordie Marie, outstanding effort. There's other waves going on out the back. I'm not sure whether they count in the scheme of this heat. All right, so we'll have a quick break. I'll go down and interview Geordie, and we'll be back shortly with Heat 7.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the QS 5000. This is the men's round of 32, Heat 7. In the red, we're going to be seeing Weston Hurst. In the blue, Tully Wiley. In white, Alonso Correa. And in green, Matt Boyle. In the booth with me right now is Oni Anwar.
Good morning, Jada. I'm back again. So, how's that last heat, Jada?
That was a great, great heat. We saw Geordie Marie taking the win. Jack Thomas in second, posting up in the 8s and 6s range. Unfortunately, Ben Lawrenson and Danny Widianto bowing out. And speaking of action, here is Matt Boyle on the first wave of this heat. A nice floater to start things off. Straight into this second one. He'll be trying to pull in.
Wow, I like that surfing of him. He's just super solid and looks like he's having fun. He get no pressure. You can see under his feet. There you go. White, Alison Correa. Alison Correa is from Peru, Peruvian.
Yes, Alonso Correa from Peru. On a trip here in Indo, decided to come and surf the Nias Pro since he was already here. He said, why not? So here he is in the round of 32, Heat 7. I'm excited to watch this heat because Tully Wiley has been posting up some massive, massive heat scores. So it's going to be great to see what he does here. And this is Alonso Correa on the inside. Nice fin bust on the first one. Vertical on the second. Gets a little bit stuck on the top. but falls off as he tries to pull out.
Yeah, this is Weston Hurst, his first wave on a bigger set. Wow. Very vertical turn right here by Weston. He doesn't really go right at Lakeys, but right now he's actually showing his backside surfing. It's amazing. Weston Hurst doesn't bother him that section. He just attacks it really well. Let's see what that score is gonna be for Weston. That's a good two of these guys, blue and red, is a solid backside surfer. Also, you don't see that Allison also has been surfing really good too. And here you go, Weston's replay.
This is a replay of Weston. Gets a little bit stuck on that top, but this turn straight off the top vertical and falls out of the sky. A little bit of a second setup turn. These other two turns are more like those extra mini points, but that big first one is going to be the cherry on top of that wave.
Yeah, he's only 16 years old, Weston. Surfing amazing. Surf like a powerful man.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's super tall for a 15-year-old. There we have the first scores coming in for this heat. Weston Hurst, first one comes in at 4.33. Alonso sitting on a 3.73 and a 0.5. Matt Boyle on a flat 3. And Tully Wiley still waiting to start this heat off. So, Oni, what did you do on your break?
Just watching and at Hash restaurant there. It's kind of really nice to see the view from there, how big the wave is. You know, it's a different view from here. Everybody cheering, all the Aussies there. So really nice. I had some nice fruit salad. Yeah.
Sick.
So we're want to go down to Mr. Mark for the last heat winner. Go ahead, Mark.
Cheers, Oni. Thank you, Oni and G. Here we are again in the athlete zone and got a winner of yet another heat. Geordie Marie, lekker brew. Good heat.
Thank you. Yeah, I started off terribly and I turned it around. It's really nice they do 30-minute heat. You can really like turn a whole situation around. I think you can pretty much get 2 8s in 10 minutes. And then it even gets easier when it goes to 2-man heats, but I got to get through one more.
Yep, are you ready to rumble this afternoon?
I am. My back was actually a little bit sore today, but the Japanese guys at my accommodation, they had a roller, so I used that thing and it worked wonderfully.
I tell you what is working wonderfully, your surfboard. It's looking like a magic carpet. What are you riding?
I'm riding a DVG from back at home. He shapes all my boards. And yeah, he made me a whole bunch of new boards. I came here with, I didn't have a grip pad for my boards. My mom got it the day before. And then I actually almost didn't even surf this event. I was changing the medication. This is the only contest I do every year, basically. And I changed my medication. I didn't sleep for like 5 days. So thank goodness to my psychiatrist back at home, and I'm grateful to be surfing.
Well, he surfs one contest a year, and this is it. So this is big props for the Nias Pro, man.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked. The first time I came was second, and hopefully I can just make it through today. I'll be really stoked.
Yep, man-on-man action as of tomorrow, but one more heat to go this afternoon. That's 3 bang bangs in a row, brother. 3 heat wins in a row. Yeah, feeling good.
Yeah, I haven't eaten one. I think this one will make you sink off the bottom, but...
No, get that into you. It goes really good for a sore back.
Yeah. No, just the cure, eh?
That's the cure. Good on you. Thanks, Geordie, and back to you boys.
Well, Geordie, he's crazy how good his backside surfing here. It's so good to see him come back every year. He's loving Nias. Scoring, like putting some really great score in this event. So I'm not surprised he's not going to be the easy person to surf against in the next round of 16. Don't know who will be surfing against, but just keep an eye on Geordie Marie. Yeah, he's spending a lot of time in Bali, hanging out with us in Canggu. Goes to Uluwatu a lot. Goes to Lake Peak. As you see the competitors area. This is live right now for Tali Willie. He's surfing so good. Tali Wally, sorry. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Tali Willie, sorry. Sorry guys from live, but that surfing is great for Tali. Let's call him Tali for now because my pronunciation is not really great. So
I think your pronunciation is amazing, Oni. I love it. It keeps things interesting.
So we got this Boyle. Matt Boyle, sorry. I keep twisting everyone's name from Boyle to Matt to Boyle. There we go.
Whoa.
How's that turn, man? That's whoosh. It is a real good surfing by Matty Boyle. Yeah, he's only third place. Alessin Correa in second. He definitely jumped down third or fourth after that exchange. But currently in first place, Weston Hurd with a 4.33 Weston. You are currently in first place, but we'll see the first wave of Tali and Matty Boyle. I think Matty will go into first place. Let's look at the replay here for Tali Willie. Nice. Throws a lot of spray, goes vertical. Judge has been awarding those turns. Look at that board, like throwing his fins out into the next one. And yeah, that's it for Mr. Tali.
And right behind him is Matt Boyle, taking off on his second wave. A nice setup turn here. Carves it back to the whitewash as he sets this wave up. Boom! Massive hack. Throws a fan of spray out the back. A little bit of variety on that second turn. Floats over the whitewash here and pulls off. Gets the job done. We'll be seeing some bigger scores come in for this heat. 20 minutes and 30 remaining. You know, I do know Weston, Alonso, and Tully, but I've never really heard of Matt Boyle. Do you know much about him?
No, I don't, but to be honest, I'm a person really bad with names, but I know everyone's face. They're all my bros. When I see them, what's up, bruh? But, you know, I'm sure Matty Boyle is not a strange person to me. I know he probably in the lineup, say I've been talking to him, but yeah, look like his scores are in for Matty Boyle. It was a 6.33 that put him straight in front, where in second is Tali. His last wave is 6.4. Well, there you go. Western Hurd only needed 2.08 to go back in second, and but Tali only got one wave, right? So this is situation is still early in the heat, so we are still waiting for some more action. I think Alessin Correa got staying passionately with his priority at the back. Only got 3.73.
Yeah, Alonso with priority, looking to replace a 0.5. I know he won't be super happy with his scores right now, so he still has 19 minutes to get his ball rolling in this round of 32. Heat 7. In Heat 8, we will be seeing in the red Sheldon Simkus, in blue Rafael Castro, in white Jordan Lawler, and in the green Joe Azuchi. That will be the last heat of this round today as we move into the women's.
Yeah, I like that. Next heat is be our last heat of the men and right into the women. But yeah, tell me more about why is Alessin Correa coming because he's representing Peru. He's not getting a point here. So can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, I was talking to Alonso. I asked him the same question. I was like, I saw him at Hash the first day. I was like, what are you doing here, man? And he told me that he spent time, like a month or two in Indo, then went back to Brazil to compete for a contest.
Wow.
Spent 10 days there and flew back to Indo.
Wow.
Because he said, you know what, I have nothing in Peru going on. Indo is sick. I love the waves there.
Wow.
Flew back here and spent some time in Bali and saw that this contest was on, so decided to sign up. I mean, who doesn't want to surf Nias with 3 other people out, sorry. And he's an amazing competitor, has been competing for many years, all over the world, been on the QS for a while now, so he's stoked to be here.
Wow, there we go. Asian Korea currently in the first priority too. So I'm sure you will see some action for him coming. He's been on the Challenger Series, surfing a really great competitor. So, but Matty Bale is in front with a solid score of a 6.33 with the backup score of 3 point. I'm sure there will be more action for Matty Boyle. Tally Willie. Western only got one wave, so there's 16 minutes to go. Western, you require a 2.08. Yeah, I mean, like, everybody loves Bali. I mean, they all come hang out in Bali as a stopover, and they go surf chasing swells around Indo as Lakey, Desert, Mentawais. I'm sure that's a place that people can just stop by and have fun, you know. A little bit of boogie, good food, you know, catch up with some friends. Have some amazing wave like Nias right now with just a couple of flights and you're here.
Couple flights.
Couple short flights.
It's a long journey from Bali to Nias. You wouldn't think so, but as we see Westonhurst opening up this wave with a beautiful top turn straight into the second one, that's going to be a big score for Westonhurst. 2 really nice turns. He was feeling it. And right behind him, the Peruvian surfer Alonso Correa. 2 massive hacks to start his heat 7. Finish it off nicely. He's looking really strong. Nice few turns. So it's going to be a good heat.
That was great surfing for Chu, surfer red and white. We'll see the replay of Weston Hurd. I like how he just set it up this time. Boom, that big spray for Weston. Straight into the next one. Wow. That's a really mature surfing for a 15 years old. And you can see he's a big boy. And then this Alison Correa replay as well, looking super smart. Like, how's that turn, Giada?
That was huge. Straight into the second one. Balls from the sky. Gets a few more sections here on the inside. I like his finishing here as well. Really solid style. His center of gravity is really low, so I think it's rare to see Alonso fall off.
Yeah, I've been spending time in Hawaii as well. I surfed a couple of heat with him in Haleiwa. His backside is amazing. So right now we are still waiting for that last score of red and white. Just hold on, guys. Here we go. It's coming. Two more judge to locked in the score for white. Alonso Correa require a 2.6. That will put him straight in first place. That was a 6.27 for white. That is first place right now. There's 14 minutes to go. Alonso Correa.
We're still waiting for a last score of red to come in. Only looking for a 5.01 to go into an advancing position. And looking at the surfing he's been doing, I think he's definitely going to get it on that last one. He, wasted no time in between those turns. Hit those vertical sections in the pocket, threw water out the back. So I'm expecting a pretty big score for Weston, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you because right now that surfing with the solid backside snap by Weston. There you go, first place, a 7.00 for Weston. Straight in the lead. Second place with White, Alison Correa. Third place with Matty Boyle with second priority. And Tally Willie still need to get his second wave. He got priority. Tally Willie sitting on fourth place right now. Require a 3.6 to go in second place or better to go in first. So this right now, 12 minutes ago, surfers are still in a way they can up and down like a roller coaster.
Yeah. You know, everyone has already one solid score in their bag. Westonhurst taking the top one, a 7 to start off. So everyone is just going to be fighting for that backup now. It's anyone's heat still. Tully Wiley only looking for a 3.60. Matt Boyle a 3.67. So it's going to be an interesting 12 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this heat is for two Australian, Matty Boyle and Tali Willie are chasing points here to qualify for the Challenger Series, where is White. He has no pressure. He just here to come having fun, get some get some cash, and with when you surf without pressure like that, you are showing more who you are surfing for, for yourself. But where Weston also is the young up-and-coming surfer from Indonesia trying to qualify for the Challenger Series for next year. So this is QS 5000. It's really important for Weston right now, sitting in first place with surfing against Tali Willie, Matty Boyle, and Alison Correa, who has been competing with so many QSs. So it'll be a lot of lesson learned for Westonhurst from Lucky Peak. His dad there, Troy, will be watching. He's making a magic board for him, looking sharp, Weston. And yeah, that's it. The situation is QS 5000 is a big point for all of us here. So you'll see probably Weston now paddling for as a backup, looking to replace that 4.33. What do you reckon, Jetta? Is the wave is better than 4.33?
I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what Weston does on this wave. A nice first turn. Gets a little bit stuck on that third one. Taps it. But sometimes that drone angle can be a little bit deceiving, so we'll just see what the judges think. But something... Here we go. Westonhurst.
Yeah, I like how he deep bottom turn, staying really low. That first turn was nice. This second turn throw spray, not a really vertical snap, but he made it work onto this really choppy wave. This smaller one, normally those smaller wave actually a really good, nice, clean face, but that wave was a pretty rare wave. He knows okay, I don't want to sit out here and stay and wait, let the time tick out, but I'm just gonna trying to stay busy. Was he in the first priority? No, he was like under priority, right? Third priority.
Yeah. He was under priority, so I think if he gets... There we have it. Westonhurst's last wave comes in at a 3.93. It does not go into his top two. He'll be paddling back out with fourth priority. Tully Wiley sitting patiently, sitting on just a 6.40. And Alonso taking a look at a wave on the inside. Just taking a look at the paddles, but doesn't go. He wants to replace the 3.73. That is his backup for now. We're reaching the 9-minute mark. This is round of 32, heat 7. We'll be going straight into the heat 8. We'll be seeing Sheldon Simkus, Rafael Castro, Jordan Lawler, and Joe Azuchi. After that, we'll be heading into the women's round of 16 here in the QS 5000 in Nias, and finishing off today with the round of 16 men's.
Wow, busy day for us today.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty busy day. Alonso taking a look at this wave on the inside, under priority, decides to take off. Big first turn, unfortunately falls off on the way down. And this is Tully Wiley on his second wave of this heat. Big first opening turn, sets it up straight up for the second one. Doesn't have a backup yet, and that turn was huge. Straight under the lip, through a big fan of spray. I think he's definitely going to get that 3.60 that he's looking for.
Yep, that's what's exciting part about this heat is that's only 7 minutes left. Still got plenty of time to chase the score, and that will be a change of situation for Tali Willie. He'll probably go straight into a first. Will push Alison Correa in third. That makes it a little bit harder because that's a good score, Giada. I think that vertical deep bottom turn straight into the pocket, throw spray. That Tali Willie is a big power man, so judge will love that.
Yeah, he's definitely a power surfer. This is the replay of Alonso Correa's wave. First nice turn, but unfortunately falls off on the way down. But this replay of Tully.
Yeah, I love how this turn timing it. So he got the spray come out into the next one. 2 turn, vertical into the pocket. How's this turn? Boom. And say thank you.
That was huge. I think most of the points are going to come from there. And there we have it. Tully Wiley's last wave comes in at a 7.33. Just above Westonhurst 7. So this heat is starting to get really interesting. We're reaching the last 6.5 minutes. Priority is with Matt Boyle, looking for a 5.01 to go into second. Second priority is with Western, wanting to replace that 4.33. He's currently in second, but Alonso Correa and Matt Boyle close behind, looking to back up those scores they have.
Yeah, really impressive with how Western is holding second priority, second place. Very smart surfer by Western. Tali Willie in the front with the 7.33 with the 6.4. Look at Western. He's trying to look. Will is this gonna be better than 4.33? He's staying busy, but I think this wave is doubles up. I want to see how vertical he goes right here. Bam! That was a nice surf. Oh, can he make it round? Wow, very sketchy. That's only 1 turn, so.
And right behind him, Matt Boyle cashing in his priority. He's going to open up this wave with a nice vertical turn. Gets a little stuck on the bottom turn, but manages to get a little check turn. He's going to be hoping for this wave to give him a little bit of an extra section here because he wants a 5.01 to go into an advancing position.
Yeah, Western is better be careful this time right now because that last wave of Matty Boyle probably is enough to push him into second place. But we'll see. We'll wait. There's everybody got the score. Western with the 1 turn, and Alison Correa. But I like the wave of Matty Boyle. We'll see. Only looking for 5.01 to go in second place to take Westernhurst spot. Like a look at the replay for Matty Boyle. 5.01, nice vertical turn at the start. Bit caught up there in second turn. Very smart surfing for how this wave can offer Matty Boyle. Wow. Alright, and this is the Western replay. This turn is nice. Look at this boosh. Unfortunately, he's kind of caught stuck on that lip. It made him kind of delay on the second turn. So it's a tricky section to hit when you're stuck behind. So you want to be on the flow of with the wave, but Western has 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, and Weston's last wave of that 1 turn that we just saw the replay of came in at 3.40. Not enough to replace that 4.33. Matt Boyle's last one came in at 4.9, so just just under the 5.01 that he was looking for. Alonso Correa now looking for a 5.07. Nice first turn, straight up for the second one. And this wave just clamps shut, so he's going to pull off and try get back out there as quickly as he can with 3 minutes remaining. Everyone's under pressure right now. No one is quite safe, but Tully Wiley sitting a little comfortably in first position. But Westonhurst, we've seen him get a 7. We know he can get it that 6.74 if he's given the opportunity.
Yeah, Tully Wiley is looking like, yep, I'm happy here. I've got priority. Weston, what's up, buddy? You second priority. We can control this heat until it's time is over, or you can get it back up, which is a really bad situation to sit for Matty Boyle and Alison Correa because they both third and fourth priority. 2 minutes ago, they look like you can see it in the lineup right there. Green and red are sitting right next to each other. I think that is one of the tactics that you can play for Matty Boyle maybe. They say, wait, I want to get this next wave, only I need a 5.10. Or Weston actually sitting right next to him. He just like, buddy, you're not going anywhere. I've got second priority. So this is the moment you play your tactics. You have a minute and 50 seconds to go. The press is on. When the wave comes, depend on the surfers. Will the surfer can handle the pressure? As Western Hurst sitting right below that green. Green, it require a 5.01. So looks like they piling deep here. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Looks like green is looking. All right, Western gonna let it go.
Weston lets it go. This is green looking for a 5.01. He takes to the air. Unfortunately, does not make it out of that one. So it's looking like a pretty good situation for Tully Wiley and Weston Hurst. But Alonso could get something under priority. I'm sure, though, Weston is not going to be very far behind from Alonso. We're just reaching the last 50 seconds of this heat. Tully Wiley in first place and only rode 2 waves in 30 minutes.
Yeah. Hebat po daan ng kakayunid. Hey. Ayo semuanya berdoa untuk Weston. Semoga Weston bisa maju ke next round. So that last attempt for green was incomplete. So looking for a 5.01. There's 20 seconds to go. Weston Hurst and Tully Wiley is comfortably sitting. Here we go. Green, blue is paddling for the last wave.
This is our current heat leader. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, just falls off on that one. We haven't seen him fall much, so that was rare. And Weston Hurst using his priority over Alonso Correa. And it's looking like it will be Tully Wiley and Weston Hurst passing on to the next round of 16. So incredible heat. Oh, and with that, we'll be heading out onto a break before our next heat.
Okay, that was great last heat. That was Tully Wiley and Weston advanced into the second round of round 16. And right now in the water, Sheldon Simkes and Rafael Castro, Jordi Lawler and Joe Ajutsi. What a great heat, Billy.
Hey, Oni, good to be back with you, my friend. Yep, all the heats from here on in are going to be loaded. This is no exception. Let's have a look at the winners of the last heat. It was Tully Wiley continuing along his blasting ways on his backhand. The big fella absolutely giving it to the wave here at Lagundri Bay. And it was Weston Hurst coming in second.
Yeah, he's got red. Sheldon Simkus, he's not messing around, straight into it. Unfortunately, didn't make that turn. It was a little choppy wave. One of the first wave came through. Yeah, just trying to stay busy, Mr. Sheldon. Yeah, this wave is not strange like Snapper Rock. Behind the rock, you know, as you can take off. And this guy will put some show for us. What have you been doing during your break, Billy?
During my break, I have been talking to Izzy Higgs. She's going to join me for the first heat of the women's round. Also, Mark Clift will be joined by Kalana Johnson. So we're going to have some insight into the women's round from a couple of competitive surfers with interesting stories and a little bit of insight what it's like to compete here at the Nias Pro 2023.
Yeah, it's a great time here. Hi everyone. My name is Oni Anwar. I got my brother here, Billy. We're just watching the day 6 of the QS 5000. This is the last heat for the men, and then we're gonna jump into the women's round of 16. Is that correct?
That is correct, mate. I can't wait to see the women in action. They had a really strong day yesterday. Sad news for the lovers of Indonesian pro surfing. The women representing Indonesia are all out. So, but still some strong performers to come in.
Yeah, that is great, Billy. So before that, we are gonna go down to Giada with the last heat winner, Taliwali. Go ahead, Giada.
All right, I'm here with the last heat winner, Tully Wiley. Congratulations. Pretty much won that heat with only 2 waves. Was that part of your game plan, or did things have to change throughout?
Oh, no, not really. I was watching it before and watching Zave's heat, and it was just like wave after wave after wave. So I was kind of just didn't really like matter about what happened at the start because I knew everyone was going to get a chance, but ended up just sitting and waiting, and then there just wasn't really much. And yeah, just lucky. I was just solid on my feet and didn't fall, and just, yeah, 2 waves and got through. So.
All right, so you will be surfing again today. What's going to be your plan now while you wait for your heat?
I'll just go back and chill and just hang out with my friends, and then I'll come back down like the heat before and just switch back on again and watch the waves and see what happens.
All right, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Just like to say thanks to Axel for coming out and helping me in the water. He's got the backup board there he is. And just hi to my family and yeah, everyone at home. I know they're all watching, so I love you guys, and Ram and her family too. And yeah, be home soon.
All right, here is your Bang Bang. Congratulations for winning, and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Wow, thank you, Jada, and congratulations to Tali Wiley for putting a great show for that backside attack. He really going for it, and you can see that he's really hungry to making into the round of 16. As you can see, this is another great backside surfer, Geordie Lawler, Billy.
Yeah, Geordie, the kid from Narrabeen, been a strong performer over the years in the Australian domestic scene, and he's carrying that form over to Indonesia.
Yeah, that was a great, nice snap 360 for Geordie Lawler. He is one of the exciting surfer. Also, Sheldon's that he needs to wait for last score of Sheldon. That was a great surfing too. Yeah, it's a good hit to watch.
Yep, scores to drop all over the place, mate, and we'll have an accurate update pretty soon. This is Sheldon Simkus. All right, a couple of stock to standard turns. That's better. A big tail drift and a big free fall. Love to see the surfers pushing those turns. So the back end of this wave, probably where all the scoring is going to happen for Sheldon. We're owed a score at the moment. It's just a solitary 1 point up there. I'm guaranteed that wasn't that ride.
Yeah, it's a big point to grab for Sheldon Simkus here. And also below that, our Japanese surfer Joe Ajuchi, you know, he's working really hard to just get the point so he can qualify for the Challenges Series. It's really important event. And there's some, not just as the Australian or Japanese, but there's also other country too coming here because they know how good this wave can offer. Like before, Geordie Lawler, coming all the way from no, sorry, not Jody Lola, Jordi Marie.
Yes.
Coming all the way from South Africa to surf this amazing Lagundri Bay in Nias. He knows that this wave is fun, and so you can watch now another surfer from his blue.
Yeah, Rafa. All right, he's going to have to do a big, strong turn, and he does just that. This is a good-looking wave, offering up section after section to garnish some points. He does well. The American, Rafael Castro, representing the USA. Of course, those surfers outside of the sanctioned areas, such as America or South Africa with Jordi Marie we spoke about, they can't take any points home with them to qualify for the Challenger Series. They can take a whole lot of cash and a whole lot of good rides with them, however.
Good vibes. Some good surfing, some good waves. And that's why they're here for, right, Billy? They just want to have a good time in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Knowing there's a lot of waves and surfing with another 3 guys out in the water. Why not? They will pay for the entry fee and they just enjoy it. Especially after surfing like 1 foot beach break in the Key West, and all the surfers knowing that come in Indonesia, they knowing that Nias is one of the amazing waves, you know. So if I was from another country, I would pay for this event too to come. So I'm here surfing and enjoying. Very good. Very, very blessed.
So that last heat, mate, I didn't see any of it. I was busy running around talking to our guests that are coming up. Weston Hurst, how did he go?
Oh, Weston was playing such a smart game in that heat. So he put pressure with all these guys. Olas in Korea, he's one of the greatest competitor who's been on the Challenger, doing a lot of contests around the world. Weston dominated that heat, took down Matty Boyle from Australia, who's also been the highlight, standout. The score has been, it's a high score. Like one of those scores it's a winning score. So
yeah, let's have a look at the heat total you're touching on there, Oni. It's 11.33 to Weston, and it was 11.23 to Matt Boyle. So the slimmest of margins.
Exactly.
A great heat.
Yeah. Normally in the other heat, that will be making through the next round hit. But unfortunately, that hit was a tough one to make it through. So yeah. Great surfing for Weston. He played a really good tactic. 2 minutes ago, he held the priority. He took it off from Aleson Korea, which is really smart for the 15 years old from Lakey Peak. And here we go, surfer red.
Sheldon Simkus, he is not the priority holder, so he thought he liked the look of this under priority. And that's a great way to go about it. The rest of the field would have seen him go above the lip line. Managed to squeak out another one. It's Cutback City now. That's pretty tidy work from our surfer in red. So Jordan Lawler putting his nose up at that thing. That was a decent wave, I think.
Yeah, so Sheldon Simkus staying busy. He's currently in 3rd place. Here we go, a replay of Sheldon Simkus. Board looking really nice under his feet. Nice blow tie right here into next one. Look at this turn. Boom. It's under the lip.
Yeah.
So that is Sheldon Simkus from the Gold Coast. I grew up with this guy. Went to school at PBC, training with one of the best coach in the world, Phil McNamara.
Oh yeah, he's a ripper.
Ben Falve, Sampler, say hi to everyone there in the Gold Coast. We had really a good squad over there. We can go train at Karamban Alley. So it's a great to see Sheldon here chasing some points. So to qualify for the Challenger Series. As you can see, his last wave was a 5.27. So great surfing. And the second wave was a 4.83. And he is now in 1st place, Billy. So,
yep, Sheldon takes 1st position over Rafael. Jordan Lawler is missing out the priority for a little while. 2.05 his requirement. He'll know what's going on. Now tell me, Oni Onwa, how does a little kid from a small fishing village of Huhu, how does he manage to go to high school in Queensland?
Yeah, that story is really long because
let's get the condensed version.
Yeah, I try to think of how can I make it short. As we're talking about scores, it's been a lot going on. But hey, man, like going to a school, it's already a big question mark. Because when I was in Lakey Peak, I get to go to school only maybe Monday to Thursday because the waves are always firing. So my big brother always chasing me like, why are you in the water? You should be at school. So when there's opportunity for me to go to school in Australia, training with Mick and Joel and all these guys, but especially Mick Fanning, who always been my big brother in Australia and in the Gold Coast there, training with him during his world title contender when he won a couple world title then. So it's good for me as coming from a little village, Lakey Peak, to compete in the World Junior, going to Brazil, going all over the world. So the world has been really, it's really blessing in the sky for me.
Yeah, would it be safe to say, would it be correct to say that surfing has been the impetus of getting those opportunities in your life?
Yes, surfing, the ocean has taken me around the world, with my board and I got actually to bring a wetsuit this time. So I was like, what is this? I thought I only need a board short, wax, and a fin and a leg rub. But no, I have to pack my my wetsuit. So that was a great experience, learning how to pack all. When you travel, you need to learn how to pack your board bag.
You do. Yeah, there's a lot goes on, and that's why it's good to see these young kids traveling around these QSs in Indonesia. It gives them a taste of life on the road. It's not just a matter of turning up and ripping. There's a whole lot of stuff that goes on in between. Now, I imagine you would have had a family help you out over there to maybe sponsor you or something.
That's another story. So I have this beautiful family from live in Palm Beach, very close to my high school, Palm Beach, Currumbin. And Mark and Jenny, they're my mom and dad. Mark is my homestay dad. My mom, Jenny, and Aiden, Bryony, I name it all. I've got now they have children, grandchildren, Harpa, and really grateful. This is like my Australian family.
No,
so that's why I have a little bit an Australian accent, like not as bad, like g'day mate. But here we go, Jody Lawler. He's looking to have a backup wave.
Comes down with the avalanche that time, Oni, and again, look at it, was engulfed in a huge lump of white water. Manages to get out on the face for that third turn, but I was super impressed with that wave. Worth the wait.
Yeah, that was great surfing. I would like to see the replay, how he went upside down from the bottom to the top of that heavy section. Here we go. Look at this. He's ready, staying really low here, looking at the section. I'm going to do a tap here, but look at this section, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! That's the turn that all the judges are waiting for all day to make them stay at the judge stand, and it'll be a good score, I'm sure. But it's only a one major maneuver, Billy, but in this kind of condition, you kind of need to scratch a little bit to make your way around to the next round,
Well, he's been very patient, mate. It's just ticking over halfway through this heat. That's his second wave. His first one, a 3.83. I'm sure that's going to better that. And there it is. It is a flat 8, so straight into the excellent range. That's what the judges are looking for. So when you come under the hook and come down an avalanche of white water, it's really hard, and you can fall off at any time. So it's critical. A big tick in that part of the judging criteria. So well done, Jordan Lawler. A great heat thus far. Now he'll be looking at just under 14 minutes to get out there and get rid of that 3.83.
Yeah, I was frothing out there. I was like, whoa, look at this turn. But judges actually rewarded. So
yeah,
I'm happy that the judges are with me. So I was too excited. I'm really happy with how he dipped that bottom turn. He went almost 1 o'clock on that heavy section. So reward 8 points ride for Jody Lawler, putting pressure for Sheldon Simkes for 6.57 to go back into first place. Sheldon, I know you can do this, but let's see what kind of surf you can put in this heat.
Joe Azuchi sits down at the bottom of the table for this heat number 8. Very un-Joe-like. Usually off to a fast start, a hell of a surfer. And expect fireworks out of him in the remaining 13 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, there's not many waves are ridden in this heat, but everybody looks like they're being patiently wait for the set that the last hit the West End and Tali Wiley was getting. But looks like there's a set coming soon. You can see at the high rise on the back, there's a reef. And if you see some wave over the back there, maybe there'll be a good big set coming. So for everyone who's watching, that is our little secret maybe. We'll see. Yeah, so here we go. Jordy Lawler staying busy again. He only need to replace that 3.83. So I think he said, I'm just going to play around and see how my fin or my reverse are working. Maybe I can try do that on a bigger section. As you can see, blue, Rafael Castro. He haven't got a really good score yet, but he only looking to replace for 0.47.
Yep, we know he is capable of big things. He's just not getting his groove on and finding the pocket in this heat. Gives himself a round of applause, tries to squeeze out a few extra points from the judging tower. Experience up there, I'm not sure they're going to be suckered in by that, but I love the belief in himself. So get out there, Rafa, and get amongst it.
Yeah, Rafael's been spending a lot of time in Uluwatu, so he's living the dream there. In he go at Nias. As a regular footer, this is a place, a dream place to come. Look at this. He's waiting. I don't know. This one is that either be this a claim or it just say damn. Oh yeah, I think he claimed that as a say, yeah, give me the score.
Yep, he liked it. 4.70 is what he's chasing. Still have that score to drop on it.
Yeah.
I liked it the second time around a bit better.
Minutes and 30 seconds to go. Here we go, Joe Adjusi. He actually haven't got a good score too. He's a nice turn here into the next one. Can he make it through the... Is this wave walled up, Billy? So I don't think has that much wall because this whitewash coming below him. He's going to push him off the wave. But he managed to do a couple of carve. Not going to be the greatest score, but it will be one of his best score of this heat.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be over a 0.50. 9.60, the massive amount of points that Joe Azuchi needs to progress into the round of 16. Of course, this is the round of 32. We're going to round this out with heat number 8 you're watching right now. And then we're going straight into the round of 16 of the women. Looks like an all-Japanese affair.
Wow.
Honey, can you run us through those names?
Yes. We've got Nanaho Suzuki, Mirai Ikeda, Rina Matsunaga, and of course, one of my favorite surfer here is Sara Wakita. She has amazing style. She has flow. She has power. She's not the biggest girl, but she has that power. She has her timing. So anyway, I don't want to talk it up. Just let's watch the girls. That to be a hit number 1 of round of 16 for women. Then we're going to finish that and go into the next round 16 of men.
That's right. That's going to be a big day of competition. We're looking to squeeze all the goodness we can out of these favourable conditions today on the Saturday. Super Saturday, on Meyer is calling it.
Super Saturday. Yeah, so everybody, as you can see, in the water, 8 minutes ago. Jordy Lawler, first place with the first priority. Must be feeling amazing to hear that. And second place with the second priority. But, you know, the man in third, Rafael Castro, currently in third place, looking for a 4.7 to advance. Here we go. Nice floater. Can he make it?
No.
Unfortunately not. So, yeah, it's not a big score, really. So, he only need a couple slap on the couple turn on those medium size range wave. I'm sure he will get it. There's only 8 minutes to go, so can Sheldon back it up his score, or will he sit there and control and trying to get the first priority again under Jody Lawler? You can see he's paddling for Jody Lawler, looking. Could be a good wave. I think Jody will back up his score here at 3.83. Wow.
Yeah, on the backhand. This is only his third shot in anger. Fourth wave ridden, but the only one that's counting is getting a really good flow on here. He's finding the pocket 3 times in a row. Jody Lawler happy with himself.
You got Sheldon at the back. Here's this nice turn with full of spray. Wow, he's just like, he's a machine out here right now. Wow, and he's trying to get the priority. See that how quickly he is trying to get off the wave? That's really smart. He knows the wave is getting fat, so I need to just get off here and trying to get that second priority under Rafael Castro.
Yeah, that's right. We see Jordan in the foreground, and Sheldon has probably played a big part in how long he rode that wave for. You're right there, Oni. So Sheldon pulling out early and getting the priority over Jordan Lawler. Here goes Jordan. Do you like this?
Yeah, I really like this. He only need a small score. How's that bottom turn? Looks like Nathan Hedge. He's been spending time with Nathan Hedge. This guy, look at this turn. Bam! Wow.
Same Board Riders Club.
Yep. And here goes Sheldon. Like this turn right there. But the wave only offer him another turn here. Then he kicks out to get it third priority for Sheldon Simkus. Yeah, I mean, that's smart. I guess you got 6 minutes. You're thinking, okay, I don't think this wave is going to offer me more than a 4.83. I'm going to kick out and try and get that third priority. It's probably there'll be like a 2 or 1 minute left to go. And as you can see, Jody Lawler, last wave was a 7 point. So now Jody Lawler put himself way far ahead of this first place of heat number 8. Make Sheldon Simkus require 9.73 to go in first. Wow, Jody Lawler is on fire, man. So 5 minutes and 20 seconds. He's sitting on the fourth priority. I'm sure that doesn't bother him, I guess, when you look at the total score, 15 point. What do you think, Billy?
Well, I think it's been a really well-drilled heat from Jordan Lawler. That 0.97, really the only hiccup in that scoreline. Started out with a 3.83 and then 8 and the 7 in his scoreline. Has just gone from strength to strength. I'm going to coin Snake Patterson and say this is the way you build house.
It's a very smart way to build a house.
All right, 5 minutes remaining in this one. It is Jordan Lawler out in the lead via that 7 and that 8. Sheldon Simkus staying busy just behind our surfer in white. That last wave coming at a 3.73. It is a heck of a requirement, though, a 9.73 to take this out. He'll be looking to fend off Rafael Castro, whose requirement is only a 4.70, and our Japanese surfer in Joe Azuchi, his requirement of 5.08. So very gettable scores. It's Sheldon Simkus with the pressure on, and the shackles are off this man, Jordan Lawler. Goes to the air now. Bit of a belly flopper down onto the face of that small wave, but it's all pretty much academic because that score line in the first column is pretty impressive.
Yeah, for me, I think Jody Lawler just having fun right now. I think he knows, okay, I'm going to try a little pop air. That's the confidence right there. He's not actually trying to show something else. He's just like, hey, I need to relax, for my next heat, I need to stay relaxed and focus. But you can see 8 and a 7. He's doing a great surf. I think I like that how he hold the rail, goes to the top. He's not really rushing his turn. Really smart surfing for Jody Lawler. And Sheldon, here we go. Joe Ajuti is using his priority, require a 5.08. First 10, really not a bit running off here. So, oh, that's a better turn. Wow.
Yeah, he was stuck behind the whitewater a bit, wasn't he, Oni? Just a little bit out of sync. Joe Azuchi, 5.08 the requirement. Not massive. And for a surfer of his calibre, definitely not out of the question. So all the pressure now is poured onto Sheldon Simkus. He currently holds the second position, which means he progresses into the round of 16. It's a rampaging Rafael Castro and Joe Azuchi. Super hungry to take that position off him.
Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes to go. Sheldon's can only asking for the situation that puts pressure on Rafael Castro, looking for 4.70 to advance. So if I'm gonna be Sheldon right now, don't worry about the situation. Just trying to get that back up. Here we go. Sheldon Simkus, what he's gonna do? Can he replace a 4.83? Wow, unfortunately not. So leaving at the back, Rafael Castro. Here we go. Rafael in blue, looking for a 4.70. The wave is pretty big.
No, it's not going to happen.
1 minute, 2.
I'll tell you what's happened there, mate. Sheldon is caught on the inside the whitewater, so he's got a bit of duck diving to do. So it's kind of no harm, no foul for Rafael now. The only worry is the time ticking down. Priority sits with the heat leader. So if he gets out there and gets second priority, he's got every chance in a minute and a half to get another wave and challenge Sheldon Simkus again for that second spot, because Sheldon is doing a bit of duck diving, I would imagine, or has just finished it off screen.
Yep, that will be giving Rafael Castro a chance to get another wave, as he can. Oh, he's not really sitting deep though, because he didn't get the priority yet. He should go.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Awarded right to our surfer in blue. We can't see Sheldon. He's not in the picture. Zowajuchi's picked up third priority. So with under a minute to go, it's pretty much all Sheldon Simkus could do is sit and watch and hope that the ocean goes flat.
Yep. He's got to hold his breath, and it's like, oh no. Hopefully the blue doesn't catch wave, but looks like there is a little lump coming here. Rafael Castro require only a 4.7. Not a big score requirement for blue. It's really sketchy for Sheldon right now.
All right, 30 seconds to go.
All right, will Jordi Lola okay, he's going to use his priority.
Yeah, everything is sewn up for this guy, so it's a bit of a victory lap. More importantly, it means that Rafael does not get a chance to go on this wave, so he's kind of doing his mate Sheldon Simkus, his countryman, a bit of a favour. So look out over his shoulder, and the ocean has gone flat. That's the last rideable wave for this heat. Looking at the heat leader there, he owns a 7 and an 8.
Yep.
And he's just doing a bit of schwacking on the inside here.
All right, but meanwhile, we're going to go for a quick break. See you next heat for the women's.
All right, wherever you are watching around the world, welcome back. This is the Nias Pro 2023. We are done with the round of the men's 32, an exciting round of surfing for sure, and we are now into the round of 16 of the women's. So welcome back to the commentary booth, Mark Clift. Check out these surfers, mate.
Yep, all right. So Heat 1 will feature Nanaho Suzuki. She's in the red. We've got Mirai Akita, the 15-year-old, in the blue. Rina Matsunaga in the white. And Sara Wakita in the green. So it's a full Japanese affair. And to help us out with some of the women's commentary, we have young Isabella Higgs. G'day, Izzy. Hi, and Bill. Say hi to Bill.
Hi.
How's this drone view of the whole bay? I mean, look how sick it is around the corner there and up and beyond. It's a beautiful place, yeah?
So sick.
And your first time here?
Yeah, it's been incredible. Like, such a great experience to be here.
Why don't you look down the camera and tell everybody that's watching a little bit about yourself, where you're from, how old you are, what you're doing this year.
Hi, my name is Isabel Higgs, and I am from Oz, but I surf for Thailand, and I'm 14 years old and 15 in a couple of days.
What are we doing for your birthday? You still going to be here?
No, I'll be in the airport.
Oh, all right, bit of airport Marcan. Billy, you got anything for Isabel you want to ask?
I do. I'm just checking out the surfing action right now, mate. It looks like Rena off to a bit of a strong start, or not a strong start, a quick start. This is a smaller looking wave, a bit of texture on the face. Looks like she's opted for a bit of a step up too. So an all Japanese affair for the first round of the women.
All right.
Conditions kind of changing from this morning. Now, Izzy, I asked you to come on here because Mark told me a super cool story.
Yeah.
You've got the full Aussie accent.
Yeah.
You learnt to surf in Australia. Now, he told me a super cool story of why you are representing Thailand. Can you relive that for us?
Yeah, so I had this thing with my grandma where she said that she would like to see me represent Thailand in anything that I did, any sport, and I chose surfing, so I wanted to give her back that I could surf for Thailand now.
That is fantastic. Now, is Grandma still with us?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you look down there and say hello?
Hi.
On your nenek. And your mum. What's your mum's first name again? Op. She's watching. Give her a
Mum.
Mum takes you to all the events, so you've got a very cool mum. Mum of the
Yeah.
Year award right there.
Yeah, she's really great.
We saw you in the Maldives. Where else have you been this year?
I was actually in El Salvador for the ISA this year, which is pretty cool.
All right, and we can see this very first heat is full of 4 Japanese surfers. The Japanese women in particular are on an absolute tear representing Japan. Wow, they're coming in force, aren't they? They're strong.
They're so good.
Why don't you talk us through? Well, Red just surfed out a picture. We'll get back to that. That's Nanaho Suzuki, so may have missed her first turn here. But she's picked a big wave, has to pin drop out of it. Over and out, heat 1 now. We've got 4 of these heats. Izzy, why don't you have a look at this and take us through Green's ride.
Sarah. Wow, she's got a really nice wave. And,
Has that happened to you since you've been here?
Yeah.
A wipe out like that? What does it feel like?
Just getting ragdolled the whole way.
The good news is you rarely hit the bottom out here, yeah?
Yeah, which is really good.
It's one of the rare Indonesian reefs. You don't have to pull the feet up as soon as you fall off.
All right, 24 and just a click under 25 minutes remaining this one. It's Arena out to a fast but small lead. Tell you what, Izzy, why don't you talk us through your campaign here at Nias so far? You know, you've you run through the draw. How did you start out? How did you finish?
I finished yesterday afternoon. It was such a great experience just to be out there, like surfing with 4 people out at Nias, which was insane. It was so good. And the waves yesterday were pretty tricky and did not make through the next round.
You got through one round though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it must feel pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're saying you're 14, almost 15. Now this has to be invaluable experience for you, seeing pros like everyone in this heat right here. So Nanaho Suzuki just goes about a business like a Terminator. It must be great to see surfers like that.
It's such a great experience to be able to surf like against some of the best surfers in Oceania and Asia region.
Wow, how's young 15-year-old Mirai's very first turn? Come on.
So good.
Hey, she's almost, well, you're a bit younger than her, but that was so sick.
Yeah, that was some good surfing by Mirai, but waiting for us in the athletes area, Mark, is one Oni Onwa with the winner of the last heat, Jordan Lawler.
Yeah, thanks guys. We got down here with Jordy Lawler, the last heat winner. Great backside. How you doing, Jordy?
Yeah, good. Stoked. It's pretty hot out there, but yeah.
Hot like a sauna?
Yeah, it's really hot.
Tell me more about that heat, because it was a great, like you guys like coming up and down. So at the end you came up with 2 excellent scores. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, sort of just needed to like calm down a bit, I think. It's easy to catch a lot of waves out there, and there's defined like good waves out there, so I just needed to be on them. And yeah, managed to find a couple, so.
Yeah, well, me and Billy was watching before that, how great that bottom turn, you went top to bottom, that one, the 8-point ride. Tell me more about, you look like you've been surfing like Hedges style, but tell me more about that one.
Yeah, yeah, that was a fun one. I mean, like, yeah, Hedges, I've obviously looked up to Hedgie my whole life. And I'm not going to lie, I do try and mimic Hedgie a little bit. But yeah, sort of, I did the first turn and couldn't see at all because that was like washing my eyes. And I sort of just started bottom turning, and the lip was right there for my next turn. And then, yeah, it ended up being like a good timing turn. And riding out, I don't know why I do this weird thing where I close my eyes and sort of just feel my board. And I don't know if it's not ideal, but yeah, couldn't see going out of that turn either, so yeah, pretty weird, but stoked.
Well, you're looking really good, and every hit where you're always giving us that like wow. So I guess this is a really big points for you to chase. So you're looking to qualify for the Challenges Series. Talk me through about chasing points and coming here, and yeah, we would like want to hear more about Jordy Lawler.
Yeah, just recently I sort of just been really thinking about like traveling and how lucky I am to be traveling and stuff like that. So coming here was a no-brainer. I wanted to check out the place. But yeah, it's sort of, I haven't really been thinking about the points too much. I'm more just thinking about getting through heats. It's been a bit of a rough trot for me on the challenges this year, and it's honestly been really tough. So to come here and make some heats just like feels so good, so keep it going.
Well, good luck, and we'll see you more in the next round. Well, like before you go though, we got the bang bang. I don't know how many bang bang have you got already, so enjoy the last couple of bang bang, because soon we'll be in the final. So that was Jordy Lawler, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, good on you, Oni. Always an entertaining post-heat interview from the kid from Lakey Peak, no matter who he's interviewing. And that is Nanaho Suzuki going down. Mark, a few waves ridden in that break. Can you put us up to date?
Mirai, the surfer in blue, who did that nice big heavy hit, a 5.5. So that set the scale now for the women's division. It was a pretty tidy hit. That was a pretty useful wave, I think, also for Nanaho in a low-scoring heat. Nothing much to talk about except the 5.5. Everything else is a throwaway score. Izzy, let's have a look at Sarah.
Sarah. It's a really nice wave. Oh, that was a sick turn. And another hit. Ooh, this will be a nice score.
Okay, out of all the women surfers that are here, Izzy, it's been a lot of surfing, a lot of shredding going on for the last 6 days. Who do you see as some of the best surfers here, and who you're going to take a little bit out of their act and try and put in your act?
I was watching Paige yesterday, and she surfed so well. Like, the backhand hits were so big, and Nanaho, like, on the forehand is so sick.
Yep, there's a lot to like, huh? Backhand is looking really strong here. Kokona Kawase winning the Pro Juniors a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Pretty solid on a backhand. And what's next for you, Izzy?
I think I'll probably head back home to Oz and just see after that.
Good technique, Bill.
Yeah, Nanaho Suzuki really cranked out that first turn, was on her way to a good score, a little bit of a hiccup on the second turn, and then not a bad option to just penny it under the wave instead of getting hit in the face by the lip coming down.
And this was Sarah's last wave, so I owed a couple of numbers to have a clear leaderboard. But Team Japan, 2 of them are going to dip out here. It's all Japanese surfers in this matchup. We've got 4 heats coming out of Spill. You want to have a little glance through the draw and pick out a couple of your big heavy hitters coming up soon.
Well, it looks like Izzy's favourite, Paige Harrob's coming up in heat number 2. Gia Lagarde, our very own, she's going to join Charlie Haitley, who's one of my favourite young kids getting around. What do you think of Charlie Haitley's act?
She was surfed so well yesterday afternoon.
Yep. Here with the dad slash coach. Oh, Freya Prum. Wow, the machine.
Wow.
Absolutely tearing it in the free surfing leading up to this competition. Let's look ahead there, Mark. Mia Huppert, she put on a strong performance yesterday. Holly Williams and Ellie Harrison will round it out for the round of 16 for the women. Sumomo, well, every name in there is super strong. It's going to be a great round.
So tell us when you go home, Izzy. I know one of your sponsors is part of a training or a gym. Do you want to enlighten us a bit more about that?
Yeah, one of my sponsors is Chocolate Box Training, and it is a really good gym, and they've helped me a lot to improve
do you get
my
chocolates?
No.
Oh. We do at this event. Free bang bangs everywhere.
Yeah, they're really good though. They've helped me so much.
All right, and is that how many times a week?
I try to go 3 times a week, a mobility session, and then 2 weight sessions,
Strength
which is
sessions.
good.
Okay, cool. Paying off? Feeling good?
Yeah, it feels really good.
Now, the first time I saw you was last year in Thailand at Qatar Beach. That was a super fun event.
It was so fun.
Now, you did pretty well there. You stood out in my mind, that's for sure. Do you get to surf in Thailand much?
I try to spend half my time in Thailand and half in Oz, just going back and forth.
Now, you don't have to give away any secrets, but there are some good waves in Thailand?
Yes.
Okay.
Some pretty fun waves, fun size. Yeah.
More of a fish type,
yeah.
Smaller wave, a smaller board, smaller wave type affair?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Some really cool people at the Thailand Surfing Federation. Mr. Jube.
Yeah, he's so good.
He looks after us while we're up there. Man, was it?
Yeah.
Looked after us. Yeah, they're really cool people up in Thailand. So if you're watching, a big salute to you guys. Thanks for looking after us last year, and hopefully we can do it again sometime.
Yeah.
We also had some hosting up some schools as well. A good friend of ours, Bert Berger.
Oh, what a legend.
Bert knows everywhere and everyone. He's been to every corner of every place up there in Thailand. So Bert, thanks for looking after us as well, mate. Another West Aussie who's now an expat. But that was a cool spot. Really enjoyed it. Pity they didn't get an event off the ground again this year. The what was it? The Phuket Beach Festival it was last year that we were at.
Kata Beach Festival.
Yeah, it was really good fun. All right, to quote Chris Binns, half is done, half is left to run. We're at the 15-minute mark, and it's our surfer in blue out to the lead via that 5.50. The requirements mark aren't large from the rest of the field. Sarah Rena and Nanaho, a 3.01, the highest requirement amongst the three of them. So things really yet to get going in this heat.
Yep. So the women's round, the young ladies here would have been watching all the men surfing and be pretty excited about what's been going on. So it's their time to shine, these 30-minute heats. The good news is we've still got half of this match up to go, and they've all at least got something respectable as their top waves. So let's have a look at white now, Rena Matsunaga. All right, nice tidy connection there with the lip, plenty of spray, looking pretty good. A nice little wrap now to hang in there and just add a few more points. Her best score was only a 2.57. So this will lock in as her best wave for sure. She's needing a 3.01. I reckon she goes to second spot with that wave. She may even go to the lead because she's not far behind first place either in a low-scoring heat. A couple of other people, Bill, that I've been hearing from today that I'll give a shout-out to. Hayden Neal in Bali. I'm sure he's sitting there with Johnny Tucker. So JT, the whole Bang Bang program is all about you, so mass respect there. The big Hawaiian, Riley James, who used to run the Super Suck Hotel. He's a lad. He's been giving me some hits as well. So to you and your clan, Riley, respect for the times we've had together. Got anyone in mind, Bill?
I just want to revamp those. My good friends from Lahaina lost their house totally down to ashes. Kim and Cindy Ball, they own High Tech Surf there in Maui. Lost their house, lost everything they own. Then they're doing relief efforts out of their store. They had to deal with looters. They had to deal with everything, but kept giving the mana and the aloha to everyone in Hawaii. So hats off to everyone who's gone through hard times and those devastating fires. And keep strong, keep rolling forward, and we look forward to seeing you in Indonesia soon sometime.
So this wave here turned into a 4.27, folks, and it did take Rena into the lead. So you can see here, Izzy, she's leading by just 0.34 over Mirai, the young 15-year-old. So you do a fair bit of travelling and you spend your time between two different countries. How do you do school stuff?
I'm pretty lucky with Narrabeen Sports High. They helped me a lot, and there's like a program for kids who travel a lot, so it's a big help.
All right, nice one. And are you clever? Does good stuff happen? Good grades happen?
Yeah, that's...
Elise Cooper. She's a character, isn't she? You see much of Elise and you know her?
Yeah, I see her a bit at Queenscliff.
Yeah, all right, she's sporting the Bintang T-shirt.
the new addition, if you don't mind, Mark.
She seems a little gun shy. Straight out of there once we flashed into the athlete area.
Now, Izzy, who's your board riders in Australia?
I do North Stain board riders.
All Australian?
Oh, North Stain.
Oh, North Stain. Sorry, I'm getting old. My hearing's losing me. Yeah, North Stain, rightio. And let's check out the live action here. This is Nanaho Suzuki. She is pulling that priority trigger, and why not? That's a good-looking wave. She's currently in fourth, looking for not a big score to progress into the next round. A great grab rail cutty. I like that. Stayed on rail for a long time. She's just got to tidy this up at the end. She does. So definitely the best wave for Nanaho.
Best wave of the heat. Hands
Righto.
down, yep, because chasing a 5.5 as the next best wave. Those first two turns, Bill, that first turn really set up a good score. The second turn, as you'll see here in the replay, nice little bit of head snap about it. She was really starting to get involved and then grabbed the rail for a big cutback, which looked cool. So she really mixed it up, and you could see just the confidence she starts oozing on this wave. So you watch this first snap. Boom, got our attention. Really good. You know, you watch this little head snap here at the end of this move. She's really well invested in this wave. Did you see that? Little sa-sa. Grabs the rail. I like that.
I like that one. A lot of variety in there, Mark.
Yeah, so Izzy, I'm going to say this to you. The best score so far is a 5.5. Where do you reckon that sits?
I reckon that might be a bit more than a 5.5.
Yeah, give me a number. You're allowed to. They can't hear. Just let's speculate a little bit and have some fun. What do you reckon? Don't look at Bill.
I reckon maybe a 6.
Righty, I'm going to write that down.
6.2 or 6.5.
Izzy says a 6.2.
I reckon a 7.
Really?
Yeah, I reckon that judges will go up here a bit and open the scale. It had good variety. It was a big wave. First turn pretty good. Second turn good. Third turn good. No downtime between moves. Confident surfing. If they throw a 7, there's still plenty of room to go up. But, you know, just to spread the scale a bit. That wave of... there we go, 6.33, so almost.
Oh, not bad.
Oh.
There you go. There could be a future there up in the big tower.
Now, you're across all the judging criteria and the priority and that sort of stuff. Is that included in your chocolate box training?
No, that they just help me with like gym work and that.
Okay, and who's your heat strategy coach and all that sort of gear?
My coach is Bo Mitchell.
Nice.
And he helps me a lot.
So Bo might be watching. Why don't you give him a rev up down there?
Hi,
Bo. I remember competing against Bo a long time, so it's cool. Here we go, Sarah Wakita, bigger wave. It's got a bit of lump and bump here, but you can see that's what cost her that move.
Yeah, I see what we have seen, Mark, which I was really impressed with Tully Wiley. We do have a little bit of texture on the face left over from yesterday. He's really aggressive on his turns. He seems to negate that. I mean, he weighs over 90 kilos, which helps also, but it's rail to rail. There's not much flat part of the surfboard, so he kind of dismisses the texture of the wave face.
Doesn't bother him, eh? Being a Victorian, he told me the other day, all he surfs is bells and winky. So now he's got rid of the wetsuit. He's got the boardies on. He's doing it again.
Yeah.
Same sort of stuff, but probably better.
Yep. So it's a kind of a weird strategy, you know, a larger wave with a textured face to be more aggressive. It makes it easier. But you can overcook it and you can undercook it. You just got to get it right.
Wow, I haven't seen him overcook anything. He's spot on. Loving what he's doing. Did he win his heat earlier, Bill? I was out for that heat.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And he was up against Weston. I know Weston got second.
Yep.
Okay, so that's good news.
Right, 8 minutes to go in this one. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's
All
so
right.
good here.
Well, I might have to duck down after this and do a post-heat interview. You want to hang around and talk with Mark again?
I think we've got. Oh, now, yeah, okay, yeah. So if you want to, well, give it a little while. You got ages. Doesn't take long to get down there. Maybe a minute off, Bill, or something, but you'll be sweet. So let's have a look at the requirements. In the lead, Nanaho trying to improve on a 3.4 to extend the lead. Arena there with a couple of low numbers, chasing a pretty decent one to get into first. That'd be a 5.47, or improve on the 2.57 to try and fend off Aikida here, who's got the second best score of the match up. So she only needs a 1.5, a 1.3 to go into second spot. And Sarah's pretty well positioned as well with a 4.50, needs only a 2.34. So Rena must be feeling a little nervous, I reckon.
I think she is. Everyone watching at home, this little surfer right between us is Izzy Higgs. She's an Aussie representing Thailand with a super cool story about Grandma. Give her a wave.
Hey.
Nanak.
Yeah, and this is what it's all about. I love the exposure that our junior surfers get amongst the seasoned professionals such as Paige Harrop, Philippa Anderson at these QS 5000s. That's a big, hefty drop from our surfer, Rena. Going down the mine, though, that's a horrible place to fall off.
Just that little momentary loss of momentum just made that landing so brutal. She couldn't deal with it. Here goes the youngster now in Mirai. She's got a much cleaner wave, second wave of the set. She's going to have to hope she's got another section here she can belt, and she does. Maybe a nice little wraparound cutty here just to put a little bit of something extra on this ride. She's probably going to hang in here. Deciding to stick with it. We've got 6 minutes remaining. Now she's out, giving herself a bit of time to get back out there. Sarah.
Sarah, I'm not sure. That looked like a takeoff. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe the tail end of a turn, but that is not the place to go down. All right, let's hope she's not injured there, Mark. She's taking a while to get to a board. There's a little whiplash or something going on there, but she's very slow, holding her back there. Let's hope that's not a serious injury. The boat coming into action. I like the look of that. Here we go, just falling off the top of that attempted turn. There's a lot of turbulence in the water there. If you land anywhere near your board, it's a bit of trouble. Have a look at the wave now from blue. This is Aikira. Doing that pretty well for a youngster.
Yeah, so that was Mirai chasing well. She's definitely going to get every bit of the 1.34 she needs to go up into second. Nanaho in the lead, has been for some time via the 6.33. So it's all Team Japan in this first matchup. So we're going to lose two of them. Just been handed the men's draw for their round of 16 as well. I can see there's 3 Japanese remaining in that draw, and they're all in the first heat. Okay, Izzy, good times. Is your mum having a ball here?
Yeah.
She's pretty cool. You got one of the cooler mums getting around, taking you around to all the events. So here are our top 5 wave scores throughout the whole event. Paige Harrop yesterday, BOG with the 8.5. Charlie Hatley is coming up, I think, in the next heat. Is that right, Bill?
Yeah, she's coming up very soon. Next heat, you're
next
right.
Heat, okay. So a bunch of times we're busted into the 8-point range there as well. There's a couple of the athletes down there just chilling out. Hey, ladies. Who have you been hanging with here this week, Iz?
I've been hanging with Annie DeSantos.
She's cool, eh?
She's so sick. And I've also been with Geordie and Alejandro.
I think we've said this before, but Anne could be your stunt double.
Oh, for sure. How many times have we been asked if your sisters?
Quite a few times.
Yeah, I bet.
So Isabel Del Santos here. Sorry, Iz.
Now, just under 4 minutes remaining. I want you to quickly tell us about the other surfers in Thailand. especially the female surfers, and who shows a bit of promise? And
there's another girl in Thailand. Her name's Annie Finn.
Yep.
And she's also a really good surfer. She was here last year actually, and she did pretty well. And there are a lot of like up and coming groms, like girls too.
that's good to hear. Yeah, we have seen Annie in a few events around Indonesia. Of course, caught up with her last year at Qatar Beach. A really good ambassador for Thailand surfing. I think she's a bit of a personality around the place, isn't she?
She's so nice.
Big change on the leaderboard, gang. A 6-1-7, locking Mirai, the youngster, 15 years of age, into first with a strong lead right now. Backup's pretty handy as well. So she's got 2 of the 3 best scores in the heat. Leading Nanaho Suzuki, who now needs something in the 5 range to win. Rena's dropped down into third. She needs a mid-5 and sort of a score just over 5 now for Sarah. So 2 minutes 40. Nanaho does have priority, so she can kind of try and fend off white and green here, or try and improve and track down a 5-4-7. A 5-3-4 to win. Now, do you use your priority at the end of the heat to kind of sit on someone and block someone? Do you ever have to do that?
Yeah,
It's part of the game, eh?
Yeah.
You don't feel good doing it, but
No.
people do it to you.
Yeah.
You've got to get amongst it and be competitive. Now, what about this? What about young Caroline Marks winning the world title?
That was so sick.
So here's the list of the women's qualifying series right now on our region. The Asian Tour leaders. Anon's up top. We're going to try and speak with Anon. Hopefully get her in here for an interview as well. So Anon, if you're listening, the door is open. We'd love for you to come in and have a chat. Japan have got 9 of the top 10 spots, and Sky Brown joins the party right down there, representing Great Britain. Oh, tidy slash, Sarah.
Yeah, back in action. That is some good surfing, Mark. Some really tight arc surfing going on. This one petering out into the channel, so not much happening. There's only a minute 25 left, so may as well stick with it and see if something pops up on the inside. It looks like it's gonna. Another lip to deal with, so getting her groove on is our surfer in green.
Well, for me, that's a well-surfed wave. We may not have seen the start of that either when we buzzed onto her, but for me, pretty much the longest wave ridden today as well. She was looking pretty loose and really pretty comfortable and relaxed on that ride. So let's have a look at this again, everybody. So right from the start, you can see now she's really got a good connection with that, and it dropped her into a really perfect spot for that hit. And then just kept the rail work going. The wave, a little small, may hurt her. The surfing was pretty good. It flattens off here, so she's just stuck with it because time-wise she had no choice. She's never going to get back out there for another one. Kind of little spin of the wheels there as well, so not too bad. 5-2-4 is what she's chasing. 30 seconds to go. We might be at the end of the heat before we find out who progresses here. Red trying to take down Mirai for the lead. Oh, big fin bust, can't ride out, so that will not improve her situation. Needing a 5-3-4 to win. Sarah Wakita, did she get up and did she do enough? White now, Rena.
Wow, that was a really sick turn right there. And just waiting for a section, and then she does a little slash.
Yep. So we're going to need 3 scores to drop to confirm placings in this heat. Yep, so it'll be a little while before we know whether Mirai holds on here or whether Sarah, with a pretty good performance on a small to mid-sized wave with some cool surfing. It's going to be one of those ones again, Billy. We're going to probably go on hold.
Yep, that's right, mate. Well, why don't we go quickly to a message from our supporters, and we'll come back with those results. Keep watching, folks. This is the Nias Pro for 2023.
Thanks. It was cool.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, that helps.
All right, here we are back with live action. We're watching Heat 2 of the women's round of 16. Congratulations, that last heat was taken out by Mirai, the young 15-year of age surfer. Killed it, had a great a look at that heat, and really cool. Oni Anwar is back in the booth. Oni, take us through this heat number 2, please.
Good day, Mark. Yeah, right now we have round of 16, Heat 2, Paige Harb, Giada Lajati, one of our commentator in this booth. Also got Charlie Heitley from Australia and Rosie Smart. Wow, a great hit. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right,
all good.
Yeah. Also, we have a special guest here right now in the middle of us. Hey, Kailani, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing great, guys. It's good to be here.
So the women's round. Let's talk about this with a surfer that's been in this round, Kailani. A lot of shredders here. Who's been impressing you the most?
Oh, wow. I mean, this heat itself is pretty stacked, but to be honest, I've been super impressed with all of the girls in the free surfs and also during competition. Everyone's been ripping, so it's been really good to see.
Give me a name. Give us some names. Come on, throw some of the names out there.
Paige, she's in this heat, and she won last year, and I think she has a really good chance of defending her win last year. So, yeah, she's been doing well. I've been hanging out with Giada every day. I gotta say,
in this heat.
Yeah,
that's why we got you for this one. All right.
Yeah, but
so what about every time Giada stands up, you call her wave? All right, you take us through it. So that's part of your role.
Sounds good.
All right. And what about Team Japan? They're on fire. They're everywhere. Kokona the other day winning the Pro Juniors. Geez, there's a lot to like from Team Japan as well, huh? Yep.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is part of the Asia region, and I think for them they're really taking advantage of the fact that they can compete in Indonesia, and it's so different usually from the waves that they get to surf. So
take us through this.
Yeah, so Giada got the first one. She does a nice snap on the first section, does well, and nice little cut back here, set up for the last turn. Yeah, that was a nice way to start a heat.
All right, so a 4.83 was the result of that opening wave from G. Pretty good. It's not a fail. It's a good way to settle some nerves. Let's have a look now at Paige Harrah, please, Oni.
Yeah, I mean, Paige's been on fire all week. She's a bit late there for the first wave of red, but, she's not really someone who I doubting, because just the start of the heat, I'm sure she'll come back stronger after that. She's just feeling her feet. So yeah.
She's been around long enough to know that that will not rattle her one little bit. Plenty of time to sort it out and get a groove on, and I'm sure we'll see her do a lot better than that in these next 26 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's the nice thing about these heats being 30 minutes is it's easier to kind of reset and know that you have so much time to recover and do better.
Now, you got to compete yesterday when it was pretty big, hey? That looked quite testing.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you're watching from the beach, it looked really solid, but when I was out there, it didn't seem that solid. And I asked a couple people, and they said the same thing. So,
all right.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of a bummer with the onshore wind, but it was still rippable.
Look, for this time of the year, seriously, for all the crew watching online, this is a little unusual.
Yeah.
I've been up here plenty of times in September and October, and generally it's either 2 knots offshore or 2 knots onshore. So I've just copped a little bit of a skunky weather pattern, and it is what it is. The old cliche, it's the same for everybody though when you pull the rashi on, so you've just got to get down and do it. What are some of the good things about coming to Nias, Kailani?
Well, there's a lot of good things. I mean, first of all, the wave itself, and I don't know, for me personally, it's always special to compete at home in Indonesia. But I don't know, I've been here this is my 4th time, and every time I've had such a great trip. The people are super nice. The wave is one of the most perfect right-handers I've ever surfed in my life, which I love going backside, so it's really fun.
All right, unreal. Thanks for that. What we're going to do next is hear from Billy hanging down there, I think with Mirai Akita. Billy.
Thanks very much, Mark. You are spot on. I am with the winner of the last heat, Mirai Akita, the youngster. Now, Mirai, congratulations. We saw the last heat. There were 4 Japanese surfers. Japanese women's surfing is very strong. Are you happy with this?
Yeah, Japanese women surfer is very strong. So I felt very excited heat, and it was really fun heat.
It was very well spoken. Now, you were the youngest person in that heat. Everybody else older than you, and the waves were quite large. Being such a young surfer, do big waves scare you?
Yeah, scare for me big wave, but I like big waves.
Beautiful. And your beach in Japan, big wave or small wave?
Japan's small wave, many small waves. Sometimes big wave. It coming typhoon, toka, big wave.
Right on. Well, you're practicing somewhere. It's fantastic. Why don't we look down the camera there and say hello to everybody watching back in Japan, your family, your sponsor, your coach.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。次のクォーターファイナルに勝ち上がることができました。次も、波ありそうなので頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
Now, Mirai, there is one thing left to do. Do you know what it is?
Bang bang.
Okay, there it is there. Well done. That is the winner of heat number 1, the round of 16 women, Mirai Akita. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Billy. Very cool. We have seen a couple of waves just go down while we were watching. I think Paige has got a score to come. We did see Rosie Smart do a tidy snap under the lip and almost rode out of that thing. It was looking really good. But what's on the cards for you for the rest of the year, Kailani? Let's just have a look at this snap again, actually, because let's pay respect to this. Whoops, surf's out of the picture, didn't see it.
This one I'm interested to see.
Talk us through it.
Nice hook off the top, kind of just setting it up. Here's a good looking section.
Wow.
Belts it off the top.
Yep, Paige doing Paige things. That was pretty cool. All right. So we are owed a couple of numbers. Rosie's snap under the lip is about to drop. I don't think she rode out of it though, so it's going to be a low number. But gee, that's another big score for Paige. Want to have a look at that for us, Kai?
Yeah, Paige Harrop got an 8.67, which is really well deserved. The conditions are a little tricky out there, and she did a really good job capitalizing on those sections. So it's probably one of the higher scoring waves of the whole event.
Yep. Oni, what have you been doing on your breaks, mate?
Well, I've been smashing those pisang goreng. I've been eating too much, and I'm just food coma right now.
Snap out of your food coma.
I got knocked out by those pisang goreng, so I cannot say no to those pisang goreng, guys. So if you haven't tried them, you gotta try them. It tastes amazing. Probably not the healthiest for you, but once you try one, you can never stop eating it.
Fried banana or bang bang? What is it?
Ooh, that's a big call. Bang bang, you gotta deserve to eat that because you gotta win a heat. But pisang goreng, you can just order with this beautiful. Oh, here you go, red.
Paige.
Yeah.
Little funky right there.
Order of the lady down there. You see, just like 10,000 and you get so many of them. Couple, yeah.
What about you, Kai? What's been your go-to meal since you've been here at Lagundri Bay?
Oh, well, you can never go wrong with a good smoothie bowl in the tropics. And I don't know, that's the thing about Indonesia. I feel like we have such good food and it's so diverse. That's one thing I miss when I'm traveling on the road is a good nasi campur or, you know, something along those lines. It's what I look forward to when I'm coming home, but yeah.
So where's your next destination?
Well, actually, I'm leaving to the Mentawais in 2 days, so
half your
I'm
luck.
very, very excited for that. Hopefully the conditions are good, but I've never been there before.
Oh, you're kidding me. Wow.
It's been a big dream of mine. I'm excited.
Yeah, so are you on a boat or a surf camp?
Surf camp. I'm going to...
You're allowed to mention it. Who is it?
Kandui Villas.
Oh, yeah, okay, Ray's place. Nice. Yeah, unreal. All right, so you'll be surfing with Dylan and Ray, and I think they got a younger brother as well. Yeah? Should you get a swell, Kandui's left is about to fire up. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I lost early in this event, so I think I'm just going to put all my energy and focus into surfing as much as I can while I'm over there.
Team Japan just warming up down there in the athlete zone. We've got the bang bang getting stuffed down the throat right there. It's looking like a bang bang, is it? No, it's something else. Okay. Anyway, they're just warming up, ready to take in this afternoon's action. So we're about halfway through the women's round now. This is heat 2. We've got 2 more of these, and then Oni, this afternoon things are going to blow right up. We've got the round of 16 men's coming up. 4 heats. I've got the sheet here, and it's looking like blockbuster viewing.
Yeah, I mean, like, this heat only 19 minutes to go.
What's happened to Charlie?
Charlie is just waiting patiently, you know. She's been ripping lately, so surfing good. Her backside's on point, so in this heat, it's a really great heat. Rosie been posting some great score the last couple of days. And yeah, here you go. White is paddling. This is Charlie Hadley from Australia. Here, it'll be a first wave. This wave's kind of run off from her.
Oh
so
my God.
Boy,
Stark. That's not a good spot to be. Just didn't get the right projection, right bit of burst of speed off the takeoff to get around that very first section. God, I hate that when that happens out here. Now, Kai, you've been here 4 times. You must have seen this place pumping before, hey?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think this is one of the most perfect right-handers I've ever surfed in my life. And here goes Rosie up and riding. Does a nice carve to start that wave off. Another carve right there. And puts a little more energy into that last one.
Oops, and someone
And
behind
here
us.
goes
Gee, stay with us. Go.
Jada Lagundri. Nice snap off the top. Little carve. The wave goes a little bit flat. And let's see what this last section has to offer. Another snap into the pocket. And she's out of there.
Well, G was sitting in second. Her lowest number, that is only her second score. So all of those points are going to add to her total. She'll be squarely looking at trying to track down Paige in the lead with a whopping 8.67 and just a 1. So at this stage, G needed a mid-range 4, I think. Kind of a high 4 to get up into the lead. That might have happened. She surfed that wave fairly smartly.
Yeah. Well, she definitely got the best out of the exchange with Charlie and Rosie.
Yep. So here it is again. Let's see what the good things are on this wave. Smooth surface. That's the good news for G. That was a big heavy hit. Really holds her composure well into this mini move there. A little bit of a hair flick. Nice carve there. She looked like she's a bit more aggressive on that second turn. But first turn really good. A couple of backup moves there. The hair's a bit of an issue. Get her a hair tie on. Lend her one of yours.
I don't have one.
You used to?
I used to chop it all off. I mean, that's part of the training routine. If you grow long hair, you just have to learn how to flick your hair,
right
between the turn, right? Is that right, Kat?
Minor maneuver, we're calling that.
I think for guys, I don't know, I haven't got the hair flick down. I always end up having to either tie my hair or do what Jada just did. But I think maybe that hair flick adds a little extra points. It adds a little style.
Get in front of the mirror and flick that hair and twirl that hair and bring it to the next event.
Speaking of a hair flick, Bunga, Mark, have you ever had a long hair like
no,
back in the days?
Some of my old school photos. Some of my old school photos was about shoulder length, and you know, everyone kind of did back then. But it was pretty sun bleached back then when I was a grom. But there's not as much of it now as there used to be. But you know, life's good, mate. On the road, we're here in Indonesia. Gia goes into first spot. What was that score, please, Kai?
Yeah, she got ended up getting a 5.17 on that wave, so she bettered her first wave, which is what the goal is when you're out there, to always just build on your scores.
Yep, and she would have got a fair chunk of that 5.17 off the first turn. That was pretty sick.
Definitely.
Now, Rosie Smart, have you hung much with Rosie and seen much of her?
To be honest, no, I haven't hung out with her much. I think the first time I saw her was in Krui. But she seems like a super sweet girl. She surfs really, really well. So, yeah, this is, I think, the second time I've seen her, but she's doing pretty good so far.
What about Charlie?
I don't know her too well either.
Okay,
I think, yeah,
well,
this might be the first
I know
event
she's
I've
out
seen
of
her.
Burleigh because a good mate of mine, Terry Tapatis, messaged me up in Krui and gave me some stats on young Charlie, part of the Burleigh boardriders. So while you're in here with us, Kai, who are some of your supporters that are helping you get to these events?
Sorry.
You got sponsors, supporters?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my main surf sponsor is Billabong, and then I've been riding JS surfboards and getting some accessories from Dakine and Futures, which I'm really stoked about. And then I'm also an ambassador for Well Bali Villas, which is a villa company in like Uluwatu, Bingen area that I've been involved with. And yeah, it's been really, really cool working with them because Bali has just grown so much, and I think it's great to capitalize on the real estate and everything that's going on.
Have you bought any yet?
lately.
Thinking about it?
I'm definitely thinking about it. I think since I was younger, growing up in Indonesia, I've always wanted to have land not only in Bali where I'm from, but also in other islands and other places that I always love to visit because there's such good waves as well. And within the last 5-6 years, even 1 year, Bali has developed so much. So to sort of have a potential escape of going to other islands and escaping the crowd is
good call.
That's the plan.
All right. So apart from Nias, then what would be your next go-to island if you had to buy a chunk of land, not in Bali or not here? What would you think of? You've probably been to a lot of good spots in the world. So if you were to have your little escape, your ideal escape spot, where would you park up?
Well, I think my number one place I wouldn't say online because I wouldn't become an escape. But I think even in just Indonesia alone, there's a couple of really cool places. I love West Sumbawa so much. It's such a beautiful place. Krui, I always love going there.
It's getting a little busier in the last few years
Yeah,
as well,
that
as you've noticed.
true.
Yep. But there is a lot to like there. There's a lot to like here. There's more than just this bay. I mean, we got other waves all up around, on the west coast. There's a few going around the other way as well. So Antonius Daci from this area, he promotes South Sumatra, South Nias. He knows a lot of other good little locations lurking around. You've just got to get down and get a bit dirty on the travel scene to get to them, but the rewards are there. Let's have a look at Paige Harrop, Oni.
Yeah, Paige could be her best wave, I was gonna say, but that wave just run off, and she's looking to replace that 1 point, so that came up to 1.27, still in second place. There's no pressure yet. She got one of the highest score in this heat.
Yep.
Paige Harrop is it's not far away from piling back out in the lineup. She probably pile back out and get that underneath priority to build her back up. That's what I would say.
All right. Well, that was only a 1.27. It locks in as her second best score.
Yeah, I think for Rosie and Charlie, they really want to get their heat going and build some more scores.
Yeah, Charlie's just a sub 1 point wave total, what she's done in 19 minutes. So things not going Charlie's way. She needs a 9.17 or a 2-wave total better than 9.94 to bother Paige. Unfortunately, Paige needs only to better a 1.27 to extend that second positioning. So probably effectively, Charlie Haitley will need to match at least 10 points what Giada's put together to try and bust into a qualifying position, because I can sense Paige for sure is going to improve on the 1.27 and that will take her to the lead. Rosie Smart, though, with a 4.9 is kind of well positioned. A 5.05 needed to track down Paige. Not much more than that to get into the lead. So here we go. This looks like Charlie.
Charlie's up. She's looking for that first section to hit. Oh, just missed. There she goes. That's her first turn. And yeah, unfortunately that wave not really giving that much to offer.
Nah, almost nothing. So a little trigger happy there, and she's waiting a long time, but she's just struggling to identify what the better waves are. They're out there. I mean, G's found a couple. Paige has found a really good one. Rosie's found one, but not two.
And what about you, Oni? Do you know Charlie well? I saw you talking to her in the water the other day, maybe giving her little tips.
Yeah, Charlie is growing up in the Gold Coast. We surf a lot Diba, Snapper. So yeah, see her training really hard for, like, just not really focusing on the competition part, but she just come in here to just find the experience. She's only 14 years old, um, has a great backside. So her dad is fully big supporter of Charlie. Um, yeah, that's how I know her surfing Diba most of the morning and afternoon and Snapper. So maybe that's why her backside during the COVID time she was surfing a lot at Snapper. Joined Nippies. What's it called? Nippies in Australia?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Nippers.
Nippers,
Oh,
yeah.
the surf club. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. When you
Nippers.
join the surf club and you're a
Yeah.
young tucker, you're a nipper. Yeah.
So
There you go.
she's loved the ocean, and yeah, she loves surfing. She's great surfer. That's what I know. I think that unfortunately right now the waves are really tricky. There's side wind coming. The change kind of direction of the wind that makes it a little bit crumbly, and it makes it hard for the backside to kind of to catch up in to hit that section, especially right now.
Well, there is something coming through, so opportunity presents itself. Rosie Smart says, why not? So she's using her top priority here. Big section. Gets up there and gets all the way to the top there. Bit of board above the lip. Always looks good. This slash here just to add some more points to the first manoeuvre. Another little mini slash. Another mini slash, but most of these points will be coming from the very first turn. She picked a good wave. She's waited quite a while. Did you like that, Kai?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I really, really like Rosie's style, coming off the bottom and setting it up there. I mean, the key to a good turn starts at the bottom turn, so she does a really good job, and she'll be stoked with this wave.
Yep, so that was the money turn out of the wave there. The rest of it kind of will fall probably into the minor move category, but all these little moves adding some points to the wave. So she needed a mid-5, I think, to get up into a qualifying second spot. Probably going to be near 5, near the mid-range somewhere. So Kai, while you're here with us, tell us some of the other female surfers coming out of Indonesia. Who do you see as the next best up-and-comers, young ladies?
Yeah, well, we've got quite a crew of young up-and-coming girls from Indonesia. I think more than when I was younger and their age, but I mean, the two names that come to mind is Lydia Kato and Jazz Tudor. They've been surfing really, really well. Wow, that was an amazing wave. That was a great angle. It's so different though when you watch on camera versus
I know,
being
that was a
out
rare
there.
one. That's one of the first ones that have gone gnarly top to bottom like that. Great drone work again, thanks Ryan.
Yeah.
So Lydia and Jazz Judah, they're both here. Do you
Yeah.
hang out with them a bit this week?
A little bit. I mean, it's such a small area, so you end up bumping into everyone in the contest every day. But yeah, I mean,
Do you
I've
talk
seen them
tactics at all with them, or little words of wisdom pre-heats and stuff?
not so much, but I know that they have a coach here, the national team coach here with them, which I think has been really cool for them to get that support. But they're really, really smart surfers, and they're still really young, so this contest is probably such a great experience for them and something to learn from.
Tell us about your experience so far through the Challenger Series. What have you learnt going around doing the rounds on the second tier of world surfing, the
Yeah.
Challenger Series?
Yeah, the Challengers. Well, that was like being on the Challenger Series was one of like the bigger learning lessons for me. I think coming from Indonesia, and I think one of the first things I noticed was going to these events, how a lot of people have like an entourage and people they travel with, and it really helps to make you feel more comfortable no matter where you are in the world. So having like people to go with and you feel comfortable with is like, I think it really helps. But just the level of surfing and the level of competing really pushes you, and it's really, really inspiring to see that. And I just missed out to qualify this last year, so
you're back on the Asian
yeah,
region
back on the
grind
regional.
now, trying to re-qualify again for next year?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we've been to Cruy, we've been here, so how do we go in Cruy?
To be honest, this year I've been kind of having a shocker. I haven't been doing too well competitively, but it's funny because personally and in my own surfing, I've been feeling more confident than ever before. So just keep chipping away at it and putting in time in, and this is what I love to do. So yeah, we'll see how the rest of the year goes.
Well, meanwhile, Rosie Smart goes to the lead with that last wave,
Wow.
folks.
Yeah.
Ani, what was the number?
It's a 5.57 for Rosie Smart. It's
Well,
great surfing.
if you look now between first, second and third, there's half a point separating these three. So Charlie
Wow.
has just put together a smoking turn. Geez, that was up through the roof. That was huge. That's definitely the best thing she's done in this heat. She needs a 7.6, but Rosie Smart looking really good. So look at this. Paige Harrop has an 8.67 and is currently in third with 3 minutes to go. Ani.
Yeah, I mean, like, Paige always does this to us. She posts the great score at the start and just leave it to last dead second. So
She's been hanging on to a 1 point ride as her second number for most of the heat.
Yeah.
Surely she's got to get rid of that.
I think she just wanna like, okay, let's just play with this kind of heat, just leave it last minute. She knows she can do it, but she's not in a rush of catching the crappy wave. As you can see now, she's paddling for this wave.
Take us through this, Ani.
So she's looking for a nice early hit there. It's nice, throw a lot of spray. That's already push her into second place or first. Nice big carve, a lot of chops.
Yeah, she'll definitely go to first with this ride.
There you go. That's enough for me, I reckon. So see you later.
And look, you know what that was. That was just sheer experience. Been doing this for a long time, defending champ. She knows this wave well. She assessed the situation and gone, I just got to ride a wave and finish it. Whether she gets a 3, 4, 5 or whatever. She just knew she just had to finish a wave. And this, for sure, that was a huge hit. She's going to get a big number for this. That section there, she probably wisely had to go around it. Adds a big, strong cutback to go with it. So, some really good contest tactics here for Paige. Just doing what needed to be done. Didn't overcook it. Surfed well within her skill set. And she's going to put together a score that is easily going to win her the heat now. So, that's what gnarly competitors do. Well done.
I mean, everybody's not finished yet, so only still have 1 minute and 50-second mark. So
yeah, no, look, Rosie's done a good job. Giada's probably the one that's in serious threat here now.
Yeah, plenty of time, I guess.
Which is interesting to me because I noticed that Giada had priority on that last exchange with Paige, and she let Paige go. But here's Charlie up and riding. Big section in front of her, hits it nicely. The wave goes a little flat, but let's see what she does here. Nice snap off the top. Nice cut back into the whitewash. Well, she did need a 4.91, but I think with Paige's last wave, that requirement might change. So.
Everyone is owed a score right now, folks. So with 1 minute to go, the only thing I'm convinced of is that Paige Harrop goes to the lead. Charlie's got a couple of scores to come. The last two rides were definitely her best. In fact, she got a 5-1 for one of them. The wave previous, we've still got a score to come for Charlie. Oh, late charge from Charlie, because even that last wave was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. She really attacked the sections, and it was a good-looking wave, so it was a good wave selection.
Yes.
Yes, so indeed. Only 35 seconds to go. There's a lot of score coming in for all the surfers, so hold on, guys. We're going to see who will advance into this next round. So
yeah, it's going to be gnarly for sure. Paige, second spot is up for grabs here. There's a bit of a paddle battle going on with 20 seconds to go, so G's trying to just keep the young Charlie in check here. I don't think either of them are going to get another wave, but this is just for
fitness,
bragging right, a bit of fitness. This is for the first wave. This is for the first pick of the ride in. There we go. All right, never give up. They gave it their all. There's a good bit of sportsmanship going for it between blue and white. Okay, waiting for scores. I'm not sure. Paige wins. Second spot. Whew, gnarly.
Yes, that was a great hit.
It kind of really livened up at the end. It got a bit sleepy through the middle, but Paige's huge highlight. I think Paige will probably have the two best scores. was quite an interesting heat to watch. Did you enjoy your time here, Kai?
Yeah, it was great to be up in the booth with you guys.
It's just fun. It's our work day. This is what we get to do. Talk surfing, interview some cool crew, mill around. There we are. So this is Mark Clift, Kailani Johnson, Oni Anwar. We hope you've enjoyed that heat, everybody. It's pretty sick. Coming up in heat 3, let's just browse ahead while we're waiting for these scores. Freya Proom, Simon Iwa, Philippa Anderson and Samomo Sato.
Wow,
2
that's gonna be
Australians,
a
2
good
Japanese. Yeah, I think we're going to get Ann Dos Santos to come in and help us out as well, and Billy. So we're just staying with these scores at the moment, guys. Might be a little bit of standby time before we start heat 3. All right, okay. Well, there we go. Paige to the lead of 5.93. Thanks, Kai. I'm going to shake your hand. Thanks, Oni. I'm going to go down and interview Paige, and you guys can go for heat 3.
Score still coming. Still not in yet.
Come back.
Well, we are back live again. That was still waiting for that last score of, okay, here we go, the final score in right now. Paige Harp advanced into the second round, came with Rosie Smart. So congratulations, ladies. So now we're going into heat number 3 in the water. Now we have Billy hanging.
Hey, Oni, good to be with you.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, and we have a very special guest in the booth, Anna Dos Santos. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Nice to be here.
Right on. All right. Well, Oni, I missed that last heat. What was happening? Looked like a torrid affair.
Well, at the start of heat, Paige Harp got a really great score, 8.87, and she sit with that score until last minute. She got it back up, then everybody else kind of like fighting for a second spot. Rosie Smart came to an end with 2 minutes left. Everybody was like, all right, then it's crazy. Everyone was surfing really good. Right now, I'm really excited to see for the hit number 3. So you're now in the water. There's big sets coming and kind of clean. Simoniwa, she's duck diving through that big section, and still like a lot of time to go before we had Kailani Johnson, one of our Indonesian girl surfer representative, and Mark Cliff. Now we have a new one. Let's talk to Anna Dos Santos. How you doing?
Hi, Ani. I'm very good, thank you. And yourself?
I'm great, thanks.
Nice to be here. It's a beautiful day. The waves are firing today, and it's great to watch the girls' level being pushed each time they get out in the water. And yeah.
Now, Anna, this is your first time in the commentary booth with us for this event. You look exactly the same as Izzy Higgs that was here before. We were commenting how many people ask if you're sisters.
Yeah.
Why don't you have a look in that camera and just tell us a bit about yourself, where you're from and what you're doing.
My name's Annie Dos Santos. I'm originally from Brazil, but I'm living in Sydney, Australia now. And what I'm doing is I'm just surfing, and I try to chase like big wave swells and also compete at the same time. So I've always dreamed of being an all-around surfer, getting barrels, doing airs, big carves, and catching big waves. So I think that's my main goal in life, and I'm just trying to keep doing it every day and being here is a part of that. And I love competing and growing and learning from all the amazing women that are here.
Yeah, there are some amazing women, and none more than Philippa Anderson in this heat. Have you surfed against Philippa much in your career?
Yeah, I have. I do the Australia region of the QSs, and Philippa is a very smart competitor. I'm really excited to see what she does in this heat. Also, Freya Prum, she's really good, and she's been doing this for a long time. I think in this event, I've been watching her heats, and she's been really ripping. So let's see if she can keep that form into this heat and hopefully into maybe a final finish. And Sai Manua, she's had good results in Indo before. I think she won a Pro Junior in Krui, so really excited to see. Right now it looks like really low scores. And Sumomo Satsu, I had her in my heat yesterday.
Yeah,
so
right on. Yep.
Yeah.
Now tell us about your run for this year, and I also want to speak about that massive tube you got last year. That's when I first saw you surf.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Ana Dos Santos before, and then you rode this massive tube, and
Yeah.
I definitely took notice then.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I didn't go into that heat last year here in Nias with the idea of getting barreled because it wasn't a big day. It was maybe like 3 to 4 foot and just more clean, peeling turn waves at the tide that it was at the moment. And then this one wave came. I actually needed like a 1 to get through my heat, and it was 3 minutes to go. And I just went it, and it was just everything was so automatic, and it was my first barrel in a surf contest, so I was so happy. And my friends were in the lineup because they were caddying me, so it was really cool. Such a cool experience. And I mean, Nias is incredible. It's one of the best places in the world to compete in. So
That is a great way to introduce yourself to the competitive community, especially at the QS 5000 level. Now, what about your run through this year? Talk us through that.
yeah, it's been really good. I mean, the QS run has just started, so we had Krui, and I got a 9th there, and then here I got knocked in round of 32, which was yesterday. And I've also been chasing heaps of swells. I was really lucky to like end last year, like 30th of December or something. I surfed Jaws for the first time, which, wow, I just couldn't believe I even got a wave out there. And shippies and chopu, and I mean, I've been taking off a lot of bucket list items this year. I'm pretty
Well, they are some
happy.
pretty terrifying waves.
Yeah.
What's inside Ana Dos Santos that makes you want to do that?
I don't know. I think when I was young, where I was from in Brazil was actually really far away from the beach, so I didn't get much experience with the ocean, and I was really afraid. But for some reason, when I started surfing, I just fell in love with it, and even though I would come in crying, I would just keep going back. I don't remember why. And then it went from a point of being really afraid for a really long time to just suddenly I became absolutely fearless. I went to the other side of the spectrum. I actually think I was more brave like maybe 5-6 years ago. It was crazy. If you told me to go on, I would go. And then now I think I just love it. I love pushing myself in every way that I can. I think that's why I do it.
That's fantastic. Friend of ours, Felicity Palmetier, is over tackling some of the same waves. Who's some of your big wave heroes in the women department?
I love Laura because she's such a sweet, kind soul, and then she's
Laura
so
Enever?
little. Yeah,
Yep.
Laura Enever, and she just charges. So it's really cool to see. I love Felicity. She's awesome, and there's some Brazilian girls like Michele Bullions and Maya Gabeira. I mean, everyone's pushing the level these days, so I think I can look up to anyone. It's really amazing.
Well, we look forward to seeing you follow in their footsteps.
Yeah,
Keep an
hopefully.
eye out on the big wave side of things for this one sitting right next to me. My right, on his left. Not much action going on in this one. It's ticking down towards the just under the 23-minute mark. It's Philippa Anderson just with that 1 She's in the lead. So the
Wow.
Ocean gone a little bit sleepy. Freya Prum has really impressed in the free surfing. We're sitting here for a couple of days before contest, and there was a lot of, who's that girl? Who's that woman? And we had to point out it was Freya. So absolutely dominating when there's a bit of size. It's a good seeing women surfing, isn't it? And getting stronger and stronger. One thing we did have up there was the Asian rankings.
Oh.
I think the top 11 were Japanese.
Wow.
Yep, so I don't know, what is it going to take for the Indonesians, the Filipinos, you know, maybe the Thais to break into that say top 10, which is dominated by Japanese women surfers.
Yeah, I think just anyone can do it if they work hard and keep trying. The Japanese are definitely on point. I think the past 2 years I've really noticed a big shift, and there be a lot more Japanese in the events, and they're really smart with the way that they take their heats, and their surfing is just on point. So it's hard to beat, but that's what we're here for. We want that hard and tough competitors, as we see one of the Japanese competitors, Sai Manwa, absolutely tearing that wave, just as we talked about it.
Yep, on cue. Yeah,
There we go.
well, it's hard not to look at a heat and have a Japanese woman tearing it. Sai Manwa now looking for a pocket. She does. A pretty good looking turn, getting her campaign going. She has only a minor score next to her name. This will better that for sure. Another snap in the pocket, dealing with that whitewater lump and bump quite well. Oni Onwa.
Yeah, Sumomo Sato, here you go. This is another great Japanese surfer. She's on fire in the juniors as well. So yeah, that wave of Philippa Anderson, I really like it. We'll have to wait and replay for that. This is where we can see the situation change as the scores coming in for all the surfers. Beside Freya is sitting at the back with priority, and she haven't got any wave yet, so Freya's been on fire lately, so I'm excited to see her first wave.
Yeah, it was interesting how Sai and Philippa both got that kind of under Freya's and Sumomo's priority, because they had already caught waves before, so they're getting their heat up to an early start, and I think that's very smart out there today.
Look at this replay of Simon Iwas. Just on cue, as we were talking about how strong the Japanese surfers were. That's a strong way to start off your heat. And this was Philippa Anderson in the white.
Nice.
Rightio, been going around the traps a long time. From the Newcastle area is Philippa.
Wow, that was a nice turn.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be a good score for Philippa Anderson, so we'll wait. Still waiting for that, and here goes the replay of green. Sumomo Sato. The Japanese are looking strong. The way they stand, they have this super solid low with smooth style. You know, you can see it. They don't rush their turn, but when they do a turn, it looks really nice to watch. So, and so yeah, but we'll just have to wait for the score here for Sumomo Sato's first wave was a 3.6.
Rightio, while we are waiting for those scores to drop, Oni Onwa, let's drop down to the athletes area where Mark Clift has the winner of the last heat. Looks like Paige Harab.
Way too far, and you know it. It can be hard to get in there if you mistime it a little bit, but good heat again.
I wouldn't call it a good heat. I actually thought I lost, and so yeah, I was a bit of a sad sack walking back here and had to ask you guys if I got through. I was pretty surprised because I saw the other girls were ripping and they got some really good waves at the end, and I just struggled to get it back up, so I probably didn't really deserve it, but I'll take it.
No, you got to take those wins, an 8, 6, 7, then yes, you sat on a 1 forever, and with the old experience coming through there, you just did what needed to be done and got yourself a backup 5, 6, 7. You must have been stoked with that.
Yeah, definitely. In my head, I thought it was only a 3, and yeah, thought the other girls would have passed me. So yeah, I'm stoked.
All right, you had Elliot's dad Jamal as your coach. I noticed. Did he give you any wise words of wisdom before that heat?
Not really. Oh, just yeah, same as last heat. And it was funny actually. Right before he paddled off, I said, I just don't want to do what I did last heat and get my back up in the first 15 minutes. But yeah, I didn't do it. So hopefully next round, third time lucky.
Yes, you did. You did what you did last heat. You busted into the 8-point range again, so that's pretty cool. So you'll be on our highlight reel again today. Tomorrow is finals day. You're there again. Any superstitious stuff you do tonight to get ready for finals day?
Yeah, there's definitely a few things. I'm even staying at the same place as I did last year, and yeah, just trying to stay in my routine and do everything the same, but not overthink it.
All right, don't overthink it. I've got something for you as well. I've got a bang bang for winning that heat. Well done. And I always honour my IOUs from yesterday. I owed you one because I forgot. So there you go. I pay my debts.
You know, someone else gave me one, so okay, I'll give it back.
Sell it to someone else down there. Saribu. Good on you. Thanks, Paige.
Well, good on Clifty, and thanks very much, Paige Harab. A few waves ridden while that interview was going on. Onwa, can you fill us in, brother?
Yes, so Philippa's last wave was the 6-point ride, put her right in front. As you can see, Freya Prun right now, first wave of this red, nice first turn. This wave's gonna hopefully hold up for her so she can get another backup. Unfortunately not.
All right, that one strong turn from red. It was super strong though, super impressive. Is that something you take note of, Anna, and try and replicate? Or are you just sticking to your own game?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what we're here for, to look at and see what other people are doing and try and push our surfing to the next level. And I mean, that's what I think for me competition's for you to grow and become a better competitor, better surfer, and a better person. And yeah, it's great that the level's so good this year at the Nias Pro. We have so many competitors from all over the world, and really get to see that level being pushed.
Well, you bet. So as we're ticking down the halfway point of this heat, let's have a quick look at it. It's Philippa Anderson out in the lead with a 6 and just a measly 1 right next to that. Simon Niwa not far behind, sitting in second position, a 3.31 her requirement. Sumomo Sato, 3.01 her requirement to take that second position off Sai. And let's have a look at the replay of Philippa Anderson now. Finding a pocket, she does. All right, I imagine this is the 6 that we've just been talking about. I've seen this replay a couple of times. It's worth watching again because there's a couple of really tight snaps in the pocket. And if you're wondering what a 6 looks like for the round of 16 women, that's exactly it. Love this one turn from Freya.
Yeah, this turn is really nice. Oh, where is it going? But that one turn, it gave her a 4.33. Must be a really look at this. So here's a replay of red. She digged it really nice, very cool right there. It's really hard to do in that kind of section, so this is great. But falling off a second calf, but 4.33, still good score.
Still good score, yep, for one turn, not so bad at all. All right, Phil Ferranda does sit out there with priority. Anxious to get that one out of a scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, Freya sitting with 4th place with 3rd priority. She probably go out the back. She probably get the priority again now.
Yep, Philip has cashed it in. Looking to get rid of a 1. She's done that already. So 1 solitary turn so far. This thing going to close out on her before it hits the channel. Still well to stay on her feet, I tell you what. But there'll be no more scoring potential on this wave.
Yeah, let's compare that. Oh, here you go, red. Getting her another second wave.
Yep,
Going
Freya.
really fast.
Sorry, go for it, buddy.
Yeah, look, how's that carve? I really like that. Wow, she's holding her rail really good. And still going. Will she get more section here? So yeah, let's compare that one turn.
Oh, Slow-mo coming unstuck.
Philippa, and you know that one turn of Philippa also similar to Freya Prun's one turn, so we'll see what the judges are saying between those turns.
Okay. Yep, I like that. Yeah, one turn from Philippa Anderson on a backup, and we're going to have a look at Freya's a 4.33. We'll see if they're in the same ballpark or not. Good pick up there on Ionwa.
That was a really nice turn. I think they're going to score that really well, and it looks like it was a good call by Philippa to get a backup score already. There's only 12 minutes to go, so it's a little bit less than halfway, which is still plenty of time, but it's always good not to leave it to the last minute, especially out here. And we see that replay of Freya. Some really nice turns. Super stylish surfing. I like how she takes her turns all the way back into the pocket, like that cutback just then. And yeah, really nice. I'd be interested to see what the judges give that score, but it'll definitely count as her backup, as she doesn't have another score on the board. And as we see green, nice first turn. And just has a bit of a mishap on the second turn, which is a bit of a bummer, but hopefully she can get herself back out there and reset and get another backup score.
Yeah, Simoma always a strong performer, that's for sure. We'll wait for a score from her. Also waiting for scores for Freya Prum. There is the backup from Philippa Anderson, a 4.23. So strengthening the position in the front. On Ionwa, you were spot on. Right up there in the same neighbourhood as Freya Prum's first one turn wave.
Judges like vertical turn on a critical section. So even though one turn, the judges like us. Freya did one turn there, so I will compare the same. But just a few less for Philippa, maybe because the wave a bit smaller.
Yep.
But there's not much different. So yeah, good backup for Philippa Anderson. She's sitting in first place right now with a 6 and a 4.23. Now Saimaniwa is second place. She got priority. So she changed situation again. So now Freya is second place. She came with a 3.73. So pushed down Saimaniwa in third place, looking for a 4.36. With the priority, I think that's not a drama, not much pressure. And two Japanese surfer, right? Sumomo Sato also looking for around 4.46. No problem. There's still plenty of time, 10 minutes to go, Billy. So plenty of action to come.
Plenty of action to come. You're right there on Ionwa. It is the Australian out in the lead in Philippa Anderson. What do you think of that score? 3.73 for all those turns from Freya Prum there, Anna?
Yeah, I think that was a really good turn on a solid section, and yeah, it'd be nice to see some of the girls get two of those solid sections in this heat, as we see Sai Manwa paddling for a bit of a foamy, more inside one, but still should factor into her top two. She's just trying to get rid of that 2.9 right now, so as she does pretty well to take this wave all the way in, should help out her score line. And it seems like it's pretty close between all the girls right now. There's only small scores needed. There's still plenty of time, so anything can happen. Sai Manwa only needs a 4.36, and Sumomo Sato is very close with needing a 4.46. So anything can happen. The heat's still open, and it'll be interesting to see what happens when this next set comes, as Sumomo's got priority.
Yep, you are spot on. You're pretty good at this commentating stuff. You done it before?
No.
Well, you could have a future once your big wave career takes off.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, let's have a look. It's just as an summarise then. Not much of a requirement required from Sumomo and Sai, the two Japanese surfers. Mid-range fours. That'll get them into the second position and push Freya out of contention. And she is not going to stand still looking at that. Priority does sit with Philippa Anderson. She uses it to force Freya off that wave.
Wow.
A bit of competitive nous and a lot of good surfing there from Philippa Anderson. That is a completion. Two cracking turns and a wave taken off her friend in red. So, no friends out there in the lineup, Oni?
Yeah, I really like that wave of Philippa, how she throw the tail really high, and I can't wait to see a replay for this one. But definitely extend her lead. She'll replace her 4.23 with that wave. Yeah, so great surfing for Philippa Anderson.
Yeah, that was very good wave choice. It wasn't one of those big bombing sets. It was more of an insider that just doubled up and gave her great turning opportunity. And I think that's what matters most out there. If you can really choose the right wave, you're really going to be able to show your surfing, because there are a few waves that kind of run a little bit faster on the reef and some waves that go a little bit fat. So if you're on that right wave, I mean, everyone here is an amazing surfer and they can take the heat out. So if they're on, they just need to get on the right wave.
You are spot on. Wave selection is playing a massive role in this competition so far. Some big names getting knocked out yesterday, of course, especially in the men's department. A lot of top-ranking surfers going home early. Marlon Harrison amongst them. Kean Martin, he said goodbye. If you don't mind, how was that? It was second priority sitting with Philippa Anderson, so Freya had to give way, and we are watching the replay, and it seems such a little bit of a brutal move, but a very smart one, because that has garnished her an 8.27 for Philippa Anderson. We turn our attention now to Freya. Just did well to not get that lip to the head. So we haven't seen the beginning of that wave, but I'm anxious to see it. Meanwhile, Sumomo Sato comes unstuck again. How's that, an 8.27 for those two turns? Much deserved, you think, Oni?
100%, mate. That turn is the next level. So when I saw that in a replay, I was like, whoa. Definitely it'll be a high excellent score. So man, I think Freya requires a 9 point, almost a 10-point ride on this to go in the first place. So, but Freya need to better her 3.73 because Simon Nias behind her. As you can see, Freya is looking to back up score. Nice turn here. Will she almost pulled in the barrel there, but look, she's doing the John carve right here.
Yeah, a couple of S-turns and a carve at the end there. Not sure if that's going to be a 3.73. That's what she's looking to replace, but we'll wait and find out. But those turns from Philippa Anderson, something else. Were you impressed with that, Anne?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. I was waiting for that top turn, very strong combo, and I think Philippa has really shown us her surfing out there today.
Oh, Simon Niwa goes down this time. So Sai and Sumomo not having the best of times here in heat number 3. You are watching the round of 16 of the women. This is the QS 5000 from Lagundri Bay, the Nias Pro for 2023. Philippa Anderson from Newcastle, the Steel City just north of Sydney, is pretty much dominating this heat, an 8.27 and a 6. Big shout out to anyone in Newey watching. I'm sure Blinky will be glued to the broadcast. A big supporter of local talent in the Steel City of Newcastle, as I mentioned. Maybe Hoyo's watching. You got any mates in Newcastle, Lonnie?
Yep, all the boys there. Matt Hoy for sure, one of the biggest legend. He always, when I go for the comp, he's always hanging there commentating and spread out a good energy. Yeah, so good eye to Hoy if you're watching. Yeah, also Craig Anderson probably will be watching too right now.
Of course he will. He's got his sis in the lineup. Really strong performer, Craig Anderson. One of the coolest dudes I've ever seen surf Desert Point.
Craiger?
Yeah, hardly looks like he's working at all, and he makes heaps of sections. Let's have a look at Simon Niwa now. She needs a score of 4.27 to take her into second position and oust Freya Prum. That's not going to do it. So the Japanese surfer's not having a good time in heat number 3. 3.5 minutes remaining. And it's Freya Prum looking to improve that 3.73. She did do it on a last wave. Came in at 3.03. She does have priority though, our surfer in red. So Freya looking to put this heat behind her by solidifying second place. 4.33 her best. We know she's very much capable of blowing anybody out of the water in this competition.
Yeah, so Anna, what do you think Freya should do right now in this kind of 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go?
Well, she has priority. I think she should just make sure that Sai and Sumomo don't catch another half-decent wave, because they don't really need much. The heat's still quite open. So I think she should use that priority to her advantage and see if she can hopefully block one of them and better her score at the same time.
That's a good insight. As you can see, green is in third priority. She's using this one. She only need a 4.46. This is dangerous for Freya right here. Will this wave hold up?
Not really, just the 2 turns there, Oni, from Sumomo. 4.46, her requirement to take second position off red. The girls just picking away at the smaller to medium-sized waves. Here goes Freya now, looking to solidify second place. A nice high pocket turn. This wave's going to offer a couple of turning opportunities. There is the second one. Bit of a Larry layback, buries that right hand into the face of the wave. Sticking with us, and why not, with 1:40 to go. Our surfer in red, been a strong performer all week and is wringing the neck of this right-hander here at Nias. So we'll see if that improves the scoreline of Freya Prum. 3.73 she's looking to improve on, and you reckon she's done that?
100%.
And?
Yeah, definitely. For sure. I mean, she got so many good turns on that wave, and then, I mean, there wasn't too much time left, so she just kept carving her way all the way to the inside, and for sure she's bettered. As we see Sai up and riding, her last chance probably to get a good score, and it just seems like she's a little bit wide on the channel. Maybe she'll get, very nice turn there, so that can be, wow, and another nice turn, so a bit risky. It's kind of good that Freya got that wave before, so it's going to be a very close heat. Sai's probably going to get very close to overtaking that second place.
Yeah, Simon Niwa going to improve her position. There's a fair bet, a 3.70 her backup score, but there is also a score to drop for red in Freya Prum. So things getting tight as they usually do in the last couple of minutes of this heat. We're counting it down as we watch Simon Niwas wiggle away to the inside. Philippa Anderson's not done yet. She's to her feet with 10 seconds to go. That familiar wrapping style of the veteran. Yep, surfed a really intelligent and strong heat has Philippa Anderson. You can hear the siren going off behind our commentary position. We are waiting for a couple of scores, and I'm pretty sure it will be Philippa Anderson. It's just who is next. Tell you what, let's take a message from our supporters, and we'll be back with the results straight after this. Stick with us wherever you're watching around the world. Wherever you're watching around the world, welcome back. This is Lagundri Bay in the south of Nias Island. Have a look at that, a 6.50 from Freya Prum in the last couple of minutes. That has solidified that second place for her. So well done to Philippa Anderson and Freya Prum, both from Australia. It's Sai Maniwa and Samomo bowing out. Welcome back into the booth, Mark Clift. Have a look at this heat number 4.
Yep, okay, so I'm just putting in Philippa's score there as one of our highlights. Heat 4, let's have a look at this, everyone. Ali Harrison in the red, the Australian. Also out of Australia, Holly Williams in blue. Minami Nonaka, Japanese surfer, in white. And Mia Huppets, another Australian there, in the green. So as all these heats are built, a solid match-up yet again.
Yeah, it's been a good day of competition, mate. Where are we? We're into heat number 4, as we mentioned before, and after this we'll be going into...
Yep, we've got the men's round, and there's a solid lineup coming at us shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, the very next heat in the water, Kajiro Nishi, Dakota Walters with the bung leg, Ryaru Oto, and Takumi Yasui. So 3 Japanese surfers. The only 3 Japanese surfers left on the men's side of the draw are all in the very first heat, up against a little bit of an injured warrior in Dakota Walters. Just about sliced his heel off, he reckons.
He's done the parko.
Yeah, he's done the parko, but
Wow.
he's strapped it up and he's going to surf.
It's got to be a bit of pain if it's your back foot and you're trying to put a bit of pressure on those turns, you'd think.
Well, looking at the hugest airs he does, he's probably used to a bit of pain because the landings on those things, especially the other day, were ridiculous. Dakota Walters up next, 3 Japanese surfers. Meanwhile, we've got a bit of business on the women's side of the draw to get settled here. There's still 2 spots up for grabs in the person-on-person quarterfinals tomorrow. How's that Paige Harrop in that heat when I spoke with her? She thought she got knocked out.
Yeah, yep. I was listening to that interview, mate, and I don't know. I think you should watch the replay and that'll change your mind.
Yep. I guess she's got pretty high expectations. She didn't realise her first wave was going to be as high as it was. Her backup, she thought everyone else got better scores than that on their way in. So anyway, surprise, she's not surprising us, but she's in the next round. Here is Holly Williams.
Up and over. Not much going on there for our surfer in blue.
All right, so quite a few people down there, mate, in the restaurant. It's lunchtime down here at the Point. Let's have a look. It's 1:30 on Saturday afternoon, Nias time. And tomorrow is going to be a big day. We're going to have 14 heats left, everybody. All our quarters, all our semis and our finals. All person-on-person action at the end of the day, Bill. 8 women remain, 8 men remain. It's been a long campaign.
It has been a long one, mate, but an enjoyable one. There's been a lot of heartbreak, a lot of ecstasy, and that's the way it goes, especially at the QS level.
All right, putting in the big strokes. Can't quite get over the edge. Mia Huppets. 1 number in. It's just a throwaway score for Holly, a 0.5. This is looking better though. Red, Ali Harrison.
Ali Harrison from downtown, a lot of speed, but not much wall, just a bit of shoulder action thus far. This thing's standing up now. She's going to have to hit it. She does. Can't quite control that landing, so not much going on there for Ellie Harrison either. Now Mia Huppets.
Yep, this is looking better. Strong bottom turn. Yeah, really convincing turn off the top. Again, leans it right over and repeats the dose. 2 insane hacks. Really strong number already there for Mia. Can flick off this thing knowing job well done. That is, I reckon, pretty close to an excellent score, Bill. That was sick.
That was great, and you can tell by even the body language in that last half a cutty really brought the shoulders around. A real confident strut from Mia Huppets.
Well, just the strength of the bottom turn. To make those top turns look as good and as powerful as they were was where the base of those moves came from. You can have a look at this replay, Bill. Have a go at it.
It's not an easy takeoff with all that white water either. It's easy to get put off. Yep, could have done just a stock standard carve down, but I really like the second one. A lot of body torque in there. Even after this one, yep, I'm pretty happy with those 2 turns. Bit of speed. Out the back with your head held high.
And this is Ali's replay. Kind of got a little funky on the end move. She realised she hadn't done any real damage. Just a couple of little mini moves. And when she got to this big section, she kind of rushed it, did half a bottom turn, and got there with pretty much zero momentum.
Yep.
All right, we hope you're enjoying it, everybody that's watching around the world. That's the view we get when we look in. There's Barga in the background, that big building. It's a fairly big flash hotel. It's definitely the most resorty sort of a thing we have here in the bay. There's a little right-hander down top left of corner there that all the Groms attack. There used to be a left-hander up to the top right of screen there. The machine kind of was a really good mechanical wave in the day, mate, which is why the boys called it the machine. The Goofies used to hound it.
Disappeared, did it, after the earthquake?
It did. It kind of ruined it. It only really fires up on massive tides, big swell.
Right, okay.
Mia again.
Net wave number 2, just that one solitary turn. You can see a bit of ruffle happening out in the channel. That wind changing the direction. It's not a favourable direction either. The faces of the waves remain smooth, however.
Yep, smooth enough for Minami to love what she sees, and she really did get into a couple of strong moves, Bill, while you're looking over your shoulder. She surfed quite a good wave, and it was a smooth surface, so she helped herself to a really strong first hit. I'm really interested to see where Mia's 2 scores go, particularly that first wave. That was really strong. Great way to start your heat. She'll be brimming with confidence. Will be green. She's already thrown a quick backup number to it.
Holly Williams now, mate, looking interested in this thing. She does have priority. And zooming along now, looking for somewhere to hit. It's not going to happen. So in and out for Holly's second wave.
Judges taking their time with Mia's number. Minami's score as well. That'll be probably the 2 better surfed waves so far in this heat. So we've got quite a few waves on our highlights reel for later on, Billy. So
he's going to be a busy guy.
Yep, Sam's going to might have to turn this into our top 10 today. I mean, being the better day surf, you would expect that. So we are probably at the end of today's broadcast, everybody. Just probably going to roll out what we're calling our highlights reel. We'll replay all these waves. Score in as a 7.33, so pretty close to an excellent number. Great score. What a way to kick off your heat. Mia Hubbards, that had 2 really strong turns on a big wave with a little sign-off move in the channel for a 7.33. I think we're still owed 1 number from Mia.
Priority sits with Ellie now. Just an owner of a 2.03. She's not going to be happy with that. She had a really good day number 5. And we're looking at day number 6. That's a bit more like it from the Australian. A nice bit of back foot action. It's going to find another section here and slice the top off it. I'm really enjoying this wave. A lot of flow and a lot of precise surfing from Ellie Harrison.
Sick. Loved it. A 4.23 finally drops in there for Minami. So that, to this point, was the second best score of the heat, but I think Ellie's is going to go well above that. So this is what the judges saw, folks. She's got the matching red board, really grinds it, heavy back foot right in the pocket. She gets a second solid section and gives it another nice tidy hit off the top. Jams it again, so 3 power hits, all rail work, really sick, heavy back foot, great work. I loved it. Straight into second with that score for sure. She'll probably she'll go to the lead. She's also got a 2.
Could do, yeah. For once, it looked better on the front-on angle.
It was sick.
Yeah, I really like that first turn. Now you're seeing it from the judge's view.
Really got a teeth stuck into that. All turns looked convincing. They all had power and flow. Lots of rail. Tick, tick, tick. Well done, Ellie Harrison. So the 2.13 drops in as Mia's backup number. Ellie needed just two plus points for second, but I think she could go pretty close to first with this next score. So she needs it to be a low 7. She actually needs it to be better than a 7.43. Either way, it's going to be really close between her and Mia once this number drops. Judges are having probably another couple of looks at it, discussing the parts of the criteria they liked. But here comes our next heat. Surfer in red getting ready. Would be Kajiro Nishi. Yep, how are you, mate? He's probably looking at himself on screen and just laughing. He's going, "That's what I look like." That is.
I look pretty good.
Having a bit of a flex out. He's got enough of that nonsense. Back to the focus. Ali goes to the lead, an 8.17. Boom. Into the book, please, Bill. Anything above an 8?
Yeah, well done.
So just writing Ali's name into our program for a re-screen later on at the end of the day's end of the day's format. Meanwhile, Green looks well positioned. She doesn't think so. So what does everyone need now, Bill?
Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted there by the goings on in the commentary booth. Let's have a look at it. Let's catch our breath and see that Holly Williams needs an 8.53. Probably do that in 2 waves. Let's stick with the live action now.
All right. So the matching red board and the red rash vest, Ali Harrison will be brimming with confidence. An 8.17. Excellent surfing. Down she goes. Trying to burn off a 2.03. May have done it. But yeah, the judge is loving that power act of Ali's, you know, and just no down time on that 8.17. It was a real lot to like. So this may drop into her second score. Actually, I think this is the 8.17 again.
Yeah,
it is.
The replay, the big score, mate. They did really well to hang on there, but half the surfboard was out of the water.
Yep, and a lot of those points coming, well, I guess from the first turn, but there was a lot to like about all those moves, really. So well done, Ali. Head down. She wants back out there, wants more of the action. 17 minutes before we cross back to the men's. And to confirm, Kajiro Nishi coming up next. Dakota Walters, Ryaru Ito, who got a blockbuster barrel this morning, Bill, and Takemi Yasui. So we've got 5 heats left for the day, 4.5 heats left on day 6 here. Saturday, it's been our better day, really. He goes green. Mia.
Oh, Mia Hubbard's is dropping into a good size wave, and that's a really good looking turn. Here she doubles down for her second turn. A bit of a out on the shoulder, cut back. But the first one was super impressive. She's sticking with it. All right, that's kind of like a 1.5. Holly Williams now on a good looking wave of her own. Looks like a 1-turn wave also. So a couple of scores to drop. However, let's cross down to Oni Onwar. I'm pretty sure he's got Philippa Anderson with him.
Okay, congratulations. You won that heat with the high score. So can you tell us how you feeling, how you doing?
Yeah, really good to get through that one. Super stoked me and Frey got through it as well. The Japanese girls are surfing good. I'm also friends with Sai, so yeah, it's hard to see a friend, but I'm glad 2 Aussies got through that one.
So I guess you're making into quarterfinal. Is that gonna be a man-on-man game for you? So that's a lot of points. QS 5,000. What's in your mind right now?
Yeah, I'm really happy to be in the quarterfinals. I got quarters at Crewy, so super happy to get there. But yeah, the drives to win the event, but you just got to, pretty cliche, but take it heat by heat. But out here it's kind of like a couple waves at a time. Still a lot of water moving. But yeah, I'm really happy. I just got the board vertical a couple times. I think I'm going to go back and watch the replay and see where I can improve and maybe get 2.8s in the quarters.
So yeah, it's working really well. What is your pre-hit routine before? Because I know it's a little tricky out there. You know, it's you can get on the wrong wave or be on the bad rhythm. So what's your routine?
Yeah, for sure. I do feel like there is a bit of a rhythm out there. There's quite a few waves. Obviously, you want to, I don't know, for me, I was trying to, that last wave that Freya got, that looked like such a bomb. So those are kind of the ones you're going for. I think maybe I could have improved my wave selection. But yeah, going into the quarters, yeah, I just sat up and watched. This is my first time in Nias, so still like learning about the place. But yeah, just, you know, before I paddle out, just say to myself, oh.
That's your replay?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I really like that tail when you put the tail out high, and that was amazing. That was my favorite turn.
I was actually on one leg coming down on that. That was so funny, and I just was like, land it. This is why you train and squat. So I was like, yeah, pretty stoked to make that. But yeah, just kind of before you paddle out, you know, I've had so many years surfing, and just go through, you know, how to surf a heat and just have a moment with God to help me focus. And yeah, just also, you know, thank my sponsors and the guy above that I'm here. It's been such a fun few days being here and not at cold at work at home. So yeah, super stoked.
Obviously, Nias is giving you good energy, and they're loving you here. So we cannot wait to see you making more hits and going through the next round. So congratulations. Obviously, we got some present for you here for winning your heat. So enjoy Bang Bang.
I love these. I bought a box already from the shop. So yeah, this is cool. When I saw that they were giving them out, I was like, yes, try win the heats. But yeah, just super cool to be here. Huge thanks to WSL and obviously the Asia Surf Co for having these events for us. It's like super tricky, but this is like way better than some of the conditions we have at a few other of our regionals. So all of us, I know that we're so stoked, and a lot of the Aussies are really happy to have a co-sanctioned event. So we're really thankful to all the organisers, all the locals for giving up their wave as well. And go the Knights. I think they're kicking off soon.
Oh, yes, go the Knights. Good on you, Philippa Anderson. You are a Newcastle legend.
Thank you so much, Philippa. I appreciate your kindness and your respect for the local here. So good luck, and see you soon. See ya.
All right, good on you, Oni, and good on you, Philippa. A heap of waves ridden there and a little bit of a board swap, it looked like, Mark.
Yep, Holly Williams, a little bit of equipment malfunction by the look of things. So there's a lot to catch up on that went on during that interview. But Holly Williams did head over to a caddy, swap a board, so maybe a crease went on. Mia Huppets went to the lead with a 6 for that second backup wave, so that's the big mover on the leaderboard. I think we do have a score, though. Ali's paddling out. Minami's got a score to come. Holly would be back in the lineup pretty soon. He goes white.
Now, Nanoka replay of her scoring wave. It's still to drop, but that was a decent first turn. A little wrap in the pocket. More of a switch in the pocket, if you don't mind. So it's just that 2-turn wave. Here goes Ellie Harrison.
It's dead set pumping out there right now. There's a lot of clean waves, Bill, and that tide would have just been starting to push back in. So that's generally, you know, after the low, bit of a push, more waves happen. It's still low enough to get some nice bowly sections. So a little bit of a ruffle on the surface with the wind, but the waves are there. And as Philippa said, and good on you, Philippa, for just saying, you know, thanks to the Asian Surf Co, WSL bringing events here and doing the co-sanctioning thing. It's not a grovel fest. There's some really good waves out here to finish off this event. So thanks very much, Philippa, for acknowledging that.
Yep, there's your professional surfer right there.
Yep.
Take note, everyone else.
You're invited back next year. Please come back. So Ellie Harrison, her wave needed to be a 5.16. It's locked in. It's a 3.50. So it didn't challenge Mia for the lead. Minami's score in the white was only a 2.13. I think these numbers are in. No, they're dropping now. A 4.47 for Minami. But I'm pretty sure the 3.50 has locked in and secured Ali into second at this stage. 7.21 needed by White, who's in third, and Holly, after that board change, has scooped up third priority, and she needs just over 9 points to get into that second position. Well, that 8.17 of Ali's is really going to hold her in good stead. Mia's got some big totals as well. 13.33 is a pretty big total with 10 minutes to go, so that the shackles are off for Mia. Ali will be trying to, as hard as she can, to get rid of that 3.50, just paying respect to how good Minami and Holly Williams are. 10:20 before the men's round of 16 take us through the afternoon's viewing pleasure. So we'll wrap up this afternoon around about 4 o'clock at Nias time. 2 hours of high-powered surfing coming after this heat, Bill.
Yeah, a couple of big days in the bag, Mark. Big day yesterday, big day today.
14 heats to roll out tomorrow, all our finals. Happy, happy. And they're all surfer-on-surfer heats.
Oh, I like that.
Kind of a bit less work for us to do when it's surfer-on-surfer, but there's more to talk about when there's 4 surfers in the water.
A little less, but a little more.
Yep, more is less sometimes. Less is more. Anyway, Super Saturday rolling out here. We've seen some pretty good waves. Can't wait to see our highlights package again, particularly the tube of young February early on this morning. That was a real nice weave. I remember Ito coming up in the next heat. Riaru Hito got a really nice barrel on his backhand early on in the piece. So they're both going to be replayed this afternoon. All our heavy hits, all the blasting, anything in the 8 or above category, we are going to replay this afternoon. Ali Harrison's going to be in there with that 817. Philippa with her 827. I can tell you some of the other efforts that have earned a second look this afternoon. Paige Harrod will get a replay. Geordie Lawler. Jack Thomas, Geordie Marie in the same heat. Jarvis Earl, X-Man Huxtable, Dakota Walters. I think we've got a clip of his injury. We're going to play that.
Oh, well, why not? Yeah, we might have put a little warning up, but...
Riaru with an 8.5 and a 7. February's tube was a 7.50, but the tube was that good. We're going to see it again.
Right, heat number 4 to round out the round of 16 for the women. Mia Huppets out to a good-looking lead. However, that requirement for Ellie Harrison only a 5.16, so not too comfortable, even though, you know, a 7.33 is a handy score. Not quite climbing above that 14 heat total.
Yep, look, white and blue are going to have to dig deep here now. That's kind of obvious looking at their totals they're chasing. I'm sure they're both capable of attracting the scores they need. Holly might be thinking about 2 waves to get above the 11, 6, 7 2-wave total, because a 9.04 is got to be the best score of the event. So 2 numbers perhaps needed by Holly. A score just over 7 needed for Minami. And I can see Ali easily improving on the 3.50 that exists in her scoreline. So potentially those requirements are going to go up. They're going to be hoping that Ali doesn't do anything else in this heat, because they're both substantial numbers. Exactly 7 minutes. Girls are on the move. Who's got top billing? Top priority sits with Mia and the lead. Whoa, great job.
Yep.
13.33 2-wave total for Mia. The way she's going about it, I can see her improving on that 6 as well, Bill.
Yeah, she gets the right canvas, mate. She will absolutely get rid of that 6.
She's improved out of sight since the first time I saw her to get where she is now. It's a credit to her. And look at this wave. Ali Harrison picks good waves. There's no doubt about her wave choice. So wave number 5, but a little unsteady that time. Meanwhile, in the chute, this is in green, Mia.
Yep, Mia Hubbard's our heat leader and priority holder, coming over the handlebars. I thought she'd made it there. It was a good-looking schwack around the top of the lip line. Coming up and stuck going down the elevator. Holly Williams now.
Yep, nice wave. A little fade off the bottom to put it deep into this section, and a tidy snap right in the pocket. Needs something else. There we go. A nice cutback just to hang in there and keep the momentum down the line to a better third section.
Oh, yeah.
So really getting the spray flying, so you can see a bit of power involved there. Minami now, Bill.
Yeah, Nanoka, a throaty looking wave. She's going to have to hit it hard. Decides to bail over the top there. You can see Mia and Ellie in Duck Dive City. This could be good for Holly Williams. She's got that 1 wave under her belt. Looking for the combination of 2 waves in all reality. The other girls are paddling. You can see Holly zipping back out into the lineup. She's going to pick up first or second priority.
That's some good paddling. Well done, Holly. That's her best wave. Her requirement, that was a 904, is going to come well down, Bill. So she's giving herself every chance. A little fumble from Ali, a little fumble from Mia is breathing some life into Holly and Minami's campaigns. They're just under 5 minutes. I'd probably be aware of the yellow flag just going up. So this will be a crucial number. I can see quite a decent score here for Holly. Chasing a 904 previous. She's trying to catch up to the 11.67 two-wave total for Ali. The score is in. It's a 4-1. So easily her best score. Now needs a mid-7.
Yeah, Nanaka staying busy. She must have just paddled back out and got a medium-sized wave straight after that in and out that we saw. Only one turn there for Minami. Waiting for a score to her to drop. Now the requirement for blue, a 7.58. No priority rewarded as yet. 4 minutes remaining. So it's not panic stations for sure.
Well, that's a camera angle. It just gives you the full reality of the surface they're dealing with, how the waves look. So we've got a boat out there that's got a camera on it, obviously. So one of the boys filming from the channel, man, if this was barreling or if it barrels, going to get some insane footage.
Yeah, Tim Hain telling me this morning he was out there on the boat. It was pretty challenging conditions.
I wonder why he was looking a little bit seasick when I saw him about lunchtime. So a 4.10 for Holly puts her into the mix. Minami still needing a 7.21. That requirement has not changed, but Holly's made some inroads.
Well, that has to be a GoPro in one of the caddies' hands, doesn't it?
Maybe it is.
It's a really good surface perspective, though, of what you're dealing with.
It's kind of making me feel a little seasick there for a minute. So thanks that we've cut back to a land shot.
All right, Holly Williams has picked up priority. Oh, it's been a long day. And the requirement for her is a 7.58. Definitely not out of the realms of possibility. Mee Hubbards has picked up second priority. So there you go. The scenario is in front of Miss Williams. Doesn't matter what Mia gets. She can turn around the wave after her and get a 10. It is the 7.58 required to get into that second position and oust Ellie Harrison from the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Ali will probably be a little dirty. She didn't improve on that 3.50. She's left the door open a little. Some quality surfing now needed from Minami and Holly. Still have 2 minutes. Only takes one good wave. So here we go. It's being selective. Holly, meanwhile, green. Mia drops into another good one, Bill.
Yeah, she is hungry for points and, getting hung up there. It looked really similar to a first wave. I was going to see how strong she did look. But, wow, that has given Ellie Harrison that second priority. So the equation has changed again.
Yep, the dynamics are shifting all over the place in this heat. Ali will not feel that comfortable, starting with an 8.17 early in the piece and then really fumbling around and unable to put a strong second score together. She's picked good waves this heat. She's fallen on a couple of opportunities to shut it out. Okay, so the GoPro angle, there's another one.
In and out, wow.
Yep. Okay, so leaving the door open here for Minami and Holly. Both have first and second priority now, Bill. So this is a big moment for both these surfers. Their chance is now, and this is Holly Williams. She's got a big wave. Yep, tidy slash right in the pocket. Still got more to work with here. A little tack to hang in there, and hopefully this third section is going to offer a big hit.
Go on, hit it.
She hit it.
All right, giving it a good crack, Mark. The storyline matches the drama. So our surfer in blue sticking with it. There's only 43 seconds remaining. No chance to get out the back and get another wave. So a few more power wiggles on the inside. It's Holly Williams with the answer back. 7.58 the requirement. It's creeping up towards that excellent range. You see her surfing behind the judges' tower there. Surfing all the way to the inside. She's going to have about a 5-metre walk into the reef.
Yep, giving herself every chance on that wave, Bill.
Wringing the neck out of that thing. Every last possible drop of points.
Yep, so a really good first hit. Lots of work involved in the rest of the wave. Right on the buzzer, Mia stands up. It may be a little late. She still will win the heat, so it won't really matter. Surfed a really good first 2 waves of this heat. Just riding away in now, kind of a little bit of a victory lap, but we're probably going to be on standby for Holly's score, are we, or we're going on hold?
Yeah, we'll be on hold. We will be on hold, but let's take a message from our supporters and wherever you're watching around the world, grab yourself a cuppa because we have the round of 16 of men coming up straight after this break.
We are back. Men's round of 16, ripping straight into it, no messing around. The surfer in white. I'll go through our list here. We have 3 Japanese surfers in the first heat, taking on Dakota Walters, the slightly injured Walters, but beware of the wounded bull. Kajiro Nishi is in red. Oh, welcome back, Giada. You can do this. You can take us through that heat. G, who we got?
Yep, so we have Kajiro Nishi in the red, we have in blue Dakota Walters, in white Ryaru Itu, and in green Takumi Yasui.
Yep, another solid heat. Still not sure of that result. We must have the result. We'll just refresh our screen. Mia Huppets will win. Holly, we were waiting on a wave for Holly. Maybe if we have those results, could we maybe flick them up, boys? Here we go. Yep, Ellie Harrison hung on, so Holly's number was not enough. Okay, so the Australians moving through out of that heat. Holly tried everything on that last wave. I'm not sure what the score was, but she had to settle for 4th. Here goes Kajiro.
Yes, this is Kajiro on his back on a nice opening turn straight into this second one. He's going to work his way through, hoping for this one to give him a little bit extra, but unfortunately it doesn't stand up for him again, and he's going to head back out.
Okay, greens flying down the line, a big high-speed hit for Takumi. Wow, power gouge with a rebound. You don't see much of that out here. Done at high speed. The judges are going to love it. That was brutal. How's the conflict? This thing for blue, Dakota.
Dakota, the injured surfers back out there. It was an interesting heat they had. You know, had interference, we had injury, we had a little bit of everything. So that was pretty entertaining.
So did you hear what happened with his injury? Did I tell you?
Nope.
All right, I spoke with him after his heat. So Dakota just about sliced his heel off, he reckons. So when he landed on his board, he put a big dent in his board right where the stringer was. There's now wood and fiberglass projecting out from the middle of his board. Cut his heel right across the bottom, fully open, full wound. It needs stitches. He said he's definitely surfing the Savo, so here he is. He was going to tape it up and deal with it and surf the heat and do what he needs to do after today's program. So gutsy stuff. Good man, Dakota.
Yep. I probably would have passed out at one look at that foot.
Well, I didn't look. He's like, hey, I said, no, I'll take your word for it. He's going, I think I've ripped my heel off. I'm sure Dad might be a bit concerned over there, Jeremy, but your boy's making the call that he's good enough to do it again. He looked pretty sharp on his first wave. We've got 4 scores to come to give us any indication of who got the better of it. Takumi did one of those rare power slashes, cutbacks all the way back into the rebound. Looked like a pretty bossy move to me.
Yeah, we haven't seen many of them. I think that was probably like the second roundhouse I've seen this entire event. Not very common, but it's pleasing to the eye.
Kajiro with a 4.33, the goofy footer. There's Dakota picking up third priority. All right, so it'll be interesting to see these numbers. So while we're waiting for these numbers, we'll throw down to the athlete zone with Billy, who's having a chat with Mia Huppatz. Go, Bill.
Yeah, g'day, Mark. Yeah, thanks for the intro. And I am down. It's a pretty busy athletes area, I've got to say. But I am with the winner of the last heat, Mia Huppatz. Guess what? You're in the quarters. That must fill you full of confidence.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling. I got through with my best friend, which is always a good thing.
Now, the heat was on from the other two surfers. Were you two waxing a little bit, or is just every person for themselves out there?
It was everyone for themselves. It was a hard heat. We all had pretty good scores, which makes it interesting.
I mean, that first scoring wave you got looked super impressive. Some really tight and aggressive turns on a bigger side of a wave. But you kind of struggled to follow that up and got caught up there a couple of times. Is that because there's a little bit of ruffle on the face or something else?
Yeah, I think towards the end, I went a few waves that I probably could have let go and waited for the one behind, which had a bit of a smoother face. So, yeah.
All right, so you learn from every heat that you surf. Are you going to take that sort of strategy into the quarters tomorrow?
Definitely, I'll keep that in mind. I'll check the conditions tomorrow and we'll go from there.
Rightio, so those people at home who don't know about you, where are you from? How old are you? Where do you want to go?
I'm Mia Huppatz. I grew up in Jan Jac, Victoria with TBC, and I've recently relocated and been a part of Belly Board Riders for the last 2 years.
Rightio, okay, so you're Victorian. Are you watching the footy? The finals are on?
Yeah, we are. My family, we go for Richmond, so didn't make the finals this year, but hope Carlton wins.
Yeah, me too. They had a great win. Maybe we'll sit down and watch the footy this afternoon together. In the meantime, I'm going to give you that bang bang because you won a heat. Give me one of them. Bang. Mia Huppatz. What a rock star.
Yeah, that was cool. So good on you, Mia. Ripped into it, and I'm with you. Go Carlton.
No idea what you guys are talking about.
No. More BOG stuff. More Aussie slang. Giada Lagati here and picking up on some Aussie terminology.
Yep. And learning my things.
Scores are in. Do you want to run us through them there, please, G?
Yes. So in the first, we have Riaro Ito with an 8, his first opening ride. In second, we have Takumi Yasui with a 4.27 and a 1. Only looking for a 3.74. And I think this is the replay of Riaro Ito's first wave. Nice first turn.
We'll probably catch up with that again. Nice to see all these 8s plus. Some live action, I think. Boom, red, strong connection. Ripping the top off at Kajiro. Whoa, the boys are pushing pretty hard out there, and you've got to. He's paying some homage to the other 3 competitors here, realising it's a super tough heat. He wants in on finals day. It's only going to be 8 men left at the end of this round, G, and there's only 8 women surfers remaining.
Yeah, and right behind our current heat leader, Riaro Ito, for me, a standout of this event. Wasted no time in between any of those turns, and he's going to try.
Had to go for that.
Yeah.
He was always late. He probably realised it. He went, damn, this is going to hurt. He threw it up and got dusted. But some nice rail work pre that ride. Riaru was in the lead before that wave, so I'm still predicting a pretty reasonable backup score to drop. Takumi's high-speed wave, a 4.27. Judges want more. Dakota, a 4.7. Here he goes again.
This is Dakota Walters on his front hand, and he goes for the air and lands it perfectly. He's going to set it up for a second turn and gets a little hung off the top, but manages to ride out of it.
Well, we think back to the other day, the last heat of the day he surfed, I think 2 days ago. He just put on an air show to die for, so I could sense that was coming. And he threw down a huge air reverse. Again, he covers a lot of distance in the air. His landings are smooth as silk. He's a bit of an air master. He's even got an injured foot, but you wouldn't know it. So this is it again, folks. Have a look at this. Good wave, chunky section. He just takes the most risky option you could, threw it down, landed it handsomely. He was really late on this hit here. We're just about reading him off, and he's popped back out. So, yee-hoo.
Yeah, that's some really impressive surfing from Dakota Walters. I don't know how he managed to ride out of that second one. That was pretty impressive. I fully thought he fell. But he is comfortable in those uncomfortable situations.
That's a good way of putting it. I like that term. Maybe he had some good painkillers between heats to kind of numb the ripped off heel.
Oh.
Yeah, horrible. So we've got another number to sit with Rio's Riaru's 8. It's got to be a 477.
Yep. Some scores coming through for blue and red. And this is round of 16, heat 1. As we wait for those scores to come through in the next heat, we will be seeing in the red Oscar Berry, in blue Febri Ancia, also known as Biawa, in the white Rio Waida, and in the green Winter Vincent.
All tough heats. I could rattle off the next two if you want. We got in heat 3, we got Jarvis, Weston, Geordie and Sheldon. And to round out an exciting day, get a load of this, everybody. You've got to stick and hang in there. We've got Tully Wiley, Xavier Huxtable, Jordan Lawler and Jack Thomas. So 4 Australians in the final heat. Big deal heats coming up. High pressure situations for all of them.
Yeah, there are some big names coming up. Any of those heats could be a final, honestly, or a semis or something.
They're shredding.
Yeah.
And the 3 Japanese surfers all ended up in the same heat. This is it. So we are going to lose at least one of those Japanese. We'd have the rest of them are either Australians, Indonesians, or one South African, being Geordie Marie. Nice little wedge approaches with priority is Takumi. Mid-size wave, gives it a pump off the bottom, releases the fins a little off the top. Geez, he surfs with a lot of speed. Can bury a rail, looks strong in his approach. Gets a little slap on the face off the whitewash. Over and out, wave number 2, wave number 3.
Yeah, Takumi looking to replace a 1, but looking for a 6.76 as Dakota Walters' last wave came in at a 6.33, pushed him straight into second. Back up with a 4.70. Things are going to start getting really interesting.
Well, here is the GoPro vision of just a GoPro. All right, we got someone sitting out there on a surfboard filming.
Yep, I think we have a boat view.
Is it the boat view?
Yeah.
Either way, it's live from the channel, and I'm glad we don't stick with it too long. It makes me feel a little woozy. But that's what it's like when you're sitting in the channel on a little bit of a wobbly day like this. Bird's eye view from about 2 feet above the water, so it really catches all the texture of the ocean, which looks a little wobbly at times. You've got to pick the right wave in these matchups. None better right now than Riaru. That 8's looking really good. Dakota Walters air, he doesn't deal with lumps and bumps, he just flies over them. Not a bad approach if you can do it. But yeah, the other afternoon, Dakota Walters really teed off. There was one air that had us just about falling off our chairs up here, G. It was the last heat of the day a few days ago. And it was intense. It was just such a mad air. So Dakota Walters, he's a gutsy fella. He's got a huge injury, and he's out there throwing down massive airs still.
Yeah, I remember it was. It turned a little bit into an air show.
He did.
Sorry.
Priority, Kajiro Nishi. He needs himself almost 6 points. That's him in the red, sitting right in the middle of the pack. He's surrounded by Riaru with second priority and the lead. Dakota is in second spot, third priority in the blue. Just joining the party and picking up fourth priority now, Takumi. Takumi needs a mid-6. So they would have all heard the beach announcer. They've got roughly just over half a heat to get it together and attract those numbers off the judges.
Yeah, I think Riaru has definitely been a highlight for me throughout this event. He's had some incredible heats, incredible comebacks as well, as we see Takumi Yasui.
All right, so no one else showed any interest in this wave, and he took it. He spins the wheels. It's going to be a one manoeuvre wave, but this is a good-looking wave for Red now with priority. The goofy footer throws it up there. This is a better section. Gets a pretty solid hit off the top. Has to bide his time, go around a lot of foam. Looking now for a third score to impress the judges. And really finishing off in style. So, not a bad wave for Kajiro. He needs something in the almost 6-point range. He did a lot of surfing on that wave. Perhaps wasn't as flary as some of his other rides, but let's leave that one with the judges. The heat is starting to really, really take shape now. Everybody's ridden a number of waves. Nobody's really messed one up yet. Some pretty decent scores across the board, considering we've only chipped away at 15 minutes of a heat.
Yep, we're just reaching the halfway mark of this first heat over the round of 16. Here we're going to see some replays. This is Dakota Walters, 633.
Oh, this was the huge air the other day. Nah, this was that thing he did the other day. Oh, this is this morning when he hurt his foot. No, that just happened. Are you kidding me? We missed that. It just happened. It's only going to be a one, but that's kind of how he hurt himself this morning. But how was the height on that air?
Yeah, that was...
Maybe we can bring it up again. I didn't realise this was in this heat. That was just... The distance the guy covers, the height he launches into, it's just ridiculous. Here it is. Second time around. Thanks, boys. This guy is injured. He's surfing on half a heel. Can you believe it? Whammo. White into a big rev. He's engulfed by foam. He's fighting hard. He pats the dog. He rides out in front. I reckon that'd be called a completion. What do you reckon, G?
I would count that as complete. Honestly, for me, I think that's a complete.
There was a little loss of control for a moment there, which would probably be in the judges' minds. I didn't see the start of this wave either, so maybe there was some goodness before it. But Dakota Walters, what a madman. He's injured. That's exactly how he hurt himself this morning, and he doesn't care one bit. He's already landed a huge air in this heat, so he's thinking, I got this. No worries. That was huge. Yeah. Surely that hurt on the landing.
Yeah, I'm sure he's definitely feeling his heel at this moment. This is Takumi Yasui looking to replace a 277. He needs to do something big because he needs a 676 to go into an advancing position.
Pretty good ride, quite strong. Lots of speed, lots of power work. If it's his best wave, that requirement will come down. It was pretty good. Geez, there's a nice wave wedging up out the back. Look at that thing, G.
Yeah, no one on it. Everyone was a little too deep, but that is a great wave coming down the line. It's still pumping out there. A little bit onshore. This morning was really, we saw our first few barrels of the event. Hopefully tomorrow, it's looking like the conditions are going to be even better. So we'll see finals day come down with a bang.
All right, so Riaru waiting for a score for white, a score for Takumi in the green. Dakota will sit there now with priority, going all right. Currently needs a mid-6. Here's some replays.
This is a replay of white Riaru Ito. First nice opening ride. Straight up for the second one, and here we have it. The reverse. I consider that a ride.
Yep, he got out for sure. Yep, and then got bucked off while he was trying to exit the wave. Green's wave now from the front on view to Takumi Yasui. Nice slash. Gets another bossy section here. Whammo, that was pretty good. High speed surfing. And again, a quality move. Deals with that foam really well. Could have been super easy to get knocked off there and incomplete the wave, but a well-structured ride there for Takumi. Strong rail, speed to burn. He ticks the flow, the power, the speed elements of the criteria. So his score is the only one remaining before we can confirm what's gone on. A 6.27 for Riaru is his backup number. So that just happened, sits alongside an 8. Good scoring. 14.27 total. He's looking the goods. I think it's now a bit of a shootout for second spot. Dakota's got a 1.6 lead over Kajiro. This number for Takumi is going to put him back in the conversation. I think it's his best wave.
Yeah, Riaro, as I said earlier, definitely a highlight for me in this event throughout the entire 5 days he's been competing. He's just every time had a heat, and I've just been blown away.
And there's the competitors area. There's quite a few Aussies starting to pack that area now. There's a lot of Aussies in the upcoming heats. There's a few of the locals down there that have taken pole position right in front of the TV screen. There's Geordie just checking in. He's in that last heat, which is a 4 Australian matchup. There's a lot going on in these next 3 heats. Meanwhile, boom, huge. Throwing it down to Kumi. Great rotation in the air. He's taking a leaf out of Dakota Walters' book and turning it into an air show. Just what I want to see in these conditions this afternoon. It's great entertainment. I love the way these youngsters go about it. It is absolutely mental.
And there we have it. Takumi's last ride, not that one we just saw, the one before, came in at 6.07, decreasing what he needs to take.
Speaking of airs, Dakota Walters up. Sorry, G. I had to cut you. We got to watch this. Oh, well, down he goes. So, yeah, I'll finish the rest of that. A 6.07 for Takumi, so thanks, G, on that little update. A 4.97 is now all he needs to track down Dakota, so he might have heard that, but he was probably paddling onto the wave at the time. 10 minutes to go. 2 Japanese surfers in third and fourth. The Aussie holding on to second. Everybody's got a really good first number, none better than Riaru. He's also got the best backup score. All these other 3 surfers are locking into a 3-way duel for second spot. 1.6 separating first to third.
Yeah, everyone wants to be in finals day tomorrow to get a chance to win the Nias Pro and get to surf by themselves with one other person out.
One other person, that's a godsend. Some big points on the line tomorrow, some big cash to hand out, the props, the trophy, the glory that goes with it. Geordie Marie is hoping he can be in the mix for tomorrow. He's coming up in Heat 3. He's been there on finals day, made it all the way to the GF on his 2 previous appearances. So the big South African's been strutting around. He's won all his heats, brimming with confidence. He's got to hold it together for one more heat to get to that familiar space of finals day.
Yeah, nothing he isn't used to, as he always does well every time he comes to this event. We'll see him in Heat 3 of this event, Heat 3 today. This is our surfer Takumi Yasui with third priority taking off, looking for a 4.97, a really nice first turn. Smashes the second one.
Wow, fluent
Really,
surfing,
yeah.
ripping into it. Gee, this is sick.
Really nicely done.
Oh, make it, please. Yes, he did right on cue. He's gone, Clifty, what do you reckon? I loved it too. I'd be flexing out like that if I could do that. He goes red.
This is Keijiro Nishi looking for a 5.94, a nice opening turn straight up into the second turn. Wow, this is some great rides.
This heat is just so exciting now, G. It took a little while to get to this level, but the boys are now going absolutely nuts. Takumi surfing with just lightning speed. The wave size might keep the score in check a little, but have a look at what he does here. From now on in, it's a high speed. It's flat out. Really leans it over. This turn coming up next. He gets a section that offers a ramp, and he took it. He realised he'd done some really good work so far, and he was desperate to make this, and he hung on for all he was worth. And when you're feeling like that, you know you've done well.
Yeah.
If it shows the boys the guns. Cool. All right, game on. Takumi needing a 4.97. He gets it.
For sure. I'm calling
Dakota
that he
Walters is
definitely gets it.
going to have to answer back now. He's going to drop down the leaderboard. So we're owed some numbers. Kajiro, huge hit as well. I can't wait to see that replay.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be a super interesting change in positions, I think. Dakota, though, with priority, we know he can take to the air, and if he just lands one of those airs he's tried, it's gonna be an a crazy number.
Kajiro up into second, 667 G. Surfer in red. Still waiting surfer in greens up. Uh-oh. Here goes Dakota Airlines. What's he got for us this time? Wham.
Oh.
He's got a ramp. Is he going to do it? He keeps it conventional, but it's looking good. Yeah, strong surfing. Did you like that wave, Giada?
I did. I really did like that wave. That was there was a lot of variety. So I think it's he needs a 5.35. I think he's going to get it.
Whew, seesawing affair going on here to kick off the round of 16. I hope everybody online is enjoying the entertainment. These boys really ramping it up, and it all goes well for these next 3 heats. We could see the athlete area is full of the competitors that are about to surf. They're watching some inspiring performances.
Here it is, Dakota Walters on his last ride. A good opening turn, but this turn right here, he just hacks into it, lays right back, and straight up for that second one. I think this is going to be a pretty good score.
Yep, all connected really well, no downtime. Just the speed and flow really strong. This was the 667. High-speed surfing. Look at this second section he got. Whammo.
Oh.
Goofy footers just fit into that pocket so well. Kajiro taking a leaf out of the best of them on their backhand. That was a really good approach.
Yep.
So that's what put him into second. Dakota, the score coming. I think it's in already. No, it can't be. We're still waiting on some scores here to confirm the leaderboard. A 7.0 I just heard for Dakota. So that's going to take him back into second with some breathing space. That's the best score. Look at all these guys in second, third and fourth. They've all got a 6+. They've all got a 4 or a 5 as backups. So close. There's a 7 to give him a bit of breathing space. He's now 0.6 ahead of Takumi, who dropped the 6.67 himself and a 6.07. Oh, big totals, G. Look at these numbers.
This is a crazy heat.
This is.
Look at that. The lowest score is a 5.1.
Yeah, out of all that eight inclusive numbers, a 5.1 is the lowest and 8 is the highest. Boys are ripping. Whoever dips out here can consider themselves pretty unlucky. But there they are. It's really looking good, and I can't wait to see these last exchanges, G, because all the boys are answering the challenge. The leaderboard's changing. Wow, I think we're in for a real ripping finish to this heat.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure there's going to be one more set to come through, and out with priority is still Ryaru Ito. Has an 8 under his name, so he's feeling pretty comfortable. Dakota's looking for a 7.28 to go to first. He's out there with priority. He looks pretty relaxed, but
I'm hoping we get a 4-wave set.
Yeah.
Please. He goes Takumi in third. So could be his last shot at a 6.67. Gets a little stuck. He's going to have to really connect here.
Oh.
Pushing hard. You can see the pressure that's mounting. 4 surfers really hitting their straps now. Takumi felt a bit of pressure going into that wave, and he drew a couple of errors. He's still got 3 minutes. He could potentially get back out there, G, I reckon, and get another roll of the dice.
Yeah, he still has one more chance. But with Dakota having priority over him, it's going to be pretty tough.
Yep, he'll get 4th priority. So that's going to be the tricky bit for Takumi. 2:40 on the clock. A couple of errors at the wrong time. Big time heat rolling out here. White's having a sniff. Ryaru, folks. He's got an 8 and a 6.27 and the lead.
There we have it. Ryaru cashing in his priority. Massive first turn to open this wave up. Goes straight into that second one. Wraps it around here. He's going to take it to the inside. Almost falls off.
Funky little sign off. But he's going flat out. When he hits stuff, he does not mess around. I'm loving the approach that he's bringing. I can see him in finals day. I could see him going a long way through the draw tomorrow the way he's looking. Gee, I'm with you.
Yeah, he's been really impressive. I loved every heat he's done. He never gives up. He's the one who yesterday surfed a heat in 5 minutes. He was 4th throughout the entire heat, and then in the last 5 minutes got 2 waves and passed the second.
Right, so he's kind of surfing for a man that's got nothing to lose. He probably feel like I probably should have been knocked out, but he's not. Here goes Dakota. Look at this section. Meets it head on, a huge blast.
Oh.
Sick, brother. He's having an outing. Okay, wave number 6 for Dakota. He does not look at all like he is injured, but trust me, he's got a major issue with his heel. He reckons it needs stitches. He grins. He's obviously done some good work in the downtime between heats to be surfing like this and showing no signs of pain.
Yeah, you can see his ankle there wrapped up. But we're reaching the last minute of this heat. Look at the heat scores.
I know, this is incredible. I'm so happy I got to call this heat. I mean, all three of these next 3 heats are all just super stacked. Everyone online that's watching, you've got to stick around. It's high performance surf. A little fluffy bit of coping on the lip to help the boys just really, really unleash. We're not going to see any tubes, I don't think, but Dakota's showing us that the ramps are out there. We've seen a nice air reverse as well, I think, from Green. There's a lot going on here. 3 Japanese surfers, 2 of them at this stage are out of the draw unless something mean can happen in 25 seconds. Could be a little wave approaching. It's going to turn into an inside double up by the look of it, G.
Yeah, there's something, I can't really see what color is
Green,
going.
it's green.
Oh, there we go. Green looking for a 6.67. Let's see what he does. Unfortunately, the first section clips on him. He knows he has to do something huge. Nice first turn. Straight into the second one. Gets a little bit stuck.
Well, the heat is over. I don't think he did enough right there. Red was in 4th. I don't know whether this is an included ride. Might have been a little after the siren. The next heat will be on hold. The next heat is huge. Oscar Berry, February Ansar, Rio Wider, Winter Vincent. We're going to throw to a break. We'll bring in Oni Anwar and you and he can take everybody through the second heat.
Okay, so now I'm back here. My name is Oni Anwar. I'm here with Jada. Gelato, how you doing, Jada?
I'm good, thanks, Oni.
Look at that heat total. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that was a crazy heat. Ryaru taking first place, though. Dakota Walters getting 8.33 on that last one. But Takumi Yasui and Keiji Onishi did not give up at any moment. Look at that. Imagine coming 4th with a 12.50 heat total.
Pretty gnarly. But this is QS 5000. I guess everybody is in really high level surfing. You can see in the water right now, we have Oscar Berry, fellow with my Indonesian fella, Febri Biawak, and Rio Waida in the green, Winter Vince. Wow, that's a great heat. And this is a round of 16, heat 2 in the water. So, yeah, so fill me out with what Ryaru, my favorite surfer. Oh, wait. This is Biawak, open up with his first wave.
And he's going to take to the air. Oh, unfortunately, just falls off. Biawak knows he needs to go big today because those are some big names we see in this heat. Heat 2. Afterwards, we will be heading into Heat 3 with Jarvis Earl. Weston Hurst, Jordy Marie, and Sheldon Simkus. And then finishing the day off with Heat 4, we'll have Tully Wiley, Xavier Huxtable, Jordan Lawler, and Jack Thomas.
Some great hits, yeah.
Yeah, we've had a huge day of competition, massive heat scores coming out. The waves finally looking a little bit more like Nias than what we've had the past few days. So everyone's stoked.
Yeah, why not? Look at go. Biawak staying busy. He knows he's surfing against Rio Wida. He has to push it really hard. So he's not letting it down. So the Indonesian looking for a good finishing right here. Itu ada Vincent. So Winter Vincent on the back. Sorry guys, I'm trying to speak Indonesian, but February is not letting Rio or Oscar Berry taking his spot, so he's gonna show everyone how it's done here in Nias. Point wise, it's already he's way ahead. Follow with a couple of Japanese surfers for the Asian for the next year's Challenger Series, who will make this is a big point. So great start for Biawak and Febri Ansa. I love it, you know. His surfing is so exciting to watch for me in a way. So you never know what he's gonna throw. Here's the replay. Woi, mantap. Pukulan pertama dari Febriansa. Wow, explosive, powerful. Semua ada. Can he? What will see the judges say in this kind of surfing?
That was massive wave. Well, the wave was actually smaller, but that was a huge surfing from February. That was an incredible turn as well from Winter Vincent, our man from Australia, in the green. Wow, this is already a great start to this heat.
That was excellent surfing for Winter Vincent. I love that, how flowy, how much power and spray he throws. I'm sure that will be better score than February's wave, but yeah, we're just only a 25 minutes to go and plenty of time. Rio and Oscar not got a wave yet, so we'll still wait for their opening wave.
Yeah, this is the 2 Indonesians against 2 Australians. So I'm excited. This is a great heat. There we have it. Oscar Berry finding the inside on this one. Takes it off Rio Wida. Unfortunately gets stuck on that turn and falls off. And right behind him, we're going to be seeing Rio Wida with priority. Let's see what the CT surfer can do. Nice opening floater. Sets it up for this huge second one. Oh, that's beautiful surfing from Rio Wida.
Yeah, Rio knows how to put rail-to-rail game surfing. It's like a textbook surfing, you know. He knows it. He reads it properly. That he can time it perfectly. That was a great opening for Rio. So, I mean, watching these guys surfing wakes you up, right? I just had a little baby and nap, and now I'm watching these guys. I'm like, okay, wake up. It is showtime. Here you go, red, Oscar Berry. Nice. All right, so Oscar is just having a feel of his board and, you know, trying to get the rhythm back again. This morning he set a great hit against Katut and Dakota Walter.
Here we have the water angle of Rio Wida. Nice first turn. Straight into that second one, throws a massive phantom spray. That was great surfing from Rio Wida. And as we finish watching this one, some scores have come in, which we'll update you guys very soon as we watch Winter Vincent finishing off this ride. So, Febri Ansias first wave comes in at 6.50. Winter Vincent comes in at a 6.03. We're still waiting for scores of Rio Waida and the last wave of Winter Vincent. Oscar Berry, unfortunately, still no rides just yet. And there we have it. Rio Waida's last wave, a 7.27, as we watch the replay of Winter Vincent, looking for just a 1.25 to get back into an advancing position. Beautiful surfing from the Australian.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how technical Winter Vincent is. You know, every time he's bottom turn, he doesn't look like he's forcing it. And his timing is on point, so I really like his surfing.
Yep, that is incredible surfing by Winter Vincent, still so young.
Yeah, so I'm really happy right now. So my food just came. I haven't had lunch yet, so had a great nap. Thank you to Kevin from the Hash family there. You can just order your food. It's like in Indo. You know how we have a Gojek?
Yeah.
Here we have the whole family of the Hash family supplying us good food. Thanks, brother. Yeah, Febrianza is currently in second place with a 6.5 and a 1. He has priority. Oscar Berry, second priority, are looking to get his wave run now. Here we go. Who's this? Febrianza. Wow! Really love this turn into the next one. I think he's gonna do in huge air maybe soon. Look like he's staying really low.
Yeah, he's keeping busy. He's gonna take it all the way as far as that wave can take him, and right behind him, Rio Waida, wasting no time. Didn't like what he saw, so just decides to pull off.
Yeah, so meanwhile, we're just waiting. As we wait for the scores, we go down with Mr. Mark for the last hit winner. Go ahead, Mark.
Down here, we're all looking out the windows watching Winter Vincent right there. A pretty good wave. Winner of the last heat, Ryaru Ito. That was a great heat to watch. Could you hear all the scores out there then?
My first waves, 8.00. So lucky, yeah.
But that was such a close heat. Everybody was throwing down huge numbers. Does it make it harder for you competing against fellow Japanese surfers?
Yeah, Japanese, no, here Nias, near light, nothing, because so really good waves. I love here, yeah.
Guess what? Me too. I love this wave so much. I've seen you get tubed today. I've seen you make a crazy air. I've seen you have a real sharp rail game. You seem to be able to do it all, Ryaru.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. That's something I would have said. Hey, listen, you're having a great time. You're through to finals day. That must feel good. What do you do tonight to get ready for finals day tomorrow?
Tonight, bang eating, and ikan bagus, and hurry up sleeping.
All right, we'll have a look in my pocket. You can help yourself. There it is. Go on, grab it. That's yours. Salamat Makar. Great heat.
Thank you.
Cheers, boys.
Wow,
That
I
was
love
a
that.
great interview. I think that's my favorite interview for sure.
Yeah, I think, having that broken English, it helps us entertain us because he's trying really hard, knowing that now he will, come back surfing in a contest. He has to learn slowly, and he will learn as he watches the replay, what people are talking. So, Ryo Ito is the guy to keep an eye on because he has been on fire. He surprised me a lot with his first round. He only got 2 waves today, and with the highest score. So, yeah, he loves ikan, means fish. He loves nasi campur, means the special Indonesian dish. And yeah, he said he want to have more bang before he go to bed. I'm not sure about that. I think too much bang is not good, but only if you win your heat. Yeah. So who will Riao Ito will be surfing again tomorrow. So we'll see some heat after this. We'll find that out. As you can see, either be Rio Waida, Oscar Berry, Febri, or Winter Vince. It's exciting show tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. As the 18 minutes to go, currently in first place, we got Winter Vince. Second place, still Febri. And Rio Waida is in parity. He's looking for a 3.56 to advance. Oscar Berry's last wave looking good too, so 6.1. And here go Febri. Boosh!
Massive first turn for Biawa. Straight into the second one. Gets a little bit stuck at the bottom turn, but manages to stick through with it. Wow, this is turning into a great heat.
You know what? I don't think he has any pressure in him. The way I see he's surfing, he's just a bull hitting every section. He just doesn't care. He just, I'm going for it no matter what. So I love that. That's the best part of this hit. So putting pressure. Here we go, Oscar Berry.
Oscar Berry using his priority, just a quick up and out. So now all eyes on Rio Waida and Winter Vincent as they're out the back with priority. This is a great heat. Oscar Berry's last wave came in at a 6.10. Even though he fell off at the end, that's a really good score. I think we're going to be seeing another heat finish with massive scores.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar Berry's, that 6.1 was just, we call it gangster turn. It's not holy. Here we go. Boosh. I love this surfing. What about next one? Zoosh.
Something I love about Biawak surfing is how fast he is. I mean, do you see the speed of those two first turns?
I guess when you have that confident and the hunger to win without any pressure, and it's his second Key West of his life, man, this guy is loving life. This is why I love watching the new talent. There's so many good talent coming out of Indonesia right now. So Blue is, you know, he's been growing up in Bali, surfing with Rio, with all the boys here in Legian. There's so many good talent that push each other to better every day, you know. So having Uluwatu, Padma, Karama, Canggu, all these waves. So there's a variation of waves that for all these young talent can improve. So here's Javers Earl. Talking of a generation, he's the hot surfer from Cronulla. And against Sheldon Simcoes from the Gold Coast. I was growing up with Sheldon. He's surfing a lot. We went to school together, and growing up, he's a couple of grade below me. He's always the Grom that I call him. Always say, Oni, can I get a lift home? Or Oni, can I get a lift to the beach? We will have like Sport Excellence with Ben Falvey, Phil Mack over there at the school. We have such a great program in the Gold Coast at the school. So yeah, here we go, Rio Waida.
This is Rio Waida cashing in his priority. He's setting up for a big first turn. He hacks it right into the pocket, straight into a second one, throwing so much spray. That was enough. I'm pretty sure he liked that, and he's just going to go straight out the back, and right behind him is Winter Vincent.
Yeah, Winter Vincent say, all right, it's my turn, bro. I'm going to show you my rail game. Boom. Also, I'm going to do air. Wow. Winter Vincent, ladies and gentlemen, knowing that he just saw Rio's two big belt the first wave, and he just fully show how he can just mix it up with some air. So not just a rail game, Giada, also an air. Might be see February as well in next.
For sure. I was really liking Winter's claim.
Yeah.
He didn't look too convinced. He was just like, kind of just pointed and was like,
yeah,
we'll
he probably doesn't like to claim. As you see, Ethan Ewan never claim his wave. I've never seen Ethan Ewan. He is the guy who throws so much power on his surfing. Here you go, Oscar Berry. Like, I'm going to show you as well. Like, time for me to hit that limb. Boom! Well, that is a trickiest section to hit. And he just, he also did a nice climb there. Inside, woohoo! It must be feeling so good when you actually when you land every good turn. Hi, Giada.
Yeah, it must feel good. And there we have Rio Waida's last wave came in at a 6.67, and here it is. everyone. 2 huge turns from the CT surfer and straight into that second one. We're still waiting for scores of Winter Vincent and Oscar Berry.
Yeah, I love this turn. Right, nice. Oh, wow, this is sick. How flowy these guys surf into the air. There is no stop in between. He just straight to carve. Next turn, and here you go, Oscar. He is. Look how I'm gonna hit that boom. And look at this section right here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom!
Oh my God, that was massive.
I like it. This is the surf I really want to see. And as that climbs, like, yoo-hoo!
You know, Oscar, before that last one comes in, and there we have it. Oscar Berry's last wave comes in at 8.50, shoots him straight into first. Wow, what a heat. Look at those heat. Look at the scores.
Wow, so scores are all in for all the surfers. So also Winter Vincent's that wave of just a 7.5. Oh, everybody's posting some big score here. So the show just began as we hit almost 3 o'clock here in Nias, Lagundri Bay. So 12-minute remaining. Rio Wida second place. Third place, Winter Vince with a requirement of a 6.44. And February looking for a 7.44. All right. Well, I think there is a huge chance that this guy's going to go big here because they know some big scores need required. Here we go.
Here we go. This is Oscar Berry looking to replace a 6.10. And he takes for the air, slides down the face. Unfortunately, doesn't make it. But he had 4th priority, so he doesn't really mind.
Yeah, how chill is Oscar? Oh, here you go. Blue.
Big. Kind of gets a little bit stuck at the top on this one, but a bigger set wave, unfortunately, doesn't have the wall that I think he was hoping for.
Yeah, the biggest set is the one is really tricky to surf the set. So the medium-sized range wave is the one you were looking for. Yeah, I was talking about how Oscar fell. Every time he fell, he looks so chill. He just like, okay, take me.
This is Vincent.
Winter wins. Nice lie back right here. Unfortunately, Cameron stuck. Winter Vince is pushing the limit for requirement of a 6.44 to go into quarterfinal. After this, whoever win this will be right into man on man, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it'll be fun to watch man on man. Having perfect point break at Lagundri Bay. Imagine that. Last year, I was surfing this man on man. I was like, the best time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, when you get on those man-on-man heats, it's becomes slightly easier. You know, there's less people in the water. There's more opportunity. You get to be a little bit more selective. It's already a huge advantage just being 4 people out, but when it's man-on-man, it's just you can be as picky as you want, not too much because you do want to be on those best ones. But all the scores are set as we have a little bit of a lull. We have Oscar Berry in the first, an 8.50 and a 6.10. Rio Wida with priority in second, a 7.27. Wanting to replace a 6.67, he needs a 7.34 to take first place from Oscar Berry. Winter Vincent, a 7.50 and a 6.17. Looking for a 6.44 to go to an advancing position. And February Ansia with a 6.50 needs a 7.44 to go into an advancing position. So with 9 minutes remaining, those are some huge heat scores right there. There's plenty of time. I'm sure we're going to have a few more exchanges before this heat is done. So pressure's on. Up next, we will be seeing Jarvis Earl. We'll be seeing Weston Hurst, Jordy Marie, and Sheldon Simkus. That will be Heat 3, and we'll finish off the day with Heat 4. Tully Wiley, Xavier Huxtable, Jordan Lawler, and Jack Thomas, an all-Australian heat. This is the round of 16, Heat 2. After this, everyone will be heading into the quarterfinals. We've already settled all the quarterfinal women, and we will be seeing the men later on today. Just under 8 minutes remaining. This is the Nias Pro QS 5000. Sun's out, waves are pumping. Couldn't ask for more.
Yeah, looks like 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Time went really fast, actually. Rio Waida, second place with the priority. And February, 2 Indonesian are currently, one is last, require 7.44 to go into second place. Rio Waida in second place, looking for 7.34 to take down Oscar Berry. So yeah, as you can see, Oscar Berry, that nice smooth surfing with full power and flow, give him an 8.5. Judges reward that, and they say, "Yep, thanks for coming." Yeah. All right, let's look at the replay of Winter Vincent's 7.5. And also Oscar Berry's 8.5. Come on, let's go. Have a look at this.
So this is Winter Vincent, 7.5. Nice first smooth turn. Sets it up, and here we go. Boom. Reverse to finish it off.
I really like that. And look at this. Oscar Berry is like just relaxing. Here you go. Zoof. Big section right here. What about this one? That is that's normally where you get pulled in the barrel, where the wall is double up, and he just hit that section. That's what the judge rewarded him with the 8.5.
He was loving it. I would be loving it. I love watching that.
Yeah. Can we watch replay the whole heat? Jokes. Don't worry. 5 minutes.
I really like being in the booth with you, Oli. Very entertaining.
Well, we both knows what, like, you know, how hard is it. Apparently, it's really hot in the Jeddah. How was out there when you're out there before?
In the water?
Yeah.
Well, I was okay, actually. I was good. I think maybe people are just not used to it.
Yeah. Some of them are sweating, apparently.
I think the temperature is perfect. It's like nice and warm, no wetsuits. It's not cold. I really struggle with wetsuits. It's just like I feel so rigid. You know, we're reaching the last 5 minutes of this heat. I'm sure we will see one more set come through.
4 minutes to go. 4 minutes 50 seconds. Oscar Berry is still in the first place. Rio Waida with 7.27 and a 6.67. Wow, this heat is gnarly, man. Like, everybody has an excellent score.
Yeah.
So like I said, time's ticking down really fast. As you can see, February is second priority. He's like, come on, man. I want some waves.
Yep, and all the boys paddling out. It's looking like there is something. Maybe not. There we have February. Second priority takes off looking for a 7.44. What's he going to do? A massive floater. Gets around the section. Nice turn. A few more. Unfortunately, gets a little...
Wow.
February looking a 7.44. We're going to watch the replay, see if he gets it. Otherwise, he still has 3 minutes and a half. That's enough time to get out and get another wave. Here it is. Talk us through, Oni.
Yep, was 7.44. That floater into nice turn right here. I wouldn't say a 7.44, but it would be one of his better score than 4.33.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be throwing that one away, but I don't know if it'll be enough.
Two minutes remaining.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining. Well, just over 2 minutes remaining left in this heat. But
what are you gonna do during your break, Jada?
well, I think I'm done after this.
Oh yeah?
Yep, there's 2 heats left, so
Plan for the afternoon.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm pretty done with.
Yeah.
I'm tired. watch some surfing. What about yourself?
Well, I still have one more heat to watch here with you on the front here. So I'll be cheering for my Indonesian friend Western Herb. As you can see, my another Indonesian friend here, February. What's he gonna do? Whoa! Good attempt. He needs to do that to get that excellent score, but unfortunately, coming unstuck. Here you go, Winter Vincent.
Looking for a 6.44. Takes to the air. Unfortunately, doesn't ride it out. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. It's getting intense. It's first and second with priority. Yep, there you have February Ansia's last wave of 5.13. It does improve his score, but unfortunately not enough to get into that advancing position. So plenty of time left. Winter Vincent gonna be taking a look at this wave on the inside.
Wow, I like that angle there.
Rides
made it.
out of it. Is that a 6.44?
No. Maybe a 6 something.
No, it needs to be a good
Smaller
score.
wave. It's not big, but I'm not a judge. But I would say if it was a bigger section and he do one air, he'd probably get it. But yeah, you never try, you never know.
Yep, last 35 seconds.
Look at this set car rolling, 30 seconds.
Looks like Rio
said, no, I'm not gonna use my priority over this big fat section. I'm gonna wait for the medium sized one. Maybe I go this one. He has to go because there's not much time left. So he's gonna stop Oscar. But here we go, Rio wider. His last wave. What are you gonna do? Nice carve into the next one. Weish. Nice surfing. Thanks for coming. See you later.
looking for a 7.34. Will he get it? Rio wider. Taking it all the way down to the inside. Body language is unsure.
I'm sure there's not of a change situation in this kind right now. Thank you, Winter Vincent. Last wave was not in yet, so we're still waiting for that Winter Vincent and Rio Wider. But definitely, Fabrianza was a good experience.
Here we have it.
Here's the replay. All right, so one air reverse. So there you go. It's a 4.27 for February. Yes, for Winter Vincent. And
just seeing the last score of Rio Wider, looking for a 7.34 to take first place off of Oscar Berry.
in the meanwhile, we're just going for a quick break.
right, everybody, welcome back to this QS 5000. We're at Lagundri Bay, and there are the results of heat number 2 for the round of 16 of the men's. Oscar Berry taking out over Rio Waida. Winter Vincent, super strong performer. We keep forgetting this is his only second only QS, can you believe it or not? And February coming in there in 4th position, but a great campaign nonetheless. All right, we are into heat number 3, second last heat of the day. Jarvis Earl will take on Westernhurst, Geordie Marie from South Africa, and Sheldon Simkus also from Australia. I'm super happy because sitting to my right is the one and only goofy footer from the Bukit.
Yeah.
We're going to say the Bukit?
Well,
Rizal Tanjung.
You.
Good to have you here, mate.
Yep. Stoked to be back here with you and chatting some this heat. I mean, this is a really good heat. Westernhurst, he's only 15 years old. What a man-child.
Oh, yeah, exactly what he is, a man-child. You're spot on there. And talking to him yesterday after his heat win, I'm saying, are you intimidated by the older guys or the more established guys? And he was a definite no. I've got nothing to lose. They've got to worry about this kid coming up from behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Have a look at Geordie Marie, though. Unflustered, a really good record here at Nias. A good-looking hook and then an upside-down manoeuvre, which he's pretty much got on tap. Not even 2 minutes old, and he's got his teeth amongst it. This kid, though, Jarvis Earl, has been on point the entire contest. Massive fan of spray. It's like a big cast net. Rizal follows it up with a really tight turn. He is looking super dangerous, Jarvis Earl. Geordie
Here we
Marie,
go,
Jarvis Earl.
Westernhurst, big float. Big boy from Lakey Peak. Oh, quick. You better hurry and go back out there and get the priority. I'm not really happy on that one. Here we go. Green. Boom. Oh, my God. Tail drift. This is one of the most stylish surfing out there.
Yeah, Sheldon Simkus, super stylish. And there's a little bit of a Parko factor there. He is radical and he is critical, but the style kind of camouflages it sometimes. So the judges have a close look at Sheldon always.
Yeah, some surfers have just gonna make everything look so easy, and sometimes the judges don't see it.
Yep.
Like Parko-ish.
Yeah, Ethan Ewing also.
Exactly.
Yep.
Have that kind of criteria, like super smooth and make everything look so easy. Even they do a very radical move. Yeah.
Right, Westernhurst just with that quick 2.10.
I couldn't believe it. Western only 15 and he surf against all these guys. For 15 years old from Indonesia, I think it's gonna have a lot good opportunity in the long term to have a good result.
Well, you're 100% correct there, Riz. And one thing you keep forgetting is, Weston and Bronson and your boy, they're 14, 15 years old. We've heard their name for that long.
Yeah.
You think they're the mid-20s or something, you know what I mean? Because they've been around. They've been on the radar for that long.
I know. Varun only 20, Bronson just turned 18, and Western only 15. So, but Western been hanging out in our house since he was 9 years old. Pretty much, it's like my 3rd kid or 4th kid or something.
And Varun and Bronson really taken him under their wing, haven't they?
Yeah, somehow they all 3 of them get bonding, good surf partners, surf buddies.
Yeah, right on. You need that.
Yeah.
All right, let's have that score from Jarvis Earl. A 7.33 opens with a 5.33 for Sheldon Simkus, and Geordie Marie a 4.33. So there you go, all the threes. Mate, this is going to be a cracking heat. I can't wait to call it with you, Riz. But right now we're going to drop down to the athletes area. Gia Lagata has the winner of the last heat. I'm pretty sure it's Oscar Berry.
Yes, I'm with the winner of the last heat, Oscar Berry. Wow, you just took one of, if not, you didn't take him out, but you did beat him, Rio Waida. How are you feeling?
Pretty damn good, to be honest. Haven't been really making a lot of heats the last sort of QS leg, like through the Aussie leg, and at Cruy as well. I didn't do too well, so I just feel so good to get through such a big heat like that. I'm stoked.
Well, that 8 you got was really impressive. When you finished that massive turn, do you think you're going to ride out of it?
Or well, I'd just fallen on that one before, and like could have been a pretty huge score. I think my 6 like did a big snap at the end and like just lost it, and then I was paddling back out. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna tee this one up and make sure I make it. And when I saw that section, I was just so frothing because like that's what's been getting big scores, and I knew just if I hit it and make it, it's a good score. So yeah, I was pretty frothing when I got up there and down. Did that carve, and I was just I felt so good.
Well, yeah, you were telling me earlier you started off a little rough. When you start a heat like that, what do you tell yourself to kind of get back into that rhythm?
Oh, just to simmer a bit. I got a bit like frothy and like catch waves, do airs. Like I got a bit fired up, so I just sort of just toned it back, and I got that 6, and it sort of put me back in the heat, and then yeah, I teed off on that bigger one. So yeah, I'm just pretty stoked to slow down and finish a couple.
All right, well, congratulations. You're on to finals day. Here is your bang bang.
Thank you so much.
And we're going to take it back to the booth. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, good on you, Giada, and good on you, Oscar Berry. A bit of a character and a hell of a surfer, Rizal.
Yes. He get mature a lot too, huh? Last time I see him still grown, and now he's like grown up fast.
Got the man body.
The man body, the hair is everywhere. I try to grow my hair still to today. Try to.
In the bearded fashion?
Still pluck my hair 1 or 2.
I can do it on the face. I just can't do it on the head.
Okay,
All
22 minutes, 57 to go. Still Red Jarvis on the lead. Here we go.
Yeah.
I think there's the replay on Red. I like that. Here we go. Bang! That's a money turn.
Yeah, I love how it comes down with that avalanche of white water. You see John Florence doing that a lot. A lot of times he disappears after a lot of his turns, and that's a really easy way to follow it home. This kid, however, Sheldon's got a great style. Love the way he drifted the tail on that thing. Wraps it right around nice and tight using the top third of the wave. And off to a cracking start. Jarvis Earl with the best of it. Don't expect Geordie, Marie or Westernhurst or Sheldon to stay down there very long. They'll be scratching and biting to take this one out. Bragging rights and also into the quarters.
So 3 goofy foot out there.
It's good to see, isn't it? Give me one of these, bro.
You know what? I love Nias for especially on my backside. I think one of the best right hand wave or backside top turns.
Yeah, there are some waves around like periscopes I find really difficult. I'm not a big fan
Me too. I never really liked periscope.
Yeah, and I don't have a good relationship with Karamas.
Well, I love Karamas.
Yeah, I've seen you out there absolutely belting on it. But, you know, you go to a place like J Bay and it's a dream on your backhand, you know. It's probably my favourite right hand.
Really?
It's you can just do anything. It's fantastic.
I want to go there one day. Yeah, I think that's my bucket list.
Oh yeah, come on! You got to get over there. The lads will take care of you, and it's a really high performance right hander for a goofy footer.
I can imagine myself like put Aki mode, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
On my mind. Here we go. Green. Check turn. See if this wave will give you. It's very tricky out there. On Rio Heat, it's a lot of wave over some big sets. I think that's where the tide gets super low.
Yep.
Hit the lowest of today, and now slowly the tide gonna get higher. Western do a lot of work to improve his score.
Mate, does he put much time in the gym because he's a hefty lad? He's got that New Zealand blood, but he still looks fit.
You know what? He spent a lot of time in gyms, and also he get hurt a lot. His knee and both knee, left and right.
Yeah.
I think because he's still young and grows so fast and big, you know, like quick.
Gotcha. Yep.
So the body, I think, is just in that awkward stage, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
And he broke like 10 boards this year. Every surf was broken board, like the same, and always break just above the fins.
Okay, so it's a lot of back foot.
Back foot, I think landing pressure or just big turn, even sometimes bottom turn. Bronson go through that stage a couple of years ago.
Okay.
Just breaking boards and boards.
You've got to learn how to land them, learn how to ride out.
And also, I think the body grow faster, and the board's still the same.
Yeah, gotcha. Yep.
Thinner too, you know, so it's have that kind of factor. And the good thing they get for free. Imagine you buy yourself a surfboard and then
You're in trouble. Yep.
1 week like 3-4 boards.
All right, let's go up there. Right on. I've got I got a friend trying to call me from the Maldives of all places. I'm just going to send him a photo of you and I and say, hey, I'm kind of busy at the moment.
Nice. I've never been there yet, so that's I think.
Well, Mark went there along with a few Surfing West Australian crew not long ago for that Asian Championships. It looked absolutely dreamy.
Pumping that right now.
Yeah, yeah.
What about that left? What's it called? That I forget the name of the left somewhere.
What do you got? Pasta Point up
Pasta
there?
Point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It looks. So.
It's 18 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Not much happening here.
Yep, there he is. Reza Tanjung, one of the greats of Indonesian surfing. My name's Billy, and it's great to be here. This is heat number 3, round of 16 of the men's. We'll be wrapping up not long after this, then we'll have a whole series of highlights and back tomorrow for finals on Sunday. You enjoyed your day?
I really enjoyed my day here, especially Nias. You know, the sun's out now, no more rain. The wind stopped, so it's absolutely pumping.
Great. I mean, it's a little bit of a disappointing result for Varun, but it's play on, and it's a lot of learning at this age, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what you do when you're young, learning with your equipment, learning about your surfing techniques and surfing a heat. So it's okay. So it's about marathon. It's not a sprint. You know what I mean?
I like that.
It's when you're young like that, you're, you know, especially when your body is still growing, not, you know, every year you have to change board, equipment, fins, things like that. So I think a lot of kids in here, Indonesia, not really know about that equipment-wise, you know, not really dial on their board. I can see they can surf much better when they have better board. Here we go, red, bang.
Yep, Java Searle going upside down, going about his business, lovely.
Yep.
That is a good-looking second turn, a big fan of spray. This is going to line up for a third. He's got to go big, drifts the tail, but with a lot of control. I'm a big fan of this kid, and every time I see him in the water, the fan base grows and grows.
Well, you can see how much, if you see that the different when you're very in tune with your equipments and, you know, with your shapers, and it's a big difference, you know what I mean?
Do you also think as a junior going around to these contests where you see, you know, seasoned professionals getting around, like last year, Nathan Hedge was here as we look at the replay here at Jarvis's. All right, releases a tail on that. The rest of the field can see that from behind, so it doesn't fill you full of confidence. They would have seen a big fan of spray then, but this one, it really pushes it tight in the pocket, very tight arc surfing. I'm a big fan of it on waves like that. Yeah, getting back to that, do you think it's a really useful exercise in dealing with expectation and disappointment and victory?
Oh yeah, there's ups and downs. Especially I'm a surfer. I've been there before, and you know what I mean. I just want to do everything for my kids so they do well. You know what I mean. Showing the ropes to all these upcoming Indonesian surfers. Here we go, Western Hurst. Do something big right here, boy. Boom!
Wow!
Come on, one more, hit it. Oh. I think Western ride a bit bigger board. He said it's a 6'1". He broke his really good board out. He's 5'11" yesterday afternoon.
Yep.
And this morning he rode I think his shorter board, but I think he might change to his 6'1". He should change to his caddy right now. That board looks a little longer because before a lot of heat. I mean, like a lot of set on the last heat.
Sheldon Simkus now, he's on the right, he's on the correct equipment. I don't know how he stayed on after that after that turn, but it was a bit of layback Larry action on the way down.
Bit out of control, that, huh?
Yep, that would have gone down in the control column of the judging criteria. And we've got 3 scores to drop. Geordie Marie, while we're talking about disappointment, there's none in this surfing. A nice wrap in the pocket to follow up the first one. Always seems to find 3 sections. His wave selection has been really good today, and very rarely falls off. It does Geordie Marie. Yeah, it does look a bit longer, doesn't it, that board? maybe it's the rail spray. Sometimes that vertical spray can make your board
See that one?
look a
You
bit
know what I mean?
bigger. There was a bit more rail in the water. You're correct.
Yeah.
Check out this. He does a bit of a burnout at the top here. Gets the Vario, really revs it up, and almost has a crash in the gutter.
I think. See, White just got improved his score. He's in the second. Jordy Marie.
Look at the boys flexing there. Hey, the Aussie camp.
How's the coconut boy everywhere, huh?
Oh, the coconut mafia, yeah. You promised. You promised to buy me one. I've got a big knife in my hand, so how about buying one off me? Nah, they're good kids. It's only 15th hour coconut. Just buy one.
15, I get 20. Come on, you get cheaper than me.
Yeah, well, you know.
You better deal.
Yeah. You want? I'll show you around Indo, mate. I'll show you how it goes if you like.
Oh, well, it's good to be here. See the kids and a lot of Nias drums everywhere and running around the reef, chasing you with a coconut after you surf. It's amazing.
A lot of characters around. Have a look at the follow-up score for Jarvis Earl, a 6.17. That has solidified that first place. Jordy Marie has gone up into second. His second scoring wave, a 5.50. His requirement to take that first place off Jarvis is an excellent one, scratching into the 8. Sheldon Simkus has all scores on the board, and a 4.51 is his requirement. Weston Hurst, a bit of work to do, 6.60. Saw him do it yesterday. Don't write him off.
Still plenty time. It's 13 minutes to go. And then here we go, Weston. Keep busy, man. Here we go. Up and right down. Boom. Big float.
Nice deep bottom turn. A bit of chatter on the way up, but he completes that turn. This one's going to be the money shot.
Yes.
It is upside down, straight down to 6 o'clock. You can tell by
6.60.
yeah, could
in
be
the borderline. Yeah.
You can tell by his body language. He was pretty happy with himself.
The big section at the end. Still early. 12 minutes to go. He just need to replace his 3.23, I guess, to improve.
Right, we'll wait for that score, and while we do that, let's get a decent selfie so I can show off to all my mates that I'm with the great Rizal. There we go. Look at that. Awesome.
That's 15,000.
No, no worries. I'll buy you a coconut. All right, have a look at this. It's Jarvis Earl waving his arms. He can't hear us, but the beach announcer is just telling me he has a 6.17 for his second scoring ride. And he's put him up into first place. Jordy Marie knocking on the door, though. He just got a 45-second tube at Skeleton Bay, Jordy Marie.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. I'm lucky to clock that up the entire year.
11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Weston Hurst still in the fourth spot.
Yep, a 4.53 for this wave we're watching on replay. Not much going on there. A big lateral floater. Bit of a hiccup on the way up. The judges wouldn't have impressed on this. I'd say all the score
right there
came from this last turn.
Yeah.
Now we just want him to get out there and string a couple of those together, and boom shakalaka, it's going to go through the roof.
He's still in the game. 5-3-1 is easy. 2 big turn, backside attack. He can be right there. Very tight hits from second to third. It's very anybody can change anytime.
Mate, we appreciate you coming in and give us a hand in the commentary booth. It's always good to freshen up. I'm sure everyone at home is kind of sick of looking at the mugs of me and Mark. It's, Oni and Giada. Yeah, nice to look at, but a couple of broken down old Indo expats.
Yeah. I love to come to the booth. Sometimes just having fun, talking with you or Bunga and or One. Always fun. Here we go. Anyone go?
Yep, priority sits with red. Funny enough, so does the lead. Sheldon's got second priority, and he uses it
He need to improve his 3.17.
I think he's already done that. Look at those couple of turns. I really love the first one. There's a lot of intent in it. And that one as well drifts the tail. I love the little kick he's got at the top. And it kind of makes it, I don't know, a little bit more dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be easy. If you nurse your turns through, people seem to come unstuck. But if you've got intent and you know what you're doing up top there, the recovery seems a whole lot easier.
You cannot nurse. I think you have to go big on, especially now. You surf against all the, all good surfers in the round 16. You have to just go big. You cannot go half, and everybody have that, ability to get the high score.
Yep.
So you have to go 110%. Especially like today, a lot of wave coming. So like here we go. Jarvis to improve his 617.
And his
Big
third wave is
turn,
ridden.
bam.
Oh, you like that? Go for it, mate. I'll talk us through it.
Here we go. Check turn, a little bit stuck there. Oh. Well, he need to improve 617. I don't think that will be enough. It's 8 minutes 43 seconds to go. Western Hurst need quite a big number, 717. Wow. Come on, Western. You can do this. At 8 minutes 11 seconds to go, he needs 717, and he's the first priority at the moment. We need a big wave coming.
All right, the mover and shaker there is Sheldon Simkus. He's got into second position with this wave.
Yep.
It was a 6.37.
His improve is he did 317 before now. Look at that.
That's really good. Tight in the pocket. And a little bit of flair on the end of it, a little bit of garnish. Love it. A little bit of chubby.
Like a little dancing right there, huh? Chubby.
All the cheers and hooting down there. I bet it's for one guy, and he's surfing in blue.
Come on. You gonna stay here after the event, or what's going on? You're gonna go to...
I got to go straight back to Limbongan, straight back to work. Hopefully score some waves there. There for about 4 weeks, and then probably down to the south. Where I usually hang out.
Yep.
And I was spending a little bit more time in Indonesia than usual for the next couple of years. So maybe you can take me out to Padang and get me one.
I barely get myself a wave out there. Yeah, Padang Bali been really busy at the moment. You can see, I mean, everywhere after the COVID, everyone's like surfing becomes so mainstream. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The sport become, everybody want to be a surfer. Here we go, green. The improve is 533. Think so. Boom. One more, bang. I've been stuck there.
Wow, Sheldon is on a roll. He's squeezing everything out of this wave.
There's Varun carrying for Western.
Good to see. They're a tight gang. That nice high line to get going. Heaps of speed through this thing. Not rushed, which I really like from a young fella. A little schwack there, brings that board all the way around, finds the pocket again. Really mature surfing for such a young fella.
Western Hurst is in the priority. He need a 717. Here we
goes,
go.
brother. Talk us
Come
through
on,
it,
Western. Do something big, son. Here we go. Boom. Make that. Oh, my God.
Comes off, something down the bottom. A bit of an avalanche of white water, and Western Hurst can't stick it. He needed to go bigger, 7.17. Jarvis Earl is on the wave behind. Look how smooth it is. And these are the sections you want. It's a whole lot easier than the wave we saw Western on. Jarvis Earl taking advantage of that decision. Has he made that lip launch? He totally has. That was really heavy and a great camera angle. You can see how hard those things are to make right in that pocket there before the channel. Geordie Marie on a wave of his own. We haven't seen the beginning of it, but he has slipped down into third place. Yep, he handles the avalanche also.
What happened to that?
I'm not sure.
He need a 6-2-1.
A 6-2-1, yep. He must have done some work out the back.
Maybe, yep.
Or he had a itchy forehead. I'm not too sure what's going on. I don't mind the claims. They add a little bit of drama.
Who started claiming, like, you think the Australian, American, Brazilian?
It'll be an interesting thing. Maybe one of the tabloid magazines can start that off, but I'm not too sure. Here is Geordie Marie. He's requiring that 6.64. Mate, I reckon he's just trying to talk the judges into it after seeing that.
Yeah.
And why not? This
But
kid.
This is it, I think. This is a banger. Here we go. Boom, in the pocket. Here we go. Second section always give you a better spot. Yeah.
Bang, right down. Yep.
That's an 8 for sure.
With the avalanche, mate. Yep.
I love that. Going backside like that, upside down like that, and you free
Yeah.
fall.
Yep. I mean, that was the wave that Western could have held off on and caught. It was a whole lot easier than the one, and the first wave of the set had a bit of texture on the face. That's experience for you, mate. You sit down, watch this heat replay, and I'm sure you'll analyse it with him and get a few takeaways.
For sure, for sure.
One big takeaway I want you to give to him that he's made it all the way through the round of 16 in a QS 5000.
It's a big difference. Wave selection is a big difference. Give you much easier way to surf, right? If that wave of Western a lot of chattery and a lot of going on, and where red just very smooth, clean wave, you can hit the lip hard.
All right, mate, 3 minutes. Let's have a look at it. It's Jarvis Earl out into the lead. All scores are in, the exception of Geordie Marie. Jarvis Earl sits out there with a 9.60 for that last wave.
Wow.
You were called it an 8 for sure. The judges absolutely ate it up. 9.60 for Jarvis Earl.
So one of the judges give a
Impressive.
9.8 or something, huh?
Yeah, 9.8. That's good. Sheldon Simkus now requires a combination of waves to take that off from. I don't think it's going to happen with 2.5 minutes remaining. So it's all eyes on the South African. A 6.64 his requirement to oust Sheldon out of that second place. And Weston Hurst, a 7.61. He has priority. He's got 2 minutes and 20 to do it. Has he learnt in a whole lot of hurry?
Here we go.
Look at this. 9.60. Top 5 scores of the event. Tully Wiley with a couple of bangers there. Geordie Murray with a 9.
Wow.
He's out in action right now, but Jarvis Earl, look at that, 9.60 and an 8.63. Bookending the top 5. Right, someone's taken off, and it's Jarvis again.
Huh?
Third priority.
Try to improve his 7.33, going big. Oh, no.
Right, mate, we're still waiting on that score for White. It could have a bearing on the outcome.
Wow.
Western with first priority.
1 minute, 30 seconds. Oh, my God. Here we go. Come on. I bet you his Western parent must be stressing at the moment. Troy. Biting his nail.
Caught up with him, Mark and I did, just before we came up here to Nias. Super casual, of course, but when his boy's in this sort of situation, he would be pacing the floors for sure. Right, a minute to go. Still waiting for that score, Rez.
Yep. The judge tried to look on replay.
Replay. They're probably comparing it to this one of Sheldon's, this
637.
637. See if that's in the same ballpark, because that's kind of what is required.
Oh, 45 seconds to go.
45 seconds, yep.
Oof. Anything see on the horizon?
Yeah, let's keep our eyes out there as we watch a replay of Jarvis's last wave. There's 35 seconds to go. We need a big lump.
Big lump, big. Ooh, maybe a little too late. I don't know. 25 seconds to go. Maybe one more.
Yeah, can't see anything happening there.
Maybe next one.
We've got the 15-second countdowns coming into the 10-second mark. It looks like Geordie Marie's going to get to his feet on a little runner. Kind of a taxi ride into the inside reef, but nothing to bother the scorers too much. However, we are still waiting on that last score from Geordie Marie in White. If he gets better than a 6.64, he's going to oust Sheldon Simkus, and he does. How is that the last score for Geordie Marie? a 6.93. Wow, look at that. So the South African has done it again. It is Jarvis Earl taking out heat number 3, and it is Geordie Marie sneaking in the last second. I tell you what, we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in some sort of organisation after a message from our supporters. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's a loaded last heat. This is the Nias Pro 2023. Radio, welcome back everybody with the news that Jarvis Earl and Geordie Marie are through to the quarters. We're into the last heat of the day. Tully Wiley will take on Xavier Huxtable, Jordan Lawler and Jack Thomas. This is going to be an absolute belter. You see the names on the screen there from the previous heat. It is Jarvis and Geordie with smiles on their faces. Sheldon, count himself unlucky, and Weston, a lot to learn, but a fantastic campaign nonetheless. I'm joined by Mark Clift and a very special guest by the name of Rajo Saputra from Lakey Peak. G'day, buddy.
Ew.
There he is.
Here he is, our little buddy. So, we got him in the hot seat because he's loving what he's seeing, and he loves Jarvis Earl as his favourite surfer here, favourite goofy footer, and he just put up a 9.6. So, did you see that wave, Ra?
The last one he got, it was pretty crazy. I was like, it was like my mind blowing.
Yeah,
it's
that's
crazy.
a good call. It blew my mind too.
Yeah.
Blew the judges' minds. A 9.6, 2 turns. So here we go. Xavier Huxtable is in this heat. That's him in the blue, whipping a lightning fast turn off into a huge fall off. That's a 4 Australian affair. Jordan Lawler is out there in white. Tully Wiley is out there in red, and Jack Thomas from Australia, Barat, is in the green. The X-Man started with a 5.5. All right, and Rajo, your first time to Nias. How's it been for you?
It's been fun the wave, but I get knocked out on the first heat, but still try hard next time. And then, yeah, I've been looking how the goofy foot surf out there. I've been learning. Yeah, it's been fun playing with friends.
Well, mate, here is a good-looking goofy footer. It's Jordan Lawler. He is rattling off a series of turns, getting a little bit caught up in the white water, and not his best effort of today because he's absolutely been ripping. But Tully Wiley behind him, not having the best of times either. So Prody has now slipped to Jack Thomas in the green. Everyone with a wave.
Yep.
And we're just waiting for scores for all the surfers, and we'll get a kind of an idea where we stand.
Yep, absolute throwaway number for Tully. That's about the first wave I've really seen him muffle. Jack Thomas, didn't see that wave, but it's coming at a 4.77, so I guess we're owed some replays eventually. Yeah, final heat of the day, so I thought we'd have a little fun and bring Rajo in, and you know, the youngest guy we've had in here. Small in stature, big in heart, one of the best tube riders in the world. Ra, you've, you know, you haven't seen the best of this wave, so I guess that's probably going to make you feel like coming back here another time.
Yeah. Next time I come, maybe I try harder. Then I'm going to surf better than what I did on my first heat.
All right, and I I saw you have a chat with your mum the other day, and you're looking a little homesick and that. So you're off on Monday. You're looking forward to going back to Lakey Peak, right?
Yeah, I miss home so bad.
Billy.
All right, let's have a look at Xavier Huxtall. This is his first wave. It came in at a 5.50. He has been on a mission this event, and this wave, no exception. He's a really low centre of gravity, strong sort of a kid. And this may be his second wave. Started off nicely, but this was looked a bit dangerous.
Yep, that was a mighty dangerous fall. Had he landed on the fins, could have been event over.
Jackie T now, Mark.
Yep, so this is the replay of Jack's first wave. It turned into a 4.77. So for all the West Siders down there in Yellingup Town, g'day guys. Good afternoon. Sure there's a few bush chooks flying around there on a Saturday afternoon, getting ready for the footy, watching their boy rip the top off a few Nias waves.
Yeah, so big hello to Toddy Taylor and all the boys at the board store. I'm sure it's up on the big screen there.
Yep. And I'm sure down there in Lakey at 3 waves, they generally have it on. Maybe even at Compass Wadong. Either way, there's a lot of interest in this event. Geordie Marie got through that last heat, Bill, and in his post-heat interview was telling me this is the only event he does all year.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, have a look at this. It's Geordie Lawler. This is the wave we were looking at a little while ago. It looks better on the front angle than it did on the side angle, so I might have to take back a few of my comments because that was a very well ridden wave.
Yep, so I think this might be this is live action. So Tully Wiley there going about it a little better on his second effort. It's not one of those bowly waves we're used to seeing him on, so he's got to work a little harder that time to try and produce a number.
A natural footer, strange to see. This is Xavier Huxtable, the Victorian. A nice little flare of the tail there, sets him up for this good section of big grunty rail work, but can't handle that rebound.
Yep, he really whipped it around, put himself right in the pocket, which drew the error, but he's going for it hard because he's paying huge homage to the other 3 surfers in the heat. This is a packed heat. Great way to finish off a really explosive Saturday here at the point, and now dropping into a bomb. This is Jack Thomas.
Jack Thomas struggling to find the open face, so it's out there, reset, and try and get a good priority listing.
How good's this drone footage? Here we go, Ra. Watch this. Oh, but look at that wave just go unattended. I'll have that. Thank you very much.
Speaking with Jack Thomas, Mark, about his performance so far. He's been getting a lot of seconds. He reckons he hasn't been able to string a wave that he's happy with together.
Well, so today it kind of might have, that heat this morning.
He got
that
one.
Was really good.
He was happy with that. Yeah, that one wave. So, if he can find the waves to string those turns together, he can go anywhere. But it's good to see that he's kind of diagnosing his own, analysing his own waves.
Yep. All right. So Rajo Wally's sitting here with us, mate, and you're missing Lakey Peak, and your dad is the world famous Joey Barrel. So g'day, JB. Why don't you just say hi to your family and mention all their names for us? Go on.
Hi, my dad, my mom, my sister.
Give us their names.
Sulis, Sukaina, Ima.
Ima Chong.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon.
Hutter and Joey Barrel and Harul and P, the whole gang are down there. Chonka Chill, Sinai. So Rajo will be home on Tuesday. He flies out of here with most crew on the Monday. It's been a pretty big week for the young fella. We took 4 flights to get here, Billy, from Lakey Peak.
Me too. 3 flights and a boat trip. All right, Tully Wiley staying on the inside. The big fella, the coach, shown a lot of good form this campaign, and that turn is no exception. He's not afraid of the lip. He's not afraid of the pocket. Does a little bit of John Travolta to the camera there.
No, I reckon his board's creased.
Yeah, he wants a changeover, I reckon.
Oh, White, big ripping turn. Jordan Lawler to go with his 417. Oh, hang on. He's teed off twice.
Wow.
Big hits.
Yeah, that is Geordie Lawler showing good form. Now, Mark, there is Tully Wiley. He's going to do a board change. You were spot on. So while that's happening, we're going to cross down to the athlete area with 2 of my favourite goofy footers. It is Jarvis Earl and Rizal Tanjung.
All right. Congratulations, Jarvis. You're ripping out there, man. 9.60 and then 7.33. What high score? You one of the most high score the whole event, I guess.
Yeah, it was like pretty tricky conditions out there, and it was a really stacked heat. Like all the boys were ripping and have been ripping in their previous heat, so I was stoked. I got a couple fun ones and ended the heat with that 9. So yeah, I'm super stoked.
You think you surf your like high put like of level, or you still keep it for tomorrow?
Yeah, I still think I got a bit left in the tank, but I've definitely been happy with my performances, but hopefully I can keep it going through the next heat tomorrow.
Yeah. Quick question: do you ride your step up or your shortboard today?
I'm just riding like a 1-inch step up in a round tail version of my shortboard, and it's been feeling pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna keep with that.
Man, you just keep what you're doing up there. Pick the right wave selection. I think you could be up there, man. Stay focused, and congratulations. Here you go.
Cheers, Rizal. Thank you.
Here you bang, mate.
Cheers, thank you.
All right, good on you, Riz. Great interview, and how lucky are we to get the Godfather to do a post-ed interview.
Yep, his first one, having a lot of fun. He's a good fun guy, both those dudes, but Jarvis never stops smiling, so you feel like you're killing it because you feel like you can't go wrong when you have an interview with Jarvis. He just smiles at you the whole time, big cheesy grin. The state of play on the leaderboard, here it comes, 5-5, 6-3-3, Jordan Lawler. That's put him squarely into the lead. Those 2 big vertical hits has backed it up with a 4-1-7, so cool. X-Man Xavier Huxtable, a 5-5 and a 4-2-7, needs just over 5 points to go into first. Tully Wiley has swapped sleds. He's creased his magic carpet or something, and he's now in third, an unfamiliar position so far through the event. He's chasing a 5-4-8 to go into second, and a 5-0-1 is exactly what Jack Thomas needs as well to get out of fourth.
I'm not sure who Tully's caddy is. He left him a bit of a swim, didn't he?
It just took the leggy off and said, all yours, sunshine, earn your keep. So he's got back out there pretty quick smart, I think. Well, he's about to. He's a surfer in red. Jordan's trying to catch up on his score, but you're in first, Jordan.
Now, Rajo, I've seen you've been doing a bit of caddying for the other surfers. Are you learning a little bit by sitting out there and watching the heats unfold?
Yeah, I'm learning on different angle, and looks pretty good, the angle over there. And you can see how they do bottom turn, like hitting the lip so hard. Yeah, I've been learning.
You want to do that one day? Hit it hard like that?
Yes, I want to do it.
One day you'll be here, Ra, when it's barreling, and then we'll see the real Ra Keko in business out there, hey?
Yeah.
All right. So it's all going on here in the final heat of the day. Everybody is off to a bit of a start. We've only had 13 minutes off the clock.
There we are.
There we go, Ra. Say good day to your mum and dad again. Go on.
Hello.
And what about your other gang that you roll with down there at in Lakey Peak? Who else would you like to say hello to?
Hi, everyone. Kevin.
Anyone else?
Onky.
Oh, yeah, Onky.
Ferry, Alfan. There's a whole lot of guys that you surf with pretty much every single day. Your favourite wave down there is?
Lakey Pipe.
Of course, I knew you were
It's
going to say
my
that.
favourite wave.
Yeah. All right, Ra Keko. So Rajo Barrel's first time to Nias in the Pro Juniors. And he's having a great old time. You've been rolling with a pretty heavy pack this week as well.
Yeah.
Who's in your gang up here?
Sinar, Dylan, KK, everyone. Just like, yeah, I've been surfing every day.
Well, let's get Sinar over here. Let's get his head on camera as well.
Give him a couple of shuckers. That's the way. Get going. Well done.
Last heat of the day. Thought we'd have a bit of max fun as we can, and it's been a good day. Rolling into our finals day tomorrow. 14 heats, everybody. We will start at a 7 a.m. call, but we'll probably pull the trigger right at 7:30 so we can hopefully have the finals in some of that lower tide stuff, Bill.
Yeah, gotcha. 14 heats to go tomorrow, mate. Yep. Is that correct?
Yep.
Finals day on a Sunday is always a good time, and Sundays in Indonesia is Hari Minggu, Hari Pantai. That means everywhere around Indonesia, everyone goes to the beach.
Here we go. Green is at the beach. He's on a wave. It's Jack Thomas. The kid out of Yelling Up, big strapping fella. I'm not sure about this wave choice. There's no mean sections here. So Jack He's probably going to have to get out there and I think just pick a bit of wave. We know his surfing is there. That bit of wave choice with 15 odd minutes to go probably would have been better served just to sit tight and be a little more patient. He needs a 5:01. I'm pretty sure I didn't see a steep enough section to get that, Bill.
No, I'm not sure how far down the priority track he was before that, but you know, I'm looking a bit of a loosener. He has been dropping anchor a lot, and so maybe it's just gone through his head that, you know, it's halfway through the heat. I just want to get loose. I want to feel it. So when that big wave does come through, I've got my groove on. And I'm ready to take that thing to pieces.
All right, I like it. And I haven't seen a lot of you in the last couple of nights, Ra. He's been having some sleepovers and stuff. What have you been having for dinner? You been eating well?
Yeah, I've been eating fish.
Sorry,
They've
Mum.
been cooking fish over there.
Have you been brushing your teeth, young man? Hey, hang on, you haven't, have you?
I didn't last night.
That's why I thought I'd ask. Me being car kek, I've got to stay on top of him of the sanitary sort of side of life, Bill.
Yep, so don't worry, Mama Raja, Mama Barrel, we're taking good care of your boy.
Yeah, I think all his teeth are still there. Yep, there they are. All right, he's going all right. He's having a good fun. Back home on Tuesday, Mum and Dad. Not long now.
Well, I can't help but be impressed by the run of Geordie Lawler through today's program. Mark has banked himself a 6.33 and a 4.17. He is rolling with Jarvis. They were very similar approaches in their heat strategies. Of course, from Narrabeen, of course, the Lawler.
All right, yep, and they've been caddying for each other, but they can't at this opportunity, back-to-back heats. Now, being a full grom, Bart Simpson next to me here, he wants to go for a surf, Billy, so he's asked me, can he split?
You're kidding me.
Yeah, he's got to go for a surf. All right, Ra. Thanks, buddy. I love you. You know
See
that.
everyone.
We'll take your headset off and go have a good surf. It's Grommets too. He can't help himself. He's out there. Thanks, Ra. All right. Had to do that, mate.
Yeah, of course he did, mate. He's a bundle of energy, that's for sure.
And when I asked him, I said, come and do the heat with me. He's looked at me and I could see this worry on his face. I'm like, what's up? He goes, but can I split at half time? He goes, I want to be first out there. And I said, of course you can.
That's great. All right, mate, let's have a look at this with just under 13. It's the boy from Yellingup. 5.01 is his requirement to knock Xavier and Tully out of this draw. The chances of them not getting another high-scoring wave are pretty slim, though. So Jack's got to really bank something.
Movement at the station. Here we go. White, Jordan Lawler, the heat leader, drops into a wave that he likes, and he really tags that first hit. Got a good bowly second section and gets up there and does what he does best. Well, that time the wave won the duel. There's Jamal drifting past. I imagine he's all keen for a after-contest surf. Anyway, there's waves rolling through. That's good news for everyone that's watching because we have a power-packed heat here. Nobody's really run away with it. A 6.33 is the best score. Look at the size of these waves rolling in late in the afternoon, Bill.
It doesn't end. It just doesn't stop, this place.
It's a machine. Yep. Rarely have I ever seen there no white water in this bay, mate. It's a sort of reef that just keeps giving. This wave looks like a beauty. Whoa, my goodness. Where is somebody? I think they're all caught just too far in. That was a big set.
Yeah, a bit shouldery though, Mark, and everyone's been harping it's got to be the medium-sized runners or the second wave of the set to get that scoring potential, and it's good to see no one getting sucked in by those big shouldery things. Now, Uncle Kelly, if you're listening, and maybe Uncle someone with the last name Buffett, if you're going to build another wave pool, can you make it like this?
Yeah, have a look at this reef.
That's what we need.
So 11.14 now. No one pulling the trigger there. Jordan Lawler, the only one that rode a wave. He's trying to burn off a 4.17. That hasn't happened. Yep, scoring a 3.13. So we've had 13 waves ridden now in this heat. 11 to go. The best number, the 6.33. Huxtable has a look. So does Green. The boys are just sniffing. They're not cashing in their priority.
All these four lads hanging out together.
Yep.
By the way, too, in the athletes area.
Yep.
Free surfs, dinner, cards.
Well, it could be interesting banter around the card table tonight. There's probably going to be two of them on the coconuts and two of them off the coconuts.
Yep. Got a pair of sunnies in that caddy.
Couldn't be. Here we go. This wave looks a bit smoother, so X-Man helps himself. Here he goes now, wave number 4. Boom. Oh, huge hit. Lots of risk. Big high. Bit of a fin drift across the top of that. I don't think he gets any credit for the second move, so that's a pity. It's going to score in as a one manoeuvre wave, but it was a great turn. He adds something to that. He could have been happy with the number, but he'll realise that was a little fumble at probably the wrong time. Plenty of waves firing up as we look out over our shoulder. This is Tully Wiley.
Big goofy footer, mate. He's going to go deep in this bottom turn. There it is. This has been a familiar story the entire campaign. Straight back up to the lip line, but the wave won this time.
First wave on the backup sled.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so to me, just feeling it. He probably hasn't ridden that board for a while. Every surf I've seen him has been on the Orange Beast.
There you go,
sick
Zay,
wave.
mate.
Yep.
Yep.
This is really sick turn.
Solid. How's the drift on the coping up there? I loved it.
Yep.
He gets that cut back a little bit out of shape again. So he's done that a couple of times, Mark, in this heat.
Well, he improved with a 4.83. So for one turn, the judges went, "Oh, son, you're on your way to a pretty good number."
Get a couple of those.
Yep, he could have been in the excellent range, but a really strong start. The X-Man is in great form. He's now only 0.17 off a win. So Jordan Lawler, although he's got the 6.33, I think he'll be a little nervous with the backup score. Tully Wiley needs a 6.03. Jack Thomas is even better position. He needs only a 5.56. So between fives, a flat 5 and a flat 6 is what all the contenders need to dislodge the current, Jordan in the lead and X-Man in second. So for everyone online as well, in 8.5 minutes' time when this heat ends, it's not over. We are going to roll out a special package deal of what we're calling our top 10 highlights of the day. Bill.
Jackie Thomas, come on, string this together, son. He starts off with a bit of a check turn, finds the lip on the second one. That's a little bit critical coming down with the white water. Gets the third turn in. This water angle really showing how difficult it is with a bump and lump on the face. So Jackie Thomas chasing a 5.56 to get out of that fourth position.
Bit hard to tell exactly how good that ride was from that camera angle. So let's get a look at the front on. So here we go now. First turn was just a bit of a setup move to get to these bossier sections. That was a big up and over, really well timed. Strong third section and absolutely tees off on that thing there. So chasing a mid-5, Bill. You want to go out on a limb and say yes or no?
Oh, he's totally got it. The male model from Margie's. Well, he's from Yelling Up, but you know, I reckon he's got it.
Xavier. So good slap off the top to get to this second section and just goes down again. Geez, he's had a number of brutal wipeouts in this heat, and he's sort of leaving a bit of meat on the bone in this heat. He's leaving the door open.
Tully Wiley goes upside down, a massive fan of spray. But that's one hit only.
Yeah, he's yet to find the sort of waves that have been earning him the high 8s. He's struggling to find a 2 or 3 turn combo, although he's still blasting away and looking pretty strong. He's had a bit of a equipment malfunction that might have been playing a little bit on his mind now and his physicality. Jack Thomas is there. He goes all the way to lead.
7.33, if you don't mind, Mark. Look at that. He has strung 3 turns together. We've been waiting for it since his last heat. So the judges have rewarded him, but hot on his tail is this guy, Jordan Lawler. Another goofy footer. Lots of class and pedigree in his surfing. Finds his way around to the shoulder. I think it's going to be the one turn only, mate.
Yep, not a lot after that. So Jordan chasing a high 5. We'll have to swing again. The X-Man drops into third by not much, 0.17 between him and Lawler. Now needing a 5.01.
And, mate, look at Jack Thomas. He's got a big P next to his name too, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, my God. So he's in the lead with priority, and that's the big move on the leaderboard. Jack Thomas out of 4th into 1st, 6.66. All the West Siders down there will be pretty happy. Cheers, lads.
Yep, probably Neil Thompson will have this on at Rippy and Margie's. Alex is out, but Jackie's still in.
All right, this is the replay of Lawler's last effort. He does that move really well, and he did not get the opportunity to show us that again. The wave just fully fattens off. out there in the channel. That was a bit of a nothing right there just to sign off, but he'll know his sort of head dropped a little. God damn, wrong wave.
Yep. All right, things just got really exciting.
Jack Thomas loving it. Wave number 5 finally clicked into gear with a 7.33. 4.77 for a 12.10 two-wave total. Look at the other 3 guys, mate. They're all in the 10-point range. There's about just over 0.3 separating them all.
There is no way he can sit out there. I'm talking about Jack Thomas and drop anchor, because all these other surfers are 5.74 is the highest requirement, and they're all capable of that in any given form.
Another interesting thing, a 6.37 Tully's one hit into second.
Wow.
So 3rd and 4th placings just went up into the qualifying spots, and both our previous heat qualifiers are back into 3rd and 4th.
Incredible.
Doesn't take much. One turn. The judges, Ty Connigan there being the head judge, he every day of the week rewards, not quantity but quality, and that's been the theme of everything that Ty hangs his judging credentials on. Hence, he's been judging some CT events and goes to all the WAQS, Australian QS events as well.
Yes, I think it's been a bang-up job. No eyebrows raised, and you can see why the surfers get rewarded those points when you watch the replay. It's not, there's no one sitting there scratching their head, go, "What did that guy get, Nate?" You know, you see it. Well, he does this critical turn. He comes down with the white water. That's why he's rewarded. So the message is loud and clear, and it's very simple.
Got to go big on the meatiest section you can find.
Yep, look at this. Looks like a bit of a double up happening here, Mark.
Oh, Jack's got priority. He goes green. So all you yelling up crew, get near a screen. Have a look at this. The thing is bowling out. This is what Jack loves. Oh, didn't quite get the section he wanted maybe this time. Look at this thing. Get up there, young man, and he does.
Oh, no, he goes down.
Up and down. Was trying to improve on a 4.77. 3:20 on the clock. Oh, geez, that wave. I thought it was really going to be a ripper, but first turn didn't really connect, so he's waiting and waited an eternity on the bottom and did not quite factor into that second section.
Have a look at this, mate. It is Xavier Huxtable. Super dangerous. Never write this man off. For 5.81 is his requirement. Does that signature drift, but goes over the handlebars this time. So selling the drama here in the last 3 minutes is Xavier Huxtable and Jack Thomas, leaving the door open for Tully Wiley, who has been on an absolute rampage, and Jordan Lawler, ever the professional. Who's going to get through?
Xavier Huxtable unfashionably has fallen off probably 5 times in this heat. So he did have a good sniff at a qualifying spot. This is what Jack put together on his last wave. I thought it was going to be a ripper, but this turn here didn't really do much, and he was probably a bit bummed, so he went, right, I'm so going to smash this next section. He waited forever, he smashed it, but he just got a little hung and over and out. What a great way to finish off a real sick day, mate. These last 4 heats. High drama, super high scores. The 9.6 was the absolute highlight of the day. Thanks very much, Jarvis Earl. But we are going to put together a 10-wave, probably 11-wave package now, given we have tacked on Jarvis's 9.6 as well. So what we're calling our 11 highlights of the day.
All right, that will happen in under 2 minutes' time, but it is the coach, Tully Wiley, the big fella sitting out there, all 6'2", 90 kilograms of him. He is well capable of producing a 5.74. That will knock Jack off that perch of the last heat of the day, heat number 4. Just studying the form guide here. Jordan Lawler has second priority, and a 4.35 is his requirement right now.
Yep, really quite achievable totals there from both Jordan and the X-Man. Tully, though, does have top priority. He's in red, and he's keeping a good eye on these two.
JT's going the inside. He's dragging Jordan Lawler with him. Jack Thomas has 4th priority. Bit of cat and mouse here. He'll have to give way to White, and he does. He doesn't want to push the issue too much. He doesn't. There's no interfering with scoring potential, but is Jordan Lawler on the inside runner. It's walling up for him, mate, and he's plying his trade because he is a very dangerous competitor. It was a smaller wave. He's looking for a 4.35 to progress. Outside Tully Wiley, though.
All right, well, the big fella teeing off on a mid-range wave, but he's finally found a couple of back-to-back bowls here.
Wow.
And really moving some water as he does, using his 90 kgs to full effect. 25 seconds on the clock, and he's surfing for all he's worth. He broke a board or creased a board. He checked his watch. He'll know that his job is done.
Yeah, it's going to up the requirement for Jordan for sure. Will it be enough to take that first position off Jack Thomas?
Potentially.
Potentially.
The judges have been loving his act. There's only 5 seconds to go. Really deep and late and no manoeuvres there. X-Man over and out. We'll see you at the next event. He's made some fans here though, mate. It's no disgrace what the performance he's put on this week. Killer. Really, really good surfing, but I don't think it's to be this time round. So this is what the judges see out of Jordan's wave.
Yeah, it was a smaller one. A bit of a sleepy start there, Mark. However, it walls up here. Not much going on so far. This is an excellent turn, though. Will it transform Jordan Lawler from a spectator to a surfer in the quarters?
All right, this wave here is also quite important in the big scheme of things because he's chasing a high 5 to go into first. Once again, just pushing a lot of water, mid-size wave, 3 big bowls. 3 good hits so far. A nice cut back there. Really impressive amount of water he just throws. So Tully Wiley goes into the lead. That was a 6.
A 5.87.
A 5.87. So Jack Thomas is now, well, Jordan's wave needed to be a 5.76, and I don't know. I think he might have been able to squeak the 4 out of that, but I don't think he can squeak the 5.78.
Yeah, 5.78 is now the requirement for Jordan Lawler to knock Jack Thomas out of contention. We'll wait for that score to drop.
I could just see Jordan's face there on the camera, and you could just see him just sigh and go, "Oh, damn."
He's been there before, mate. He's a veteran at a young age, but he knows. You know when you've got it. You know when you don't have it. And
yeah, he's shaking his head.
He's going to be very surprised if he does get it.
All right, so he now needs a 5.78, everybody. We're staying with Jordan, so we'll probably fly into the competitors area. Here we go now. He's looking at Jarvis. Jarvis has gone, geez, I don't know, but Jarvis probably could have lent him a wave score out of his tally. He had such a good last heat.
That's what he's talking. What are you talking about? On heaps of high scores.
Borrow one of mine. Borrow my 3rd best score.
Yep. Well, if you could make money from smiles, Jarvis Earl would be a billionaire.
Surely Colgate's got to pick him up at some point.
All right, still waiting on that score for White, which is Jordan Lawler, the kid out of Narrabeen. Needs a 5.78 to knock out the yelling up kid in Jack Thomas.
So
it's a nervous wait.
The real good news is we are going to see Tully Wiley into finals day tomorrow. He's been BOG a number of days in a row. He's put up some huge highlights throughout every campaign. The lad out of Torquay, he's just walked into the area. There he is. So the floorboard starts shaking when he moves in. That's some mighty flimsy chipboard there. So tread lightly, please, Tully. Wow, how's that? He was all over the place in that heat, Tully, and right at the end when it needed, he was in first position for about 30 seconds of that heat.
Yep.
And that's all that counted. It was the final 30.
Yeah, very well played.
All right, all the yelling up crew down there probably going, come on, you lads, what the hell? Judges got to make sure they have, so it must be close.
Yep, taking a good look at it, mate.
He really did slap the 3rd section. Did some okay work to get there. Size of the wave could be in question.
Yeah, if we look at this, what would be a 5.87 for Tully Wiley, I thought that wave was a lot better than Jordan's. So it's kind of in the same ballpark there, the requirement. So,
right.
Yeah, it could be just below. There it is there, mate, a 4.87, not enough. So congratulations to Tully Wiley and Jack Thomas through to the quarters.
All right, a big day's action down here, folks. That's the official results, and unlucky Jordan Lawler and the X-Man there. Xavier just probably fell off a few too many times to capitalise. He's walked into the contest area. So thanks all the competitors. But, Bill, we've got something special to roll out right now.
We do, mate. First of all, let's do a bit of a wrap-up. It's been a great day down here at Lagundri Bay. Conditions improved from the first 5 days. We had a bit of offshore action in the morning. A couple of tubes ridden, which we were just dying to see, which was fantastic. We saw that. but it ended up being the big meaty turns that won the day. And I'm pretty sure Sam has a whole bunch of highlights here we're going to run through. And let's start off with the first wave of the day, Mark.
February Ansar. So everybody blew up. He's got a lot of fans down here. That was the most well-threaded tube of the day, the biggest. Needed a bit of a pump while he was in there, and he did it perfectly. We've got another tube coming up a bit later on as well. So that was it a second time around, ladies and gentlemen. And that locked in at a 7.5 because there wasn't much else after it. So it's the only wave that didn't bust into the 8-point range that we're reviewing a second time. Obvious reasons. Big tubes never go out of fashion.
Yeah, the Japanese surfers were amongst it also, Mark.
Yep, Ryaru Itu, watch this, folks. Grabs the rail, just hoiks himself up at the perfect time. A nice, clean, mid-sized drainer with a couple of good hits after this to factor in an 8.5. And in this heat, Ryaru also put together a 7, which we're probably not going to see, but we might get another look at the pit. That was pretty crazy. No, we're not. We're going to roll straight into, I think this is Dakota's.
This is the injury, mate.
Yep, so he does boost pretty high. He slips and just about ripped his heel off there. So there's the bird's eye view of it from the drone view, and it was really gnarly. He put a huge rip through his heel. Everybody had to tape it up. He put a hole in his deck right on the stringer, and there was fiberglass showing. That's what cut his foot open.
Yep, he could have gone home there, mate, but he went on to get that 8.33, and here it is.
All right, so a little later on down the track, he regrouped, he manned up, he threw this at us, and that locked in at 8.33, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
All right, that happened to quite a few heats later on. He had a few hours off to regroup and tend to the wound.
I tell you what, Heat 5 was an absolute cracker, mate. Xavier Huxwell really came alive.
Yep, so this wave here turns into an 8.5 as well. So the X-Man, we just saw him exit the event, but that wave there was an absolute screamer. It was early in the heat. He was in Heat 5.
Yep.
And he was also up against Jarvis, I think, in that heat as well. So we're going to see and you could see how pumped he was. That was a great wave all day long.
You bet. So now this guy was lurking in the background, though.
Yep, Jarvis 8.63 on this. He's been kind of the flavour of the month, actually, just going about his business. He's Rajo Barrel's favourite surfer. He's winning a lot of fans here as well because he's just non-stop, upside down, in the pocket. Congratulations. This wave hit.
This is 7.33, this one, Mark. Wow. Big fans of spray every time he goes near that pocket. Seamless surfing. Looks really relaxed.
Yeah, so, he's been on our highlights reel all day long for these obvious reasons. I think we see the big South African next.
Yeah, Heat 6 was also a beauty. The return of this guy.
Geordie Marie. He's the winningest surfer here at the point, everybody, because he's won and got a runner-up out of 2 starts here. This is his 3rd effort. He's trying to book himself a space into the grand final. He's 2 surfs away from it at this stage. He is now a quarter-finalist. 8.6 that was.
He finally strung some together, Jack Thomas, and it busted into the excellent zone. Here he is in blue a couple of hours ago. That first turn was pretty good. The second one, absolute money.
Yeah, so that turned into an 8-point ride for JT, and that got him through to that last round we just saw, which he's got through again. So he's now through to the man-on-man action. So all you West Aussies, stick around. We've got to watch him again tomorrow. Quarterfinals.
Loving the slow-mo, Mark.
Yeah, thanks. Look at this. Ka-chang!
Look how far that board comes around.
Yeah, gave it a really good whip. Big, heavy fella, so really using everything there to advantage. Paige Harrop, I think, is next up. Here she goes. This is an 8.67 from the defending champ, Billy. She's really cool. She's here. She's on a mission. She's got through another heat as well. She is into the Surfer on Surfer quarterfinals tomorrow. And looks really strong and solid in the stance and in the pocket. Most familiar with that area. Philippa Anderson here had to take this wave off Freya to get it. It turned into an 8.27. A quick tidy whip in the pocket. Went pretty vertical here. Boom. Another tidy slash right there. So Philippa Anderson made it into our highlights reel with an 8.27. Good on you, Philippa. Here goes Ali Harrison, an 8.17. She picked some good waves in this heat, buddy. I remember it well with the matching red board and the red rashy.
Yeah, I like that turn.
Yep. She surfed a really solid heat. She's got a lot of back foot pressure, always uses a lot of rail, so the judges are just loving what she does. I think Ryaru comes into play next. Oh, no, Jarvis. Oh, here we go, Jarvis. So this is the 9.6, ladies and gentlemen. You watch this next turn. We've got to get a slow-mo onto this at some point. Sasa! And lands it. That was the second last hit of the day. He's smiling. He came out of that turn smiling. Why
This is
wouldn't
going
you?
to be good. The water angle will be good. It really shows how hard it is to hang on to these turns. Everyone looking at home comes down with the lip. The full elevator drop into the basement. Yeah, look at that smile.
Killer. Wow, what a mashup that was. Today's highlights. We're picking. They're our tips. I really liked it, Billy. I'm going to shake your hand because we've just had a killer day. Give me 5, brother.
You betcha, mate. We are going to wrap this up. That has been Mark Clift. I'm Billy Hangan. It's been a great, fun day. I hope you've enjoyed all the action for Lagundri Bay. This is the Nias Pro 2023. We're going to leave you with highlights of the entire day. Join us tomorrow for a 7 o'clock call for a possible 7:30 start. It's going to be quarters and onwards. I can't wait.
Bring it on.